Welcome to the Murri Carnival. This is the under-15 girls competition you're watching here. You'll see on your screen at the moment Murri United in the purple there on the left side of your screen there, and the Sunshine Coast Bunnies looks like they're just getting here from the Sunshine Coast, running onto the field just after the hooter sounds for this clash. Dan Conifer in commentary with you alongside former Q Cup player Sean Yorston. Brother, first game for the Wednesday here for the under-15 girls. How you feeling about the day's competition ahead?
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a good day of rugby league here at Moreton Daly Stadium on the backfield. So weather seems to be holding off quite nicely here this morning. So fingers crossed that rain stays away.
Fingers crossed, because I forgot my jacket at home today, so it better hold off. The jerseys looking pretty similar for these two teams. You'll see Murri United there on the left of your screen getting ready to kick off with a slight purple tinge to their jumpers. Let's hope that stays obvious for you and I over the next little while. And on the right of your screen, getting ready to receive the Sunshine Coast Bunnies without the purple. And we'll get underway in this one in just a moment. And there is the whistle. We are underway here in the under-15 girls, and not a bad kickoff going down there to Ella Rose Robbins, who collects it and takes it up 30 out from her own line here for the Sunshine Coast Bunnies. 2 away from the ruck, and then squaring it up back towards the ruck for Sunshine Coast, and going to ground there for them is Lola Cassaborn. And back inside, Ella Rose Robbins getting her hands on the football once more, just shy of the 40-metre line there, the Sunshine Coast end of the ground as they go open side here, and still making ground, still cutting back in field and getting over the halfway there. Some good metres gained by Kenesha Green. She'll play it right in the middle of the field where we just had kickoff from a moment ago, and kicking before the halfback, the 5'8" there, Michaela Hewitt-Filan for Sunshine Coast, and collected safely by Murri United, and they'll bring it out from their own end.
Yeah, great first set there off the start by the Sunshine Coast team. As you can see there, they're defending well following that completed set. So started the game off well here, the Sunny Coast girls.
Yeah, and that strong defence as well. They're constantly pushing back in the tackle, but on that occasion, the tackle's penalised. That'll give Murri United a slight reprieve. They'll take the kick for touch just shy of the 40-metre line, their side of the field, but it's a wobbly sideways old kick that doesn't quite make touch, and they squander the advantage, do Murri United, and giving the Sunshine Coast side good field position, 45 metres away from their own line. They'll start that set. Murri United squaring up in defence there. Some solid stuff. Great contact. Number 13 there for Murri United, coming in over the top, Summer Webb, and making a punishing tackle as the 22, May Rebel, goes to ground 3 metres shy of halfway, right in front of our commentary position, as the ball slips through the hands there of the Sunshine Coast Bunnies. Lock forward Marley Morgan handing it over and playing it there for Murri United. Phoenix Groth, and now with Patricia Ishmael. Strong run there, making metres after making contact, and not taken to ground, gets to play the ball away, and another hit up here from the forward pack for the Murri United side. Ravenai Order.
A good opportunity here for Murri United, attacking the line. It'll be interesting to see how the Sunshine Coast team defence hold it up. Oh, almost through there.
And it does a good job forcing the fumble and getting themselves out of danger with some strong runs from the forwards there for Murri United, penetrating deeper and deeper into Sunshine Coast territory, and then squaring up in defence as well, with 2 in a very strong tackle there for the Murri United side. Murri United, they're, as the name would suggest, they're a team made up of players from all over Queensland. There's some girls that have come down from Rockhampton for this competition. Others, of course, from around the Brisbane and southeast Queensland area. Logan all making their way here to Redcliffe for today's competition. And they're defending well in this set as well, are they, Murri United? They're on the left of your screen and forcing a kick from well within the Sunshine Coast Bunya's own half. And what an opportunity this presents here for Murri United. First tackle in this set, 30 metres away from the line. Another 10 metres gain and a quick play the ball by Janali Wiles, and out of acting half, a nice darting, dancing run before colliding into the defence or our own player, the defence there for the number 9, Nikita Webb. But this attack does not look like ending anytime soon. They're looking dangerous here, Murri United, and trying to bounce and crunch her way across the line is Shataya Han, and we have first points here in this under-15s girls competition. Murri United getting first blood.
Gee, she showed some strength there to cross over the line. I think it was 2 or 3 girls that she carried with her. And great set of skills shown so far. I think overall with the young girls playing, it's great to see the development of their girls getting opportunities at these carnivals to showcase their skills. You know, the likes of Tracy Thompson, Bodella Cruz, even recently Talisha Harden, who's played at these carnivals. Yeah, there's a lot of opportunity, and it'll be great to see some of these girls go on with their you know, early development in their careers, but hopefully, you know, further opportunities provide themselves as they grow older.
Good football so far. The quality is high as we wait for, looks like we're waiting for the kicking tee, hopefully not making its way from the Sunshine Coast as well, for the Murri United number 6, Bailey Webb, to take the conversion 20 metres in from touch. Very gettable, this one, to extend the advantage to 6-0. Now, Sean Yorston joining me in commentary. Sean, tell us about your playing career. You've been in the Q Cup over the years?
Yeah, I started off at the North Devils back in my early years. I sound like I'm an old person talking about the heyday, but it's good to see them go back to back.
This is a very good looking old person. He's not an old person, I can tell you that much.
Good to see those boys go back to back in the Intrust Super Cup. Just of recent, one of our Deadly Choices ambassadors, Tyrone Roberts, helped steer them to those wins. So yeah, played at the North Devils, ventured to the Sunshine Coast Falcons as well, and recently went back to my junior club, the Valleys Diehards, and played in the Brisbane Rugby League competition. Last year we were lucky to win the championship there, so it was a good way to sort of, I'll say, end of the career, but you never know, mate. You never know.
He's back into club football, yeah. You're looking, you still sort of got Q Cup on the radar?
Nah, definitely not, mate. Nah, definitely not. More for fun now.
Oh, good. And you're involved with Deadly Choices, of course, a big part of the Queensland Murri Carnival, but you're with Deadly Choices? Yeah,
mate. Yeah, been with the Institute for Indigenous Health and particularly Deadly Choices program for a number of years now, multiple roles, and this carnival that we support just keeps getting bigger and bigger, and just giving community the opportunity to come to an event that's you know, alcohol and smoke free. All the food and meals here are all healthy choices, so it's giving community the chance to come to a safe space and enjoy a week of footy and catch up with friends and family.
The competition has just grown so much over the years that we've now got it goes from Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You've basically got to book out a whole week in your calendar for it.
Yeah, it's a big week of football, starting with the Junior Murri Carnival, which kicked off yesterday. There was a lot of young kids getting around. It was really good to see. Particularly their mums, dads, uncles. They've got to take time off work to bring their kids here as well. So, a big week of activity.
And a big play here from Murri United, again trying to motor across the line from close range. She's gotten over. This may well be another try here for Murri United, but we're checking with the touch judge before any points are awarded. What is the verdict? Short of the line, says our referee in pink, in consultation with our touch judge in black, and they go left and then go right and put a grubbering kick through, but unable to chase through and collect it, Georgina Cormack, and what looked like another promising attacking raid from Murri United falls short.
Yeah, I think the ref was looking for the bunker, seeing all this commentary around the grounds. No bunker here, mate.
No bunker here, but touchy on the job. Semi-official looking touchy, but ref needed him there, so on we go. 4-0 to Murri United, who, if you're just joining us, are on the left of your screen, defending strongly at the moment, and with a slight purple tinge on their jerseys to differentiate them from the Sunshine Coast Bunyas here in this under-15s girls game. And it is the Sunshine Coast team now going to the right through Marley Morgan, their lock forward, and only one more change of hands before that play coming to an end, and a ball chipping over. Doesn't look like there's much on, but the Sunshine Coast player running through and regains it there, Ella Rose Robbins. But in the attempt of regaining it, she's knocked it on, says our referee, and will have the football return to the hands of the Murri United side.
Yeah, they're getting to their kick really well, the Sunny Coast Bunyas. It just, fallen short of some opportunity there. So, scrum here, 50 metres out.
Murri United feeding the scrum, but not good enough, says our match official, and Dakota Brady Heaslop will do it again. The number 7 for Murri United, and all clear this time. Nikita Webb collecting it from the back of the scrum and then getting over to Bailey Webb, and she gets it away here to the number 3, Janali Wiles, but Janali can't hold on to the football and will have another change of possession here. Still 4-0 in favour of the Murri United side, but regaining possession here, Sunshine Coast. I'll be hoping to put some points on the board before we hit the half-time break here in this match, and not a bad opportunity as well, the scrum packing down just shy of halfway.
Yeah, Sunshine Coast team, it gives them another opportunity here. Looks like they'll hopefully finish with an attacking kick at the end of this set. Try to build some pressure.
We'll see if they get to the end of the set before the kick as well, because there's been some early kicks in a few of these sets. And the number 7, who's just gone down with it, Dakota Brady Heaslop, will be looking to her in all facets of the attack. The strong young halfback. My apologies, Mundara Mason for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas in the number 7. Following her on the team sheet, Tammin Lee Sheaf, the number 8. They're taking it up and finally allowed to play the football, giving a chance for Layla Richardson to take her first run of this match, and she'll spin around and play the ball 42 metres away from the Murri United line and out to the left-hand side with some strong attack here. Madison Hiles trying to go all the way down this left wing, can't do so, gets it back in field. Number 19, she gets it away to the number 2, the winger here, Mia Hewitt-Fillon, and this is some brilliant football from the Sunshine Coast side, their best attacking opportunity of the match. Through hands they go until finally the number 6, Michaela Hewitt-Filson, gets the ball away, but there is an error, and we will see Murri United get a reprieve that they desperately needed there with some lovely attacking play from Sunshine Coast.
Oh, what a hit.
Easily could have seen them post points, and they're exacting revenge here.
Wow, some great contact by the winger, number 5 for Sunshine Coast United. Great shot there. Unfortunately, it was a little bit high. But yeah, it was a great little raid by the Sunshine Coast Bunyas down the short left side here. They almost poked through, but yeah, just that little error again towards the back end of the set.
Did feel like Madison Hiles, as she scooted down this left touchline in front of our commentary position, could go all the way, but it wasn't to be on this occasion. Some confidence, at least, for the Sunshine Coast side, who has been probably just outclassed a little bit so far in this match, but the confidence boost won't do them any harm. But that wheel there, that bollocking run from the number 15, Phoenix Groth for Murri United, and a quick play the ball as well, 30 metres away from the Sunshine Coast line is where they'll continue this attacking burst through Bailey Webb, and Bailey Webb gets it away to Patricia Ishmael, and she will play it 18 metres away from the line, just in from that left touch line. And oh, what an awful bounce there for the Sunshine Coast side.
She's offside.
It bounced metres and metres and metres off the knee, and it did look like there was a bit of offside play there, but not penalised by our person in pink officiating this affair, and quite the let-off there for Sunshine Coast with a ricocheting ball off the knee or off the thigh. It could have gone anywhere, and in fact going into the hands of a Murri United player, but not for long. This is a ping-ponging possession match at the moment as the Murri United side drive towards the line, searching for more points, and this is an opportunity and a half, 15 away from the line. Dakota Brady, Heaslop playing distributor, getting it away there is Nalene Beckew, and again, just missing out on further points. Murri United, they're looking dangerous close to the line, but the scoreline for now is only 4-0 in their favour.
Yeah, the half there for Murri United, Dakota. She's marshalling the troops, getting around the park, and again, almost set the team up for another try. She's playing really well so far.
Both teams have got a lot to like about their performance so far in this first half, and both should go into half-time, which is bearing down on us with a bit of confidence about their chances in the second half, particularly for Sunshine Coast if they can keep this deficit to only 4 points, not even a converted try difference between these two sides, but we'll have a small pause in play while this play is attended to.
Yeah, both coaches will be happy. I think definitely the Sunny Coast team, given that they've only leaked that 4 points, and the possession seems to be fairly even, if not more, to the Sunshine Coast team. But yeah, Murri United just keep turning up and taking those opportunities, which is, why they're in front 4-0 at this stage. So yeah, hopefully the young girl that's down there is okay.
While we take this short break in play, tell us about the work you're doing with Deadly Choices and organising some of the fantastic ambassadors for the carnival.
Yeah, so I look after our Deadly Choices ambassadors, the likes of Big Petro Sivanasiva, Willie Tonga, Tyron Roberts. You've got Tracy Harden on commentary behind us, Bo Delacruz, to name a few. Tamika Upton, who's with the Newcastle Knights at the moment, playing in the women's grand final this weekend. Yeah, our main objective is obviously leveraging those guys' profiles within community to encourage community to, take ownership over their health by accessing our health services around southeast Queensland and the state. And yeah, just encourage them to make better choices for themselves and their families. So yeah, you'll see our ambassadors around here today, around the grounds, living and speaking those healthy messages. So feel free to, stop, grab them, grab a photo, get an autograph, talk about their playing careers.
Reminisce about times gone by.
Yep. I think I've seen a couple already pull Petra up and talk about, I used to play you back in the day. So, the ambassadors are really good, and they're a key component of our Deadly Choices program, ensuring that our community are making those, deadly choices. So, full credit to those guys and what they've achieved, obviously, through the game of rugby league, but also their work that they do continuously off the field.
Yeah, giving back now by promoting a healthy life and a healthy defence there from Murri United. Oh, that was just punishing.
I think that was the halfback again. She's been marshalling the troops in attack and coming up with a bone-rattling tackle there. It's good to see halves defend. Here she is again.
Yep, directing traffic back inside you go, she says to Patricia Ishmael, and No argument there from Ishmael. Yes, boss, I'll do what you say. You're the number 7 and you're marshalling us around the field well. You're dummying left and now back inside here to Leah Kingston in the 10 for Murri United. They are close to the line again, burrowing towards the stripe, but not getting there. They're just shy, and that time it pays dividends. Didn't work the first time, the burrow, but caught them napping second time around. Murri United 8-0 with a kick to come over the Sunshine Coast Bunyas.
That was the number 7 there. We've been giving her a bit of raps here the last 5 minutes or so. Dakota, she's, both attack and defence, and then just does it all herself there and crosses over the line. She's having a wow of a game. Kick to come.
Yep, saw the opportunity there. You can see that she's got quite the rugby league brain and just brushed all the other players out of the way. I'm getting into acting half. I know what needs to be done, and she got it done. And now she's looking to convert her own try as well and extend this lead to 10-0. Pretty good opportunity to post a couple more points here as well. Not too much of a breeze to speak of here in Redcliffe this morning, and she'll take a shot just to the right of the right upright. Can I say right any more times in a sentence? Looking all right as she lines up as well and strikes it beautifully. There are those extra 2 points, and notching up some extra points herself, well deserved for the halfback Dakota Brady Heaslop, leading her team with aplomb this morning here in Redcliffe. 10 points to 0 in this first half against the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Me, Dan Conifer, and Q-Cup, former Q-Cup player Sean Yorston joining you in commentary for this one, in no rush to get back to halfway. The Sunshine Coast just regrouping, regathering some breaths.
I think the coach would want the half to come quicker so he can sit down with the girls and give them that break and have a bit of a discussion about where to for the second half.
Yep, just, as much as anything, they haven't been poor. They've been very competitive, but just keeping the confidence up and telling them that they are not out of this one. And they, if the game had gone slightly differently, easily could have been level pegging or even ahead.
Definitely, yeah. They've definitely had some opportunity. They've had a fair bit of ball. They've kicked early on sets, but just, haven't come up with the cookies, as they say.
Murri United under 15 side, breaking through again here. Guess who? No prizes for guessing. Dakota Brady Heaslop in the number 7. Dangerous as always. And Naleen Beckew continuing this attacking pressure for Murri United. Looks to go right, instead goes left. The centre 3/4, Janali Wiles, and will play that football 20 metres out from the line. It's a slightly scrappy play the ball, but play on is the call from our person in pink who raises their hand to the air. This is the end of the set, and a grubbering kick just bouncing its way almost towards the in-goal area. Dakota Brady Heaslop, a good option there from the halfback once again. This time it doesn't post points, but it gives Murri United a chance to bury the Sunshine Coast Bunyas deep within their own half for this set.
Yeah, just building pressure nicely, Murri United. Obviously, getting to a kick after points is always important to build in that pressure, and they've done so really well following that points.
Sunshine Coast getting an offload and trying to make a few more metres, scrounges them up and gets 23, 24 metres away from her own line, playing it there. Leah Randall in the 14, and that attacking play comes to an end with the ball bouncing off the forearm, and we will have a scrum pack down, and with not too long to go before halftime here. Let's see if they can feed it before the hooter sounds, and we take a short break in our commentary here for the Queensland Murri Carnival under-15s match between Murri United and Sunshine Coast. Neither side in a great hurry. In fact, Murri United, who probably want this packed down sooner than the Sunshine Coast side. Certainly not scrambling to pack down before that siren goes. We should be off for half time, but the referee gives us one more attacking opportunity, and trying to make the most of it is the halfback. Will she beat the ball to the dead ball line? No, she will not. And what an exciting end to the first stanza. Murri United, Dakota Brady Heaslop almost getting there to post a third try of this match. What would have been her second for the half wasn't to be. So we'll stay there at 10 points to nil at the end of this first half. Don't go anywhere though. Second half action just moments away in this under-15s girls match. And that is the sound of us getting back underway almost here for the second half of this under-15s girls match between Murri United and Sunshine Coast. Sunshine Coast now on the left of your screen, preparing to get us back underway here for the second stanza. They are down 10 points to 0 against Murri United and will desperately want first points in this second half. If you're just joining us, yep, your eyesight's all right. These sides do have very similar jerseys. If you want to play Spot the Difference, it is a slight tinge of purple on the Murri United side. They're on the right of your screen. And we'll be back on attack in a moment once we make sure that this player is okay. And let's hope that she is. Number 13. Marley Morgan is the number 13 for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. And our player it looks like it's around the eye, around the head where the concern seems to be. Marley just touching at her eye and
be an eye poke potentially.
Yeah,
poke in the eye.
I didn't quite see where the contact was, but yeah, seems to be in some distress down there. A couple of the medics coming onto the field to help the trainers and other support staff.
She's in good hands. The medic team are out there, so fingers crossed, young girl's okay.
You're watching the Queensland Murri Carnival live stream. Murri United playing against Sunshine Coast, and we take this break in play while the young girl gets attended to by a fair few people. There seems to be some concern, but and also not moving her off the field, so she might potentially be able to play on, but it is taking a while to get play back underway here.
It's a good addition to the Queensland Murri Carnival this year with live streams to all games on all fields, particularly when the women's and men's kick off as well. So a good opportunity for those to showcase their talents.
Yeah, absolutely, and a good chance for anybody all over Queensland, all over the country, in fact, to tune in and watch some fantastic rugby league, and that's what we've seen so far here in this under-15s girls match. The quality is very impressive from both of these sides, and again, just showing the women's game coming along in leaps and bounds, which is long overdue that we have our women's rugby league players on an equal footing as our men's players, and these girls showing exactly why with the talent they've put on display over the first half an hour or so of this clash. But a clash that's severely interrupted in the start of this second half, and interesting decision not to move the player as well. Potentially, we can't quite see with all the trainers and medics around her, but could suggest something more than an eye problem if they're not moving her.
I believe so. Yeah, I think if it was an eye gouge or a poke in the eye, they probably would have got her off by now. But it looks to be a little bit more serious than that. It could be a head knock. She is sitting up, though, so...
Yeah, she is. Yeah.
I can't see any claret, so I'm not too sure what's going on.
Yeah, one trainer with their hands on her shoulders, and can't see if it's her hand or somebody else's hand just cradling her neck, but yeah, certainly some concern.
Yeah, speaking of the development of the girls' game in rugby league now, it has come leaps and bounds. I had a good chat with Talisha Harden yesterday after her Prime Minister's 13 game over the weekend against the PNG Orchards, and yeah, obviously the development here in Australia is come leaps and bounds, as I said, and she said, you know, you go back even 5 years, and you know the development that's the girls' game has grown in the last 5 years is, you know, instrumental, and you can see that today in just this under-15s girls' game. The talent, you know, getting the girls around the park, they're getting to certain points on the field, kicking the corners. Yeah, the skill is through the roof in the girls' game of rugby league at the moment, and it's great to see, and hopefully some of these girls get some opportunity to further their development. So if any of those women's NRL clubs are looking for talent, come down to Redcliffe. There's plenty on display here to see.
Or watch on the live stream.
Or watch on the live stream. There you go, in the comfort of their own home.
Yep. Yeah, no, absolutely. And the women's game opening up at those higher levels, you know, having the PM's 13, you know, match alongside the men, having the NRLW alongside the NRLM. It's shows girls like these girls here in the under-15s that rugby league is a sport that you can play. Yeah,
there obviously is that pathway for them if they do want to venture down that avenue. So, yeah, good to see. They've got the stretcher out here. It could be a head or neck problem. I'm not too sure still.
Yeah, definitely cradling the head and the neck as they lower her onto the stretcher before putting her on the Medicab. And good to see that, yeah, no shortcuts being taken here, no rush at all to get this player off the field. If there is any hint of a neck or a spine or an injury of that kind, then you want to take every precaution possible, even if it means losing some time out of this second half. These things just take as long as they take, and we hope that she's okay as they move the stretcher onto its side and ease her onto it and ease her onto her back while cradling the head. And now that they've got her on the stretcher, we'll be able to put her on the Medicab, give her some more attention off the field and see if anything further is required beyond that. We hope everything is okay and that these are just that, precautionary measures.
Yeah, she's moving her legs and her arms, so everything seems to be okay. But yeah, definitely the health and safety of the players come first before the time of play. So time's irrelevant when there is an injury. So yeah, good to see the medic staff out there supporting her and making sure she's okay. I'm sure the doctor will have a look at her once she gets off the field. So,
and great to have a doctor here for the carnival on hand and not have to.
Yeah, it is great. It's a great resource to have, particularly, obviously, it's a contact sport, so it's inevitable. There will be injuries, so it's great to have that support and that medic aid here on hand.
As players from both teams in the crowd put their hands together for the player who's soon to make their way off the field via the Medicab. Yeah, good to have all these resources here. The stretcher on hand, the Medicab on hand, the doctor on hand to make sure that players can be taken off the field safely and can be checked as soon as possible. And, you know, if there is a need to head to hospital, so be it. But if there's not, well, there's a doctor on hand to make that assessment and make sure that everyone, 15s, 17s, men's, women's, playing here at the Murri Carnival, leave the Murri Carnival as well as they made their way here to Redcliffe as that clap restarts for their comrade who's leaving the field now. And as soon as the Medicab leaves the oval, leaves field number 5 here at Redcliffe, home of the Redcliffe Dolphins. Of course, we will have play resume. Murri United on the right of your screen, and on the attack again through Dakota Brady Heaslop, playing distributor there in the halfback role, linking up with Lenore Georgetown on that occasion for that play the ball. And on this occasion, it's the number 12, Shataya Han, playing it just shy of the 40. A red stripe they've now galloped over and approaching halfway. 5th and last, and she'll play it just shy of the 50-metre line. And running it on the last is a couple of forwards here for Murri United, and it'll be the number 11 who will end that set of 6. Ravani Order for Murri United.
Yeah, they chanced their arm down the short side. Great to see 2 forwards linking up with short passes. Don't know what the coach will think with the forwards ending up with the ball on the last tackle. But, yeah, they've got the ball back again here.
Perhaps a little bit confused by the similar jerseys, because the ball went straight into the arms of Bailey Webb for Murri United, who said, thanks, sis, I'll take that, as the ball goes behind Ravani Order, but no knock on. Rules our match official, and Summer Webb will play the ball 13-12 metres, let's say, away from their opponent's goal line, and a flick pass out the back from the number 7. Is there anything that she can't do for Murri United? And right in front of the posts is where we will have our next play start from, and drifting right across field before linking up with the 4 and almost getting across the line before some swarming defence from the Sunshine Coast side prevented what looked like it could be another try, but again, not on this occasion. Our referee saying the ball slipped from their possession, and we'll have a changeover just in front of the Sunshine Coastline.
Yeah, another good attacking raid, led by that number 7 that we've been spoken about heavily in this game. They seem to keep threatening the line, but Sunshine Coast Bunya seem to hold on there.
Some strong defence. Getting the hip involved in the defence there. Bailey Webb. It's almost like a shoulder charge, but a hip charge that was. Adding that to the defensive repertoire for Murri United. Playing it there for Sunshine Coast is Sanaya Richardson. And they're slowly but surely making it out of their own end, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. This time trying to do so by spreading it left and wide, but to not any success so far. And again, resorting to the kick before the end of the set of 6. Slightly dangerous one, a very dangerous one, it turns out there for the Murri United fullback, Nylene Beckew. It was an awful grubbering kick. It wasn't end on end, it was anything but. And danger it was, and the danger will see the Sunshine Coast side with a very good attacking opportunity. Kayleah Prince playing it there in the number 3 for Sunshine Coast.
It was her that kick chase was what put the pressure on Kayleah Prince, if that's how you pronounce it. Her kick chase is what forced the error there for her side. So good opportunity here, 20 metres out.
Lola Casalbon playing the football and not advancing too far in the attack. Leah Randall getting up to play the Steeden, and back here through Michaela Hewitt-Filan putting the kick through and in her in-goal area and desperate to make it out. She does so. Only had eyes for the line, but it was her own line that she needed to make it over. She does so and gives her side possession and avoids the goal line dropout that would have eventuated. Instead, it's Shataya Han bringing it away for Murri United.
Yeah, great awareness there on the line. She knew she had to get over outside her goal line and reached out with the arm to, there's an error here by the number 11. Put her team in good stead there, but unfortunately they've turned it over here.
Yeah, Ravani order for Murri United, not able to hold on to the football, and we'll see the Sunshine Coast Bunyas with the loose head and feed. Scrum packing down about 25 metres away from a stripe that they have yet to cross in this match. 10 points to nil remains the scoreline. Same scoreline as we went into half-time with in favour of Murri United. But with time running down in this contest, Michaela Hewitt-Filan will want to change things. She feeds the scrum and the play will resume here. Ooh, I was about to say 20 metres away from the line, but make that almost 30 with some determined defence there from Murri United.
Yeah, you'd think if they're to stay in this contest, they'd have to cross the white line here to keep them in. Instead, as you said, the time's running out, slowly trickling away there, so it'd be good to see them cross that white line.
Leah Randall, the football going to ground 22 metres away from the stripe, and they'll get some extra shots in the locker here. Quick restart, gets within 10 metres of points for the Sunshine Coast side. They come back slightly centre ground, making a few metres, advancing slightly on the line. They're now about 5 metres away, and again back towards the posts with some jinking, some stepping there from Madison Hiles, but so far to no avail. 10 metres to the left of the uprights and going back through traffic, but not being able to navigate it is Ella Rose Robbins for Sunshine Coast, and they bring it out here. Putting the kick through is Sophie Beatson, but not regathering, not finding a Sunshine Coast player. Instead, a Murri United girl, and they will take possession, important possession at 8:48 local time. Only minutes remaining in this under-15s girls match here at Redcliffe, and Murri United will want to play out this set and get it down the other end, make a good defensive set of things, and just watch that clock drip down bit by bit. We'll post some more points in the meantime with a strong attacking burst. Lenore Georgetown taking it within 41 metres of the Sunshine Coast line. And we'll have our fifth and last signal by our referee, playing at 30 metres out. There's the halfback Dakota Brady Heaslop putting through a dangerous kick, dangerous because it's allowed to bounce, but she won't be able to get a pass away, and that's where the attacking play will end, but in a position that Murri United would want it to be.
Yeah, good end to the set there with that kick, even though they end up the ball handed over. Now they have to come out of their own line and try go 80 metres to put themselves back in the game.
That is the challenge in front of the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. They are down 10-0. They'll need to score twice without reply if they're to have a chance in this match. And so far, well, the Murri United side hasn't looked too troubled. But let's see what the remaining 5 minutes, 6 minutes of this clash brings us. And bringing the ball down the right-hand attacking side is the number 5, Sophie Beatson. But our touch judge right on hand as soon as the boot hit the white stripe. Up went the flag and ended that attacking raid.
Yeah, because the centre there, Prince, chance her arm down this short side, almost got away, the winger, but just, yeah, great defence again. Turning them away as they go on attack here.
A strong attacking run from their prop forward, Patricia Ishmael, running more like a centre three-quarter or even a winger, dare I say it, than a prop front rower. But that is the number she has on her back for this one. Again, directing traffic, go inside. Nah, just gammon, says our number 7, Dakota Brady Heaslop. Instead finds Nalene Beckew, and she will play it 30 metres away from the line. Brady Heaslop goes herself down the right-hand side, connects with the centre, who could see the stripe ahead of her. Couldn't get there, though, Janali Wiles. Can Murri United get there? This will be their last shot. It is the 5th and last in this set of 6. Ball goes to ground, and it is pounced on by the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. And they will have, with 4 minutes remaining, probably only a couple of sets of 6. So this one is really make or break for them here. And it looks like Murri United knows it as well, with some strong defence. 2 in the tackle there. Tylea Kingston and Madison Marchants affecting the first tackle, the second tackle in the set. They bring it out here to the right-hand side through hands. There is some space. Can they exploit it this time? It's looking very similar to the raid down the right attacking touchline moments ago. This time, Sophie Beatson can stay infield for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. They get a kick away. It's off Murri United. They'll should get another set of 6 here. Or maybe it wasn't off Murri United. Maybe it was off Sunshine Coast, allowing Murri United to play on, no questions asked. There is a flag up on the right touchline, and back you come.
Yeah, Beatson. I wonder if it's any relation to the great Arthur Beatson.
The great man.
Arthur Beatson Foundation putting on this wonderful event of rugby league this week. And yeah, as I heard that name, Beatson there running down the sideline, couldn't help but to think, is there any relation to the great big man?
It does prick the ears up, doesn't it?
It does.
It does. And you hear the Beatson name around rugby league circles. Have to go and see where a mob's from. Might be from down my way. A few Beatsons around the Brewarrina area still. So go and chat with Sophie after the match and see where a mob's from, see if she's related to the great man himself. And it's not long before this contest will come to a close. Sunshine Coast in possession, and we're really in the realm of consolation points here for them. They're 10-0 down with only a couple of minutes left in this one. Layla Richardson plays it just on the Murri United side of halfway. Kalia Prince with the football. Their right-side attackers have shown a bit of pace, but haven't been able to outpace their Murri United counterparts and getting into active half. There she is, Sophie Beatson, playing distributor through the 6. Michaela Hewitt-Filan finds her halves parlour. Mandara Mason, and Mandara will play it about 37 metres away from the line. And hands in the air, no obstruction please, referee, they say. And, well, really, the only obstruction was probably against their own player, Lol Kasaubon, taking the tackle. And, again, a wobbling, bouncing, dangerous kick. Oh. Again, troubling Beckew at the back, just because it was so unpredictable. But this time she clasps it safely, and Murri United bring it away from their own end.
Yeah, those missed kicks, they're the ones that seem to trouble the back three, in particular that fullback. When they miss-hit it, they just don't know where it's going to bounce, and it can provide some opportunity for the girls. So the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, the game slowly slipping away. I think their main attackers that come down this right side with Prince and Beatson, they've seemed to threaten the line a couple of times. They probably should try to come back down this right-hand side of theirs to try post some points here.
Now, any second now we will hear the who to go. And as predicted, there it is. One last shot for points here for Murri United. But the ball beats the speedy number 3, Janali Wiles, in touch. And that is all she wrote here in this under-15 girls game. And the score at full time, the same as it was at half-time, 10 points to nil. Murri United on top of the Sunshine Coast Bunyas.
Yeah, great game by the girls. Great display of talent. I think if I was to pick an MVP, I think the halfback, Dakota Brady, his slop. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong, but yeah, Dakota, she had a wow of the game. Directed the girls around the park, scored a try of her own. Yeah, and just threatened the Sunshine Coast Bunyas line every time she had the ball. So great game and all, but yeah, my MVP would be young Dakota.
Hard to argue with you there. Sean Yorston, thanks for joining us in commentary, brother. Hopefully catch you a bit later on in the carnival over the coming, days or weeks here at the Murri Carnival.
It'll seem like weeks come Saturday, Sunday.
Non-stop action. And on that note, don't go anywhere, because in just 4 minutes' time, we'll have another match here on Field 5. And don't go anywhere, because the football will keep on rolling this morning and this afternoon here from Redcliffe.
As we welcome you back to the 2022 Murri Carnival. Great to have you with us here on day 2. Plenty to look forward to today. We have a match going on here between the Bayside Sisters and the Young Guns out of Moreton Bay. It is Moreton Bay with possession, running from right to left of screen. Great to have you with us. Drury Forbes is my name, and we're joined in the commentary box. Well, we are blessed. We've been sport this morning. Rhonda Purcell-Darlin joins us, the two-time Miss Natural Olympia and World Champ, first Aboriginal PMBA Pro, and now Deadly Choices Ambassador. Rhonda, thanks for joining us.
Yura, good morning, and how are you? Pleased to be here, Drury. What a great day and a great game we got in front of us here. Going to start off, hey? So glad to be here. My mob, I'll just say, is the Quandamooka mob, North Stradbroke Island and Morgumpin, Moreton Island. And my Nana's Country's Koa Winton Way, and also acknowledge the Waka Waka people of Cherbourg. And so I know we've got mob from Stratty playing here. Will be coming up for the JMC and the Opens, and also Cherbourg will be represented as well, plus all our extended family. So what a great tournament, eh?
Wonderful tournament, and what a start for the Young Guns. They've scored. Sarah Lee Erickson with the opening try, number 17. They didn't muck around there. The Moreton Bay, Young Guns in the girls under 17s. This, of course, the round robin group stage. They played 3 games each, and they've got the opener here, the Young Guns. Try to Sari Lee Erickson. Conversion coming up.
Oh, too deadly, Drury. How about that, eh?
What a start.
What a start. The Young Guns. There we go. Match 6. Too deadly. Great to see the women's players, aren't they? Hasn't the game come along, and the talent that's out on show?
Indeed it has. More and more women participation. I think it's at a record high, this Murri Carnival. As we see the conversion attempt, and it's just across the face there from Shanice Ware. It's 4-0. The score remains. Young Guns lead the Bayside Sisters.
There we go. Look at that. Yeah, as I said, great to see the female women's league players coming along. And these young ones were to start off. Great talent out here. We're pretty sure to see over the next few days and the whole week.
Yep, it's an exciting time of year, the Murri Carnival. And this tournament, 79 teams.
79?
79 teams across the men's, women's opens, boys and girls, all sorts of divisions. This is the 11th Murri Carnival. The first one back in 2011, of course, no carnival recently due to COVID, but we're back now, Rhonda.
Correct. Wow.
And obviously we've got the big guns in here, the Deadly Choices Ambassadors, yourself, Rhonda. Great to have you with us. And they haven't even touched the ball yet, Bayside Sisters.
No.
They'll be looking for some possession here.
For sure. And can I just say, it's deadly being here with your brother Drury, hey? Wonderful to see the support we have out there. You know, all the communities coming together. Great to see.
Yes, it is wonderful to see. And the best part is we're only day 2 in of a 6-day football extravaganza, Rhonda.
That's right, bring it on.
So set yourself in.
That's right. Set yourself in and look forward to some cracking games coming up.
So we've got a scrum feed here, and they're going to get some possession. It appears the Bayside Sisters.
The Bayside Sisters, here we go.
Bayside in South Brisbane, around
Here
that
we go,
Capalaba
yeah,
area.
yeah.
They've also got some representation from also Stratty.
Oh, yes, that's right. They got my little bubs in there, my little nieces there. Look, I tell you. See, that's what it's all about, this Murri Carnival. You know, it's about football, sure, and bringing all of our mob together, but that is the amazing thing. Here she goes. Oh, look out. No, here we go. As I was saying, that's the beauty of it all. Getting all the mob together, you know. You've got family playing against family, friends and extended family. And as I said, well, I got some little mob out here now. My little niece is playing on the Bayside Sisters there, la. Possibly could even have a mob on the Match 6 there too, I'd say. The Young Guns there, Drury.
You certainly could,
that?
Rhonda. You certainly could.
Just going through those names there.
It is a great feel, this Murri Carnival, and here's a chance here for the Young Guns, and they're away.
Oh, the Young Guns are there.
Wonderful step inside. They're
yes.
going to score here, the Young Guns. Brilliant solo effort.
Deadly bub. Under the post, where we go, eh?
And that is a wonderful try. I believe it is the number 10, Lindsay Major Booth, with the try.
Ooh, Lindsay there, bub. Yes. Well done, Lindsay.
And she did it pretty much all herself, didn't she?
Yeah, she sure did. Yes, had that bit of a step there and brought her around under the goalpost there in the end. Well done.
Wonderful piece of individual brilliance.
Mm-hmm. That's what it's about, you know, Drury, on what's going to be on show here. All this talent that we've got out there, that raw talent, you know. It's just brilliant to see, and they get the option of going out there, representing their clubs, representing their teams and their communities. So that's priceless, isn't it?
Absolutely, it is. And you spoke about the camaraderie through the week. I mean, a lot of these families, they'd be all staying together. I mean, what happens after each day? They all come together and have a good time, I'd imagine?
That's it. They all come together.
In bed by 10 p.m.?
Early, mate, because don't forget, here, look, us mob too, we're competitive, you know. We want to take that trophy home at the end, you know, of the carnival. But it's all about camaraderie, fair play, and just encouraging and supporting. And that's that teamwork. And that's what our community's all about, is getting in there, uplifting, empowering each other, and just letting them know that, you know, push for the stars. You got a dream, make it happen. Like I said, there's a lot of talent out here, and that the women's game has just come along tremendously, you know, and to see these young ones, the talent, and no doubt with the young boys too, you know, you've seen the future stars here in the making. You know, you think about it. We're sitting here watching history could be made with these young ones coming through, emerging.
Absolutely. We could be watching the next Rhonda Purcell-Darling all before our very own eyes right now, couldn't we?
Oh, darling, look, they're all there. Go, bub, look out, I get excited.
Here comes
Look,
Jante Mara. She's still going, Mara, the number 20.
Mara, Jante there.
Barnstorming run, that one.
Oh, deadly.
From Mara, and now here they come again, the young guns, Sarah Lee Erickson.
Yep,
she scored the first try. They lead 10-0, the young guns.
Oh, that's good. Look, these young girls are all stars in their own rights for just hitting the field, you know, having a go. There we go, look at that, Drury. Eh?
They got the Bayside sisters on the back foot here, and I think we may see our third try. Yes, there it is.
There it is, awarded. Third try, Bayside sisters. There we go. How's that? Yeah, I think after the games and after the day's wrap-up, you know, everyone goes home with their family, have a, you know, little debrief about the day and, you know, work out what they're going to do tomorrow. Just checking on everyone, making sure everyone's obviously making deadly choices, healthy choices there, getting them all primed and prepped for the next day. And one of the main things, Drury, I think, is sleep.
Yes.
Sleep, you know, rest and recovery. Because don't forget, you're getting some hard knocks out here as well. You're running throughout the game all day, you know. You've got games on every day. So, you know, it's keeping them healthy and fit. And, yeah, that's a whole deadly choice in itself, you know, just being here.
So the conversion successful. Try scored by Mackenzie Stevens. So Stevens with the try, and the score now 16-0. Young Guns leading over Bayside Sisters.
Ooh.
Plenty of big names here too to get amongst the Murri Carnival. Have you heard the rumour that Mark Tukey's in the house this carnival?
Really? Oh, no.
Mark Tukey's
Look out.
here.
You're just letting me know that now, Drury, eh? Okay. Heard it here first from Mr. Drury. Mark Tukey. Yep.
Indeed.
Oh, I think we've got a few that are going to be popping in and out and around the place, aren't we? Very blessed. So if you've got the time, make sure you come down and support the JMC, the Junior Murri Carnival, and the opens will be starting for the Murri Carnival on the Friday in the men's and women's. Come on down for a great time with community and support all our mob here. And thank you to all our partners for coming together as well, because without the support of them, a lot of this wouldn't be able to make it happen. And a big shout out, obviously, to our elders and the traditional owners of the land here.
Yes, well said. And some of those supporters, let's give them a mention. A big thanks to Health and Wellbeing Queensland, Deadly Choices, the Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, QUT, Moreton Bay Regional Council, Containers for Change, Priceline Pharmacy, Rebel, Struddies, Queensland Rugby League, and Queensland Law Group.
Yes.
So they've got some possession here, the Bayside Sisters.
Yes. Need to do something, yes. The Bayside Sisters at the moment.
In fact, it's the Young Guns with possession, I should say.
Yes,
they've got very similar jerseys, haven't they?
They have got similar, and I think I need clearer glasses, Drury.
But I should say the Bayside sisters, well, they'd love to have some possession. It seems like so long since they've touched the footy.
Correct.
They
yes.
trail 16-0. It's the Young Guns with it here, and they've got numbers towards this broadcast side as they drift across here. There's another chance. They've got a 3-on-1 overlap here. Trouble here for the Bayside sisters, and they're going to waltz over here.
Yes.
The Young Guns have
In
their
the corner.
fourth. Tried score by Shanice Ware.
Well done, Shanice, bub. Right out on wide there in the corner.
So another try to the Young Guns.
Yes, Young Guns are all right. They are making the play.
And Shanice Ware will attempt to convert her own try.
Yeah, at the moment, it seems to be all the Young Guns, so hopefully Bayside sisters get back in this, and yes, join us for this deadly game.
You're hearing the dulcet tones of former bodybuilder Rhonda Purcell-Darlin, who's joined us in the commentary box. Stay with us throughout the day. We've got some big names coming your way, led by former front rower Mark Tukey. Now a marathon runner, I hear. That's the rumour going around at the Murri Carnival.
Yeah. Oh, that might have been him we've seen running around all the fields here, eh?
He's barely recognisable, Rhonda.
Yeah, look out. Hey. No, great to have him here. Mark Tukey, everyone.
Played for the Warriors and
Yes.
Parramatta, I believe.
Hey.
Is there any other clubs? I'm trying to think.
And the Crushers.
The South Queensland Crushers,
Oh,
the mighty
legend.
Crushers.
Oh. Pleased to have him here. Too deadly.
So Ware, about a metre in from touch. This is a really tough kick. And it was accurate, just didn't have the distance. So the score, 20-0. And the Bayside sisters really need to come up with a try. It's all the Moreton Bay Young Guns here in the first half. Drury Forbes alongside former bodybuilder, two-time Miss Natural Olympia and world champ, first Aboriginal PNBA pro, and now Deadly Choices ambassador Rhonda Purcell-Darlin.
Yeah, thank you very much for that welcoming you were doing for me here.
I'm just
Mr.
doing my job,
Drury,
Rhonda.
Eh? That's great, brother. Thank you. Oh, look, a pleasure to be here beside you as well. Most of my, expertise is on the health and fitness and,
Which is very
which
is very relevant for the game of rugby league. They're all out there putting their bodies on the line, aren't they?
That's correct. That's correct. Like I said, it's what you put in is what you get out. But, what I like to see too is fair play, which is great, and like camaraderie, and encouraging and support. But it's all about that health and fitness, looking after yourself so you can bring the best when you're out on the field there and contributing to the team, your team and your community, and having the best game you can. As we know, nutrition and health go hand in hand, as with fitness. So you fuel your body to bring the best out on the field.
And you are a picture of health, Rhonda.
Oh, well, I'm 52 now, and I think I might be just a little bit fluffy, but hey, it's all about healthy mind, healthy body, healthy soul, and making those deadly choices.
Well, you must be doing something right, Rhonda, as we see now the Young Guns.
Here we go.
Only 40 metres, make that 38 metres out here.
Yes.
Looking for yet another try. 20-0 they lead. Here's a scamper from dummy half. Oh, she's lost it cold.
Lost it.
Scooped up by the Bayside sisters, and finally they have some football. It's with Kiara Murphy.
That's right. Let's see what Bayside sisters can do here. Keep possession, go up. Get behind each other and put some points on the board.
The number 12 here, Mashante Wakando.
Oh, yes. Go, Mashante, come on.
30 out from her own line here, the Bayside sisters. Can they get something going here? They're looking to make their way into Young Guns territory. It's just been one-way traffic up until this point. And this is the number 6, Michaela Davis, as they look to get across field. They've lost it. The Young Guns are turning defence into attack here, and trouble here for the Bayside sisters. Away here is Keisha Muckin, and she's going to take it to the house here. Keisha Muckin under the post.
Under the post,
and the Young Guns have their 5th try thanks to Keisha Muckin.
Well done, bub. You see those steps in there? And they're just solid, eh? Well, there we go.
That's a second try, mind you.
The second try for Keisha. There we go. So Young Guns. And Keisha's second try.
Keisha Muckin.
Keisha Muckin. Well done, bub.
Successful conversion from
In fact, it's Mackenzie Stevens who's scored. And Mackenzie Stevens.
Well done, Mackenzie. There we go.
We've just got the stats lab in our ear. So, in fact, the try has gone to Keisha Mucken, and Mackenzie did score one earlier. So it's a try each. We got there in the end.
We got there in the end.
And the try's converted as well. So 26-0. Keisha Mucken with the try.
Young guns up again. We need Bayside Sisters to come back, pop something together here. Not out of it yet. Still a long game to go.
Early morning here on a Wednesday. How would you describe the conditions, Rhonda?
Oh, the conditions. Well, as we know, it's been raining up here too. A bit gloomy, you know. Want to see a bit more of this blue sky. A bit windy. Well, it might be where we're sitting up here, but a bit of wind would play on the field as well. The field might be a bit damp. Could be a bit slippery. But other than that, what's your take on it, Drew?
A little bit of a breeze around. Little bit of a breeze around. Not as strong as yesterday, but still a breeze. And perhaps a little bit of rain overnight, but the surface dry enough. Of course, here at Moreton Daly Stadium, the peninsula here north of Greater Brisbane at Redcliffe. And they kick off and get us back underway. The Bayside Sisters not going for the short one on that occasion. They trail by 26-0. Huge run here by Lindsay Major Booth. And the ball's come loose, but it'll be a penalty to the Moreton Bay Young Guns. So penalty to the Young Guns. And they'll take the tap. And they'll go straight back to their strike weapon, Lindsay Major Booth.
Yeah, Lindsay's certainly in everything here at the moment. And the Young Guns are doing it their way at the moment. Well, look at this. There we go. Seem to be stepping through and just, taking it up.
Yep, strong effort there. Now, I think it's going to be a penalty. It was Jessica Ivey who finished up with it. So here they go again through Ivey. Fresh set of 6 here for the Young Guns. 25 metres away. And they go towards the outer side. A run from dummy half there, Katrina Hopkins. And Hopkins is through. Hopkins with the fullback to beat. And she just steamrolls over.
Oh, my goodness.
Katrina Hopkins. Well, somebody stop her. She's going to run all the way to the bay, Rhonda.
Oh, I know. Wasn't she flying? And she just strong. Oh, good run, Katrina there, bub. Deadly to see. Like I said, Drew, this talent, unbelievable what's going to be on offer for us and on show for everyone. So come out and make sure you come out and support the JMC and the Queensland Murri Carnival out here at Redcliffe Dolphins Ovals.
You're listening to the dulcet tones of Rhonda Purcell-Darlin.
Dulcet tones, which way, Drew? You make me weak.
Who somehow managed to find her way to the commentary box, and somebody's given her a microphone. So it is all one-way traffic here at the moment. This to make it 32-0.
32-0.
And might have gone across the face. No, she's missed it. So unsuccessful there by Kalia Hopkins. And the score remains 30-0 here at the Arthur Beetson Foundation 2022 Queensland Murri Carnival, brought to you by Health and Wellbeing Queensland and Deadly Choices. Drury Forbes alongside two-time Miss Natural Olympia Rhonda Purcell-Darlin, who was gracing us with her presence today.
Oh, I must say, and I'm very pleased that I'm here right beside you, Drury.
Retired bodybuilder, or are you still active?
Oh, look, a former. I'm still, I'm 52 now. The last comp was...
You're still going around?
52 now. I'm still training, but I had a couple of little niggly injuries, the knee and the left shoulder. But still training, and I love boxing, but just a bit on the sideline at the moment, not to the intensity I was at, but it's all about staying healthy and fit and making those deadly choices, you know. But indeed, never say never. The last comps were in 2017. And then obviously to take 2 years off being a natty competitor, and was going to come back 2020, and then COVID hit. So just having a bit of a unrestricted lifestyle at the moment.
Now there's also murmurs that leading Queensland referee Tyson Brough has been spotted here as well. I'm sure he's getting the royal treatment.
Here we go, the young guns have got it again. Who's that there? Number 6, is it Kayla Maloney?
So here come the young guns. And a run straight up the middle, about 20 metres there, Mackenzie Stevens. She's been one of their best.
She sure has.
And we see a short pass there to one of their forwards. Again, metres on offer. And that was a super impressive run there. And chance on the outside. They're lining up the young guns. It's Kasaya Peace. And Peace scores for the young guns.
Well done.
It was all set up by a couple of strong runs by some of their forwards.
Sure was. Made some good ground there. Yep.
So the young guns scoring yet again through Kaisia Peace, the number 13. And really, some really strong running earlier in that set. Even Nami Page, the number 14, big run by Nami Page as well, just to set it up.
Well done. So at this stage, it's all Matzik's young guns.
Conversion unsuccessful. So 34-0.
$34-0, but like we know, the game's not over yet. Still plenty of time.
Can't be too far out from half-time here. This field number 5 here at the Murri Carnival for 2022. The Moreton Bay Young Guns, they'll be receiving. They're leading 34-0 over the Bayside Sisters at the moment. You've got teams from all over Queensland here. The places like Cloncurry, Charleville, St George in the far west of Queensland, Mount Isa, Barcaldine, the Torres Strait, Rhondda. They're coming from everywhere.
Well, this is the Queensland Murri Carnival, the Arthur Beetson in partnership with Deadly Choices, Murri Carnival 2022. Great to see all the mobs coming from far and wide here.
Would you want to be anywhere else, Rhondda?
No, Drury, definitely not. Where else would you rather be? So come on out, mob, and come down and show your support here. This is just great. Hey, we've got a record number of teams, haven't we, at this year's Carnival?
We
Drury,
do. 79 teams. From Coolangatta to Cape York, we've got you covered.
Oh, that's deadly, deadly.
They haven't had much ball, the Bayside Sisters, have they? They've done all the defending here. And another strong run here, straight up the middle. Here come the young guns again.
Through, nearly. Drury.
What a run.
Yes, magnificent, bub.
That was Jante Mara. She might as well have been running around with a magic wand out there.
Yes.
So they're lining up again here, the young guns. Do you reckon they'll come towards this side? No, they'll go the short side. So Lindsay Major Booth now. Only a couple of metres away. She's claiming the try. She scored.
She scored. She's in.
Major Booth has scored. So that is now 38-0. Kick to come. Lindsay Major Booth, the number 10. And that's her second on the stroke of half-time.
Oh, Lindsay. Here we go for the kick.
So kick unsuccessful, 38-0 at half-time. The Moreton Bay Young Guns leading the Bayside Sisters. We are going to take a very quick break and we'll be back with all the second half very shortly. You're watching the 2022 Murri Carnival.
Robinson now with the conversion to make it
So welcome back to the 2022 Murri Carnival second half here. And it is the Young Guns leading 38-0, but the Bayside Sisters will start with possession. And boy, oh boy, do they need some football at the moment. So here they are, the Bayside Sisters. This the girls under 17s. Of course, the group stages, we've got a player down here. They'll play their round-robin matches. They'll play 3 matches each. And then after that, teams are ranked. Well, it does depend on the division, but teams are generally ranked from 1 to 16, I believe, for the boys, and then ranked 1 to 18 in the girls' comps. And then, of course, we'll have the finals a little later in the tournament.
Mm-hmm.
And we've got in the commentary box for this one, Rhonda Purcell-Darlin, 2-time Miss Natural Olympia, Deadly Choices Ambassador. Did I mention she's a world champ? Great to have you with us, Rhonda.
Wonderful to be here. You know, always out, love to be with community and always supporting the Queensland Murri Carnival and the Junior Murri Carnival here. Arthur Beetson and Deadly Choices, Queensland Murri Carnival 2022. Wonderful to see.
The 11th edition of the Murri Carnival.
That's right, yes.
The likes of David Fafita, he's come through the entire program. He's a Carnival ambassador. We've seen Selwyn Cobbo over the years, Reese Walsh, even Andrew Walker.
Correct, and so just a few of those names, you know, and imagine what we're going to see this week here. All these young and emerging stars, you know, that could become household names in the future. So pleasure to see these young emerging players here.
So from the scrum win the Young Guns, they don't muck around with it. It's
No,
Jessica Ivey. Still going,
still
Jessica
going.
Ivey.
See, the Bayside Sisters can keep them out here. They're going up forward, the Young Guns.
And
Good.
there's
Oh,
Nami
there we
Page.
go.
And Page has crashed over.
Over, yes, try.
Try time to the Young Guns. Nami Page. She's made an impact since coming on the field. And just tearing it up the middle of the park, Nami Page. And unstoppable on that occasion.
Yes, she's done very well, Nami, throughout this game. Unstoppable, yes, just one word for it. Well done.
So Nami Page making her way back beyond halfway. So that's now 42-0.
42-0, one-sided at this stage, but still time in the game for our Bayside Sisters to put something together.
Forever the optimist,
Right.
Rhonda Purcell-Darlin.
Right. It's never over until, you know, what they say. So, yeah, always, you know, believe in yourselves and just get out there and pop something on the tries, you know, on the scoreboard there. Would be great.
And what about the conversion attempt there? She's absolutely nailed it. So successful conversion from Kiriana Dargan-Clark.
Wonderful.
And the score now 44-0. Searching for answers at the moment, Bayside Sisters.
Yes, certainly.
We'll take this opportunity again just to thank our sponsors, our supporters here at the Murri Carnival, Health and Wellbeing Queensland, Deadly Choices, the Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, QUT, University, Moreton Bay Regional Council, Containers for Change, Priceline Pharmacy. You'll pay less at Priceline, Rhonda. Rebel,
right.
Struddies, Queensland Rugby League and Queensland Law Group.
Oh, wonderful, all our partners there and supporters. Without them, we couldn't make this event, you know, what it is today. So it's great having everyone come together and supporting this wonderful event and all of our community and all our young players here, all through to our Opens teams, men's and women's.
Well, they're going to have some football here, the Bayside Sisters. Of course, they predominantly comprise of players from Capalaba, but some players from Stratty, even some Mackay representation, the Bayside Sisters. And here they have it with a chance. Chanel Burns, as it gets fed towards the middle. Strong hit up there by the number 19, Cheyenne Laird.
See what the Bayside Sisters can put together here. Come on, Bub.
Madison Campbell there to Wakando. Mashonte Wakando. The ball's come
Oh, the
loose
ball's
again. The
loose.
Young Guns have emerged with it. What's the referee going to rule here?
Ooh.
Penalty. Penalty going the
Penalty.
way of Bayside Sisters. As ruled by the
Okay.
referee. In fact, it's going to be a
The
scrum. A
There we
scrum
go.
to the Bayside Sisters. Conditions a little cool to start the day here. Day 2 of the Murri Carnival. Great to have you with us. Rhonda Purcell, darling in the commentary box, belting out some commentary for us.
Oh, just trying to help out where I can with Brother Drury Forbes here.
You're very humble,
Hey?
Rhonda.
This deadly fellow here, look here. No, wonderful. Great to see. And come on, the Bayside Sisters, let's see what they can do. Put something on the board here.
So the Bayside Sisters, it's with McKelty Doctor.
Oh,
And
there
a
we
step
go.
inside
Yes,
here
nice step. Go,
from
Bub.
Grace Costello.
Oh, Gracie Costello there. That's my... Might be my little Gracie there. Yes. Oh, yes. I
And
think
they've
we've
scored.
tried. There we go, Drury.
They've finally scored, the Bayside Sisters.
Well done. Yes, they've scored, and the game is not over yet. And well done.
Well, I think the try scorer there, well, it might have
Was
been McKelty Doctor.
Oh, okay. Yep.
And, gee, there was a number of bodies there just trying to pick up a try scorer. We believe it's number 1, McKelty Doctor, and I dare say that's just what the doctor ordered.
That is just what the doctor ordered, Drury. There, look. Oh, good on them. That's what it's all about. Just keep going, get in there, give it a try, give it a go.
That's it.
And let's wait for the conversion now.
So the conversion attempt here, 15 metres out, just off centre. And Rhonda, talk us through this conversion attempt.
Oh, Drury with my... Here we go. Okay, we're going back, and Bubba's going up to kick now. Just a bit short and a bit low. Never mind. Had a go. There we go, Bub. Well
Cheyenne
done.
Laird it was.
Cheyenne Laird. There we go, Bub.
So the score now 44 points to 4. They're on the scoreboard,
On
the
the
Bayside
scoreboard.
Sisters.
Yes.
Of course, this is day 2 of 6. 25 women's teams of the 79.
25 of the 79. That is phenomenal. That is great. Now, a big supporter
It's
of...
about a third.
Yeah, a big supporter of all the women getting into the sports now. And haven't the women's rugby league come a long way, you know?
Again, Tyson Bruff looks like just had a couple of quick words there with the referee.
Oh,
The watchful eye of Tyson Bruff. Gee, nothing gets past him.
oh, look out. Tyson's on the walk.
Every now and then you'll see him walking on and off the field, folks. They are here to develop referees. This is the perfect platform for it. One man you don't want walking towards you, Rhonda.
Oh, Mr. Tyson Bruff, there he is. Okay, and back with the ball with the Bayside Sisters. Let's
Yes.
see what they can do here.
Here they come,
they
Kakawa
come.
Pata. They keep it alive
Oh,
here, the
yes.
Bayside team. They're number 9. That's Madison Campbell, just short of halfway. And a wayward pass. There is a
pass,
bit of a
yes.
breeze. Well picked up. Heavy contact.
There we go.
That was Chanel Burns there for the Sisters, just beyond the 40-metre line. 41 out from their own line here, the Bayside Sisters. From dummy half, Olivia Essel and Arthur. A little slow
There
to
we
get
go.
to her
Bit
feet.
slow, yeah, you're right, Bub. There
She's
we go.
concerned about her opponent, I think. There we go.
Yes.
Just a little ginger from that tackle,
Mm-hmm.
Kalia Hopkins from the Young Guns. As they keep it alive here, the Bayside Sisters offload from Kakawa Pata. And now the outer side there, Kayara Murphy.
Oh, and that tackle over there. There we go.
The defence is right on them.
Yes, right on them.
And there's an attempted mousetrap manoeuvre,
Oh.
was it? Here comes the kick now on the last. And might be a
Oh, it's
fortuitous
supposed to come-
bounce here
yes.
for the Bayside Sisters. Still last. And Michaela Davis was caught with it on the last. Would be a changeover.
Changeover. There we go, Drury. So it was a brilliant day yesterday of matches we had, and we're gearing up for more today, Drury, by the looks of things, on all the ovals, all the fields out here.
We most certainly are.
Yes.
And if you're waking up wondering who is that lovely voice you hear, well, it is in fact Rhonda Purcell-Darlin.
Oh, Dr. Drury Forbesy, you're just too deadly, aren't you? No, look, it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure being able to be here and, you know, be alongside Drury and be here with community, you know. That's what it's all about. And a lot of our mob out there, you know, we're encouraging them to make healthy choices, which are deadly choices. And just great to be a part of the Arthur Beats and JMC, Junior Murri Carnival, the Queensland Murri Carnival all week. And deadly choices. And a shout out to all of our partners as well. Just to name a few, can we just say a big thank you to Deadly Choices, IUIH, QUT, Moreton Bay Regional Council, Containers for Change, Priceline Pharmacy, Rebel Sports and Struddies. One of your favourites there, Drury. Oh, a few of your favourites. Queensland Rugby League, of course, and the Queensland Law Group.
Yes, our commentary team dressed by Struddies today. A chance here for the Young Guns. They want another.
In the corner, Drury.
And they're over.
Ah, they're in, yes.
Kayla Maloney for the Young Guns. No, held up the call.
Held up.
Held up the call. So we'll come back to play it. Almost scoring there was Maloney. Great effort.
Brilliant effort, Bub. Yep, and here we go. They're going to go again.
So the Young Guns here as they come in field. The pass from Hannah Monaghan. And played now by jumper number 11. That is Ebony Southern Hatton. This is the last cross-field kick.
Oh.
Or was it knocked on by Sisters? It's a ricocheting ball. Who's going to dive on it first? I think maybe the Sisters just got to it. Could be a line dropout here.
Oh.
What's the referee going to rule here? Looks like a line dropout. Rhonda, how did you see that one?
Oh, just as you said, Drury. Let's just see. Line dropout, yeah. Ah, here we go.
I hope they got the flat white, right?
They got the flat, yes. Yes, excuse me. I just had to have my little flat white coffee here with me.
So taken on the full here by Layla Doyle.
And they're coming back.
In fact, it's Jessica Ivey, rather, for the Young Guns. And stepping now, Kariana Dargan-Clark. And we've got another penalty here to the Young Guns. They lead by 44-4. Dargan-Clark with possession. She taps and goes here, Dargan-Clark. She'll back herself.
Oh, yes, backs herself, all right. Nearly that, no.
So the Young Guns, as they have another crack here. And they're just getting a little bit too cute at the moment. The defence, the line speed from Bayside Sisters was up to the challenge on that occasion. And they forced the error with some good defence.
Certainly did. Very good defence here. Okay.
A little bit of a breeze sweeping across the ground.
Yeah, it is getting quite breezy here. Hopefully this rain will stay away, Drury, you know.
Well, make sure you don't do your rain dance today, Rhonda.
Hey, oh, no. Oh, it came down yesterday and last night down my area, down the Logan Way there, I tell you. But like, you know, all competitors and all players, you go with the conditions, you know. You play to suit.
So the Sisters hang on as Campbell runs into a wall of Young Gun defenders.
Yes.
Led there by Ruby Rose Williams. Again, it's just really been suffocating defence all day, really, from the Young Guns, Rhonda.
The Young Guns have been right up there, yeah, in attack. Had most of the ball in defence, you know. But great to see, you know, the game's not over yet. Everyone's just getting in there, have a fair go, have a fair game, and keep playing. And don't forget, you most probably got mob out there, you know, that are all related to and extended families, you know.
Well, Grace Costello's got the football.
Yes, Gracie there. Yes, that's my little niecey there now, Gracie.
As the kick there from the number 10, it was Kakoa Pata. It came off another player. What's the referee going to rule here? Looks like a scrum feed to the Bayside Sisters. Let's talk about Deadly Choices and some of the great work that Deadly Choices does. Rhonda, of course.
Yes, wonderful, yeah. We've got a lot of programs. You know, we go out with schools, communities. And
as a Deadly Choices ambassador yourself, Rhonda, we should point out.
Yes, I'm a Deadly Choices ambassador. Yes, so anytime I can get out, you know, I do that. Just to encourage, you know, our mob and our young ones, all through the community, really, to make those healthy lifestyle choices, which are healthy choices. You know, it could be something as little as just, you know, going for a walk each day, something to keep active, you know. It all starts with, you know, something small and leads on to something more, something bigger, you know. And it's all about being that role model for your little ones as well. Don't forget, our little ones are little sponges. They look up to you. So what they see, you know, in turn they will do. So if we can just be encouraged to make those healthy lifestyle choices, eat a bit healthier, drink plenty of water, get lots of rest. And one of my big Deadly Choice items is just showing respect, you know, and looking after each other. You've got younger siblings in a family, you know, just look after them, look after your elders, always respect your elders. So something as small as that is managed, you know. To me, that's a Deadly Choice.
Yeah,
you know,
I couldn't agree more with you. The program's been around for over 10 years now. Do you see the Deadly Choices program making a difference?
Yes, it certainly does. You know, the figures are out there. It has, you know, we're trying to close the gap with our programs, you know, and our life expectancy with our Indigenous populations. You know, not only we can do that to self-determine our health there. So the more people, and if we get into these younger ones, you know, just about to making healthy lifestyle habits, which are Deadly Choices habits, that's a start, you know, and then from there it'll trickle on down into the family, into community and mob. So, you know, nobody's perfect, you know. You fall over, you get back up again, try again. It's all about being there and supporting and encouraging them.
And as you say, just making those deadly choices.
Correct.
It could be something as easy as manners, respect, or even choosing to eat a piece of fruit instead of a piece of chocolate.
Correct. Everything in moderation, you know, I say. But the other thing is the importance too is going out and getting your health check, your 715 health checks at your local AMSs, your Aboriginal medical services. You can also, as an incentive, pick up a Deadly Choices shirt that we also provide on offer for those who get their 715 health checks. That's great. And take it, you know, don't just take yourself in there. Take the whole family in, you know, your little jarjums, everyone, your elders. Go in for your 715 health checks, because if there's some issue you've got health-wise, then we can get on top of that and manage that, you know what I mean, to prevent stuff turning nasty.
And we should point out that all the players taking the field in the Murri Carnival have
yes.
had to have had their health checks to be able to play today, or at any stage in the Murri Carnival.
Spot on, yes. That's one of the requirements. That's what we ask, you know, because we've got to stand behind that, you know, that healthy lifestyle, that Deadly Choices, and by taking care of our players here, all the players, all the teams, all the communities' health checks, then they come out to play on the field. It's just great, you know. So it's instilling that into them at a young age as well, just to be healthy, you know. But I can't, you know, emphasise how much it is important for you to go out and have your 715's health checks.
So I've just got a stoppage here, and again, if you're waking up and you're just sitting down with your cornflakes and wondering who on earth is that speaking, it is the wonderful Rhonda Purcell-Darling, who's hijacked the commentary box this afternoon, but we're completely comfortable with it.
Oh, knock off, Jury. Look at him. See how he goes. Look, it's a pleasure to be here. You know, I don't often get the chance to, you know, do any commentary, especially on the footy fields, except for when I'm at home there, jumping up and down, you know.
Who's your team? Who do you support?
You know? Oh, well, look. Of course, I wanted, you know, Cowboys to get up there, you know, and Rabbitohs the other day. Look, I'm just like people. Anyone that goes out there and has a good game, a fair game, but give it all they got, you know. All we're asking is have a go, you know. But, yes, I've got a soft spot for the Cowboys, you know. And, of course,
Cowboys.
when Origin comes on, Queensland, mate. Oh, look. It's one of those traditions. I remember when I was a young one, you know, we'd be jumping up on the beds when Mal and Wally, you know. And years ago at the old Lane Park, used to go and watch old Souths and that play their valleys, you know. And the women's team, you know, he got me going, look, talking all the time.
Yes, well, we have got Tracy Thompson here with us.
Tracker, you might remember Tracker there. The Deadly Indigenous women's player there, look. Australian player representative, my sister girl there, Tracker Thompson. She's out here commentating as well, right at the back of me there. But
16 tests for Australia. Tracy Thompson represented Queensland, the first captain of the Indigenous All-Stars team.
Yes, damn legend she is. I'll tell you what, my sister, deadly. Anyone, you know, to aspire to, look up to, that woman is one of the best there that you'll see, you know. So pop out and see her at the ground. She's here, Deadly Choices Ambassador, Tracy Tracker Thompson. And the other team too, I'd like to shout out to is Women's Natives team, my team. Oh, deadly. So looking forward to see them come and play as well.
The women's native team, did you say?
Yeah, the Brisbane Natives.
Okay, the Brisbane Natives.
Yeah,
all right, there's a team to watch.
Week, yeah, they're the winners last year. I'm pretty sure the women's team last year, darling.
The Brisbane Natives, there you go. Mm-hmm. So here we go. The sisters, and the kick off the last there from, it was Michaela Davis. It went straight to Mackenzie Stevens, and Mackenzie Stevens has been just about the best on the field for the Young Guns. And this woman hasn't been far off her as well. I think that's Dargan Clark with the ball that played it there. She's had a great game as well. So here they go, the Young Guns again through Stevens. And just running out of space. Was there a foot on the sideline? Yes, there was. Yes. So it'll come back here. A foot just on the sideline there from Shanice Ware. And the touchy was all over it.
Yes, just touch that sideline there, bub. Gee, it's great seeing so many people out here, isn't it, supporting the Queensland Murri Carnival, Arthur Beetson.
Now we've just got a player with a bit of cramp in back play, and so we'll just not sure if we're going to play here or we'll just wait for the treatment to occur. It is a Bayside sister down at the moment here at the 2022 Murri Carnival, the Arthur Beetson Foundation Murri Carnival, I should say.
That's right.
Proudly brought to you by Health and Wellbeing Queensland and Deadly Choices. Drury Forbes alongside two-time Miss Natural Olympia and world champion, and also the first Aboriginal PNBA pro in bodybuilding, Rhonda Purcell-Darlin, who is all about really creating some positive messaging and building some great early habits of the young ones through the Deadly Choices program as a Deadly Choices ambassador.
That's what it's all about, Drury, you know, getting into these young ones here, because that's where the, you know, young ones will keep going on with it and making those healthy habits at a young age, all the way hopefully throughout their life as well, and sharing that and encouraging their family members and community to come on board with that as well. And like I said before, you know, if any of your mob out there haven't had your health checks, please pop on down to your Aboriginal Medical Services, your local ones, and get your 715 health checks. That's what it's all about.
It's that easy, is it?
It's that easy, yes. And you yourself too can pick up a Deadly Choices shirt down there as well once you've completed your 715 health checks. Healthy individual, healthy mob, healthy family, healthy community. I think she's going off the field there now, Drury.
Yep, that's so just being helped off the field.
Helped off now.
And we'll just try and get a number.
I think that's
it's number 12.
12.
So Mashonte Wakando.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
And right on cue, that is the full-time siren.
There we go.
So the full-time score here, 44 points to 4. It is the Moreton Bay Young Guns over the Bayside Sisters, a 40-point win for them. Rhonda, it's been great to have you with us. Thank you very much for your time in the commentary box.
Thank you, Mr. Drury Forbes. It's been a pleasure being with you too.
And you
All the
absolutely
best.
nailed my name too.
Oh,
Not many people do, so
good
well
on you,
done.
Drury. And can I just say congratulations to the young guns there and all the best wishes for the rest of the tournament, eh? All right.
You're watching the Arthur Beetson Foundation 2022 Queensland Murri Carnival, and right here on field number 5, it's the Moreton Bay Young Guns 44-4 winners over the Bayside Sisters. We'll be back with more 40 throughout the day. Stay with us.
Welcome back to the Queensland Murri Carnival. Getting underway here in this boys under-16s competition is the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, kicking us off there in the black, and on the right of your screen defending at the moment against Woorabinda Warriors in the distinctive blue and yellow and on the attack and almost over halfway. In fact, they are over halfway. Those legs motoring over halfway there for the number 13, the lock forward for them here. And welcome to the commentary. What a scintillating start for the Woorabinda side, but bit of a
forward pass.
Bit of a forward pass there. Tyrone Roberts joining me, Dan Conifer, in commentary. Welcome to the commentary for the Queensland Murri Carnival.
Cheers,
2022.
Mate. Thanks for having me. Yeah, I think the bunya it's a sacred tree, back where they come from. Bunya tree. But yeah, we have a forward pass from Woorabinda.
We do, but they got underway. An absolute flyer of a start. Number 13, just Stuart Smith, his feet working like a cartoon character. They were going that fast. As we get back underway here, the Sunshine Coast Bunnies already on this field this morning. We saw their under 15 girls team go down to Murri United. Let's see if their boys team can do any better. The number 3 for Sunshine Coast, Rydell Tyrrell playing the football and looking to go right before squaring up there. Malarkey Blow, the captain for this under-16s side, and again straightening up the point of attack. Strong run there, Jai Patton. They're 30 metres out here, this Sunshine Coast side, and he is a big man, but couldn't make as big a dent as he'd like into the defensive line that time, Kenny Guymore, but does earn a penalty for his side.
Yeah, I think it was a late shot after he passed the ball. It wasn't a high tackle, but
quick tap, and this
back
is
on the charge.
Yeah, Patton again in the headgear. Jai Patton taking it within 20 metres of the line, just to the left of the uprights, and a cut-out ball out to the centre three-quarter. Rydell Tyrrell, and tries to get a quick play of the ball, not as quick as he'd like, but getting a dart out of...
takes advantage of the quick play of the ball.
Acting half, and did catch the defence there, and did draw the high tackle, and another full set of ammunition here, another full set of 6.
Mate, I think he's one of the ones to watch out for. The centre, number 3, Tyrrell. He's a big boy.
What an opportunity
They've
here.
got some space if they can use it.
If they can use it, but didn't have the speed to outrun the defence there, the fullback, Caden RC.
Caden. I think Caden needed to use the space and give it a couple of passes, get it through the hands.
Good offload there from Malarkey Blow, but they lose a bit of ground there, Sunshine Coast, but that does not deter them. They can smell points. They can see the try line only metres away.
On the short side, if they take the short side, here we go.
That's the way they indeed go, but strong defence there. Jacob Johnson racked up well by the Woorabinda.
Got 2 on the short side again. I'd go again.
Instead, they come open to this man who's dangerous enough. It might not matter, but can't make it through this time. Malachi Blow, the captain. Plenty of touches for him, plenty of touches for their 5'8", but trying to put the ball through Caden RC, but can't find a gap in the defensive line, and Woorabinda out of trouble for now.
Good defence. It's good to see a good defence coming in knockout. Normally you see a lot of points being scored, but the kids are aiming up. Here's a strong run.
It is indeed.
Gets them out of trouble. It's what you need from your front rows to step up after defending your line.
Not taking no for an answer there, just continuing to bore through the defence, and again...
They need to flatten up. Yeah, they need to flatten up. Get on advantage line. And he's one of the ones to watch out for. Get some early ball to the centre and do some danger.
That is indeed what they need. Number 17 here for the Sunshine Coast side. Jai Patton playing the ball and going for a little drink and a scoot out of acting half is Reese Connerty taking the tackle. And here is danger. There is the line. It doesn't make it though, Caden RC. They go wide right and a bouncing football. Puts it to the deck, chases his own kick through, but can't regather before the Woorabinda Warriors clean up.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was the right idea. He saw a bit of space, but I think it was only played 3.
They did
Get
still
through the whole
have
set. Yeah, get through the whole
tackles up the
set.
sleeve.
Get a repeat set after that, but once again, they're coming off their line. Backs getting involved, which is good to see. Here's the storm and run. Get on the back of it now. Might even see early kick. They got the wind behind them, so you can see early kick.
Yeah, the breeze has picked up here at Redcliffe. It was pretty flat earlier today in the first match that I called here on Field 5 at 8 o'clock this morning, but it has picked up, and it is behind the Woorabinda side, who have
Some
numbers
space.
down this right-hand
Speed.
attack. They've got the speed, they've got the
He's got
numbers,
the inside.
and the pass as well. That was just pinpoint accurate. And Woorabinda,
Mate, he was
both
celebrating
first
that. He was
points.
celebrating 40 out. How good.
That pass with defenders in between had to be absolutely perfect, and it was. It found its man, and he found the try line and first points in this under-16s clash. 4-0. You would assume that will become 6 before too long as well.
It's credit to Woorabinda. They defended the line 3 sets, and they come up with some points down the other end. Full-length try. Good skill.
And the support play there on the inside, they were absolutely lining up for it as well. Woorabinda, they knew what had to be done, and they knew their man could make the pass. He did. And they were lining up, ready to take it all the way, and that's exactly what they did. Number 6, Lenny Leisha for the Woorabinda Warriors, lining up to convert that try.
Bevan Sibley showed some good space. Good clean ball back on the inside.
Yeah, Bevan Sibley did exactly what needed to be done there for Woorabinda. And, yep, as predicted, no prizes for guessing that one. Converted 6 points to 0. The Woorabinda side leading this one in 7 minutes into this clash. 7:10 local time here on the Sunshine Coast. Thanks for tuning in, wherever you're tuning in, to our live stream of the Queensland Murri Carnival 2022. 6 days of action, all of it here on the live stream. Thanks for tuning in, wherever you're watching this fantastic rugby league carnival. Dan Conifer and Tyrone Roberts in commentary for this one, as Woorabinda look to make the most of their early advantage. And again, strong run there from the number 17.
Play 2 and they're back on the 40.
Dwayne Hamina getting the job done in that last run. And again, another 8 metres gained. They are chewing into the territory of Sunshine Coast, or they were at least until that knock on. And we will see possession switch over and the pressure valve relieved for now.
Yeah. We need Sunny Coast to take advantage. Take advantage of the error. We've got a scrum on the halfway. I'm going to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors for making this weekend happen. Health and Wellbeing Queensland, Daily Choices, and Queensland Gov.
Yeah, no, thank you very much. All put together by the Arthur Beetson Foundation, bringing it all together, the Queensland Murri Carnival. And what a carnival it's grown to be over the years as well.
Yeah, it's
oh, look at that. We'll come
Great
back
tackle.
to patting the Arthur Beetson Foundation on the back in a moment. But gosh, Woorabinda, they've made the trek down here to Redcliffe, and they're going to make the most of their appearance here in the under-16 boys competition. But
Intercept.
Oh,
Yep.
That was read like a book there. Bevan Sibley for Woorabinda played a role in that last try, and then coming up with the goods in defence, making the intercept as clean as you like, and they take possession. Lenny Leisha playing the ball. They come down this right side again here, getting involved. Bevan Sibley, that's what you do when you're a good player. You get involved, and we'll be calling his name plenty during this match, no doubt. Plays it back, ball slightly behind Junior Hockley there, but reels it in and makes it over halfway. They go behind here, the halfback just assessing options. and links up with that man. Not a bad option indeed. Over the 40-metre line they go. Yep, the hands in the air from our official and low to the ground. But, that was the best you could do from that pass, and it might pay dividends. Indeed it does. From what looked like it could be nothing, that's absolutely something. That's 4 points. That's 10 points to nil, and that's with a kick to come.
And that's what you want to see in the Murri Carnival. Young kids back in their ability.
Lenny Leisha, I think that was in the number 6 there for Woorabinda.
Yeah, he's handed over the kicking duties as well.
Yeah, he did take the conversion last time from right in front, but sharing the love, Robert Bundle, his halves partner in crime, getting the chance to make the conversion, and dare I say it, this will be another 2 as well, which will extend them out to 12 points to nil after just 12 minutes here in this one. A point a minute football so far from Woorabinda. The only challenge was the breeze, but even that couldn't stop the conversion there. 12 points to nil. Robert Bundle putting it over. And we are 11 minutes into this boys under-16s match here in the round robin stage of the Queensland Murri Carnival. Woorabinda playing some very smart football. Sunshine
RC,
Coast.
kick us off.
Yeah, RC getting us back underway. They're no slouches, Sunshine Coast, but Woorabinda, they are quite something.
Yeah.
So they bring it out, 20 out from their own line, and the forwards getting involved down the short side, over on the far side of the field from our camera and commentary position
solid.
Here at Redcliffe. Too solid, says our referee, penalising that tackle for going over the horizontal. And Woorabinda, they don't need assistance like that. They don't need it at all.
Piggyback up the field. It's not what you want to see. But
yep.
Well, he only gains 8 metres. But yeah, I think it was a great shot.
There is sometimes a fine line, isn't there, between what is a...
You can't really argue with the ref.
Particularly for the kids. Yep.
You just cop it, move on, next job.
Yep. yeah. If you don't learn by under 6s or under 7s, there's no point arguing with the ref. You'll never learn. But this is the under 16s. They know by now that is get on with things, and that's exactly what Owen Anasu is doing there. The number 21 playing the ball, and his forwards counterpart, Lenny Leisha in the 11, unable to hold on to it that time around, and giving possession over to the Sunshine Coast side. Benji Jackson playing it, and nice settler there, Rydell Tyrrell, number 3 for Sunshine Coast, and then this run from the number 8 for them, Nash Tolan, drifting across field, and a late tackle there on Johnson, and indeed, penalty awarded for exactly that. Referee seeing if there was any advantage to be played in the meantime, but nope, there wasn't, so back to the mark we go. And that one gains them a few more metres, 20 metres or so indeed.
It was a nice kick into the breeze, finds touch. Here we have Sunny Coast, 15 out.
Yeah, 15 out, 15 minutes into this clash, and centering up here through their centre indeed for the Sunshine Coast, Cooper Lester. He will play the ball 6 metres out, right in front of the right upright, and they come left, and a cut-up pass here to their dangerous centre, who tries to steamroll his way over the line. Doesn't do so, Rydell Tyrrell, on this occasion. That doesn't mean that the attack's over for Sunshine Coast, trying to bore his way through. Benji Jackson, again unsuccessful down here in this left-hand corner. So they try something different. They go back centre field, and they're big, fast,
short on
strong
the
13.
keep go if they get out. But they go back into the ruck.
Yeah, back into the ruck.
Good tackle. Ball and all.
Yep, back into the
Last
ruck.
play.
On the last play. Yep. Probably not
Need to get a little kick.
Yeah, yep. Not what you would have done, but promising signs at least from Sunshine Coast.
Yeah, execution. They need to finish their sets good, better. Now we've got Warabinda come off their line.
Plenty of confidence.
Yeah, using their ball.
Plenty of confidence, using it early in the set, close to their line, not afraid to chance their arm. And, well, it's paying off for them so far. They're playing well, and they're over the 40-metre line, straightening up into the teeth of the defence there for Warabinda. They're 14, Lincoln Saunders playing the football, looking for the short ball inside, but not needing it is Warabinda, because they've made it 35 metres within their opponent's line in a quick play of the ball, catching some of the Sunshine Coast defenders napping as they scramble to get back into the line. This is the last here for Warabinda. They go out to the left and they're using hands. They're believing in themselves here. They're stretching out and trying to make it on his own is the 12, Jerry Hanaway, but he can't get there. But oh, so close. That was dangerous there for Sunshine Coast.
It's not a bad result. Mate, he had good patience. He didn't want to give away 7 tackles. He backed himself. Now he's got a D up. Strong defence. Lock him in, get the field position, and then they'll be on attack again.
Sunshine Coast in the black jerseys, running from right to left on your screen during this first half, taking on the Warabinda Warriors, no less.
Warabinda just made 90 metres in that set before.
Yep.
90-metre set.
Right from the edge of their in-goal area to almost scoring at the other end of the field. They're a good side, Warabinda, and they've made a fair trek to get here as well. Hundreds and hundreds of kilometres to get down to Brizzy for this one. And they are looking to make the most of it here in this under-16s. And, well, making the most of it there is the Sunshine Coast side regathering after the error. Getting the penalty as well. I
think it's a scrum. Maybe. It was a penalty. Is it a penalty? I don't know what it was for.
And they're going back a fair way for it as well. Yeah, didn't see exactly what it was for, and unfortunately, no replays. So we'll have to just continue with the play here, and Sunshine Coast not able to come up with the ball as it looks like they were going to do a moment ago, and Warabinda coming out of their own end, and again, just easy. Well, it looks like easy metres. They're making it look like easy metres. Johnny Wonga that time in the 19, as this time they're locked forward. Stuart Smith takes it up. He's 4 metres away from halfway here already in this set. There's an energy about them. Even their front row forward there, the number 8. It's Karipo Gila. He's got a spring in his step, the big man. They go within 30 metres now of the Sunshine Coast line. That's the last tackle in this set. They go to the left. Will they go by hand again or go by foot? Well, it's not putting it on the foot. He doesn't need to. He links up with his number 12, and Warabinda are over. Give that a round of applause. Jerry Hanaway's try, quite a special one. The third for Warabinda in this first half.
The 5'8" is showing some skill. I think he set up the first 3 tries.
That was absolutely beautiful. Just the vision and the poise. He's almost just like he's seeing it in slow motion and just seeing where the gap is and taking it, linking up on that occasion with the number 12 again, following up. They're there, they're supporting, they know that they have to be in position because that number 6 is just dynamic.
Warabinda, it looks like they've played together for a while. They know each other instinctively. especially the 5'8". Last play, normally everyone looks for the shoe, but he backs his ability.
Yeah, there's a few family connections, it looks like, in the Warrabinda side. Lenny Leisha in the 6, and other Leishas in the side as well. We've got a couple of Hanaways as well, just looking down the team sheet. Dallas Hanaway in the 10 and Jerry Hanaway in the 12.
So we have someone down.
We do there for
15.
the Sunshine Coast side, going down around the time that try was
Ethan
scored. The 15 there for Sunshine Coast, David Telk. Yeah, there's been some jersey swapping with the boys. So our original team sheet has been pretty significantly modified since it was first printed off. So no, the 15 David Kelk for Sunshine Coast down with the trainers at the moment, and the medic making their way onto the field to assess things as well, but being helped to his feet now. It looks like it's that left ankle. Yeah, you would say, the way that he's hopping off the field.
I believe there's no time off.
No.
Murri Carnival.
No time off. 25-minute halves, I should say. 5-minute half time. And a 5-minute break between matches. So we will soon have half time, in fact, in just under 4 minutes. And they'll be going into half time with an 18 points to nil advantage if the score stays as it is going into the break. Warrabinda, they're pretty magical the way they're playing. It's beautiful rugby league. It is Murri Carnival, Koori knockout rugby league, and it's so good to watch.
Yeah. Murri Carnival. Kids have turned out today to play footy. They love it. That's what you want to see. I want to see some try celebrations. That'd be mad.
What are you looking for? Some backflips?
Some Latrell Mitchells, Kangaroo, Gowernas, anything.
Bit of a Nathan Blacklock backflip situation, maybe.
Mate, if they got the energy to do that.
Let's see what they've got. I reckon the Warrabinda boys might have it in them. Strong run there, but getting buffeted. Dallas Hanaway, the number 10 for Warrabinda. He bounced off the defenders and then they bounced him back. As that was one of the most aggressive play the balls I've ever seen in rugby league, and it was too hot to handle for his acting half. And no, I don't think there's any acting half in rugby league that could have handled that. He kicked it back with rockets in his shoes, giving Sunshine Coast a chance here. 2 minutes to go to half time. And let's see what they can come up with.
I think he was just trying to up tempo, get everyone on board.
Indeed.
With the energy that he was showing.
Yeah, absolutely. This is Caden RC, the fullback for the Sunshine Coast side, and trying to split the defence is but not doing so. It's a strong run, but and saw the gap there as well behind the ruck. Spotted that very well, but the doors just closed on him.
Let's see how far this goes. They've got the wind behind him, drop out. I reckon he's going to go long.
Yeah, it is a strong wind.
See if he's got a shoe. I believe, mate, they practice these at training all the time.
How far are we going? 40 metres. Yep, 41 on the fly. Not bad with the breeze behind them. With a minute to go before half time. Sunshine Coast desperate for points. 30 metres away is where they will start this attacking rate after the first tackle. Bo Hegarty-Wortley taking the first to ground. Taking the second to ground is their number 8. And close to the line, they're seeing gaps, they're seeing the line.
If they get points leading into half-time, it could be a confidence boost.
They need a confidence boost as well. Stepping off is right. It is Caden RC looking dangerous there, fullback. Bit of a mini goose step there. Does it do the job?
They've got to string some passes together. They're doing a lot of one-out carries in near the line.
fifth and last. We'll hear the siren any second. Indeed, there it is. This will be the last play. Spots a gap between the posts. It is. Over he goes. Does he ground the football? It looked like he did. Try time. That is...
Caden RC steps up.
Caden RC, yep, he's been threatening to do something like that throughout this first half. 4 points is what they needed. It'll become 6 before too long. And closing the gap is exactly what they needed to do, just on the tick of half-time. Caden RC.
Yeah, it's good to see his composure. I think he made a couple errors early in the half, and he's obviously shrugged it off, which is good to see from young players. Comes up with a try before half-time.
He'll convert. All things going to plan in just a second, and then we'll go into the break, and we'll take a quick break here in the commentary box as well, but don't go anywhere because the second half of this under-16s clash will be coming up in just a moment with me, Dan Conifer, and Tyrone Roberts in commentary. Don't go anywhere. A scintillating second half, just moments away.
second half.
Second half is just about to get underway. The siren sounding to tell these two under-16s boys teams to get back out there in the black. The Sunshine Coast Bunyas, they posted points that they desperately needed right at the end of that first half. They trail the Woorabinda Warriors 18 points to 6 in the distinctive blue colours, and they were wearing electric blue, and they were pretty electric in that first half as well, with some tries and running it on the last. And
mate, I wouldn't mind me wearing blue today. It's a warm day, isn't it?
It is. Not as warm as it could be in Queensland at this time of year.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's I wouldn't want to be wearing black by that matter either in the heat.
Not at the Murri Carnival,
Queensland heat. Yeah, exactly. Not at the Murri Carnival. But here they come in a headlong run there from the Sunshine Coast number 10, Lewis Whitney. A bit of Martin Lang from back in the day about that run there as they make their way over the 30-metre line. And strong defence there from Woorabinda. So strong, in fact, that the ball has come loose. No hint of illegality there. They took possession fair and square, and they have what an opportunity this is. 30 metres away from the line, make that 22 metres now, and wouldn't this just be a start to the second half for them? 24 is Charlie Stubbs.
They've got 12 in the line at the moment. Someone's down.
Yeah,
See if they can take advantage of the overlap.
Defensive line depleted for the Sunshine Coast. A trainer with a player in back play, but
they line up on the short side.
They are
5'8". Here he goes.
Yep, here he goes, as he's done so many times, linking up with his second rower. It's like they've got a bit of a connection, those two there. But Jerry Hanaway not crossing the stripe, and we'll just take a pause for a moment as.
Mate, at the 5'8", he doesn't like a kick. He takes every opportunity to score.
And as play pauses, the Sunshine Coast player makes his way off the field with the trainer just making sure that he's okay.
Yes.
Yep, they've affected the interchange. It looks like it might be the number 10 there for the Sunshine Coast side, Lewis Whitney.
Bunyas
coming off.
Need to be completely set, get out of trouble.
Cooper Lester getting first play the ball for them in this set. Bit of momentum, yeah, and also feeling a bit more stable than they have at times as well. Mason Lester playing it there, and
he's going for 40-20.
Trying for the 40-20 with the breeze behind them as well. The fullback's chasing it back, and he beats the ball to the sideline, and he needed to as well, because that would have been a beautiful 40-20. But
tackle was completed.
Yep.
Pushed him over sideline, penalty.
Yep.
It's an easy one for the ref, isn't it?
Far too easy, far too easy. But with the breeze behind them, and that might have been something they spoke about at half-time, with the breeze behind them, trying to make the most of it in this second half. The Sunshine Coast Bunyas running from left to right on your screen. And, well, they'll now have to be alert to the 40-20 earlier in the sets. The wingers might have to drop back, maybe a tackle earlier than they otherwise might, because that is a live threat. That was almost a 40-20, and that would have been exactly what they needed.
It was good vision from RC. Using the wind. I tell you, I think he's going to be the key to their victory today if they pull through, get involved early. Oh yeah, Woorabinda wingers, smart, got down on the ground, use the momentum. Yeah, here they are, over halfway.
Yep,
on
over
the
halfway.
attack.
Bevan Sibley
5'8".
playing it. Yeah, here he is getting involved again.
Just holding the ball up.
Yeah, very dangerous. Lenny Leisha, the number 6 for Woorabinda. Oh, palming his way past one defender, Junior Hockley.
See if he kicks.
Yeah.
There we go.
We've got a kick from the 5'8" on the last tackle. And it was the right choice as well, because they fly, they bring it down, and they score. Woorabinda are over.
Pinpoint kick too. All the skill, this 5'8".
He is a
He's got his
scintillating
hands
player.
in every try.
Yeah, Yep, running down our list of tries so far. Yep, gets the assist for every one of them, does Lenny Leisha.
And once again, hands over the duties to someone else for kick to goal. Humble.
22 points to 6 with a kick to come, and it's almost as if the defence is as mesmerised as we are every time he touches the ball, Lenny Leisha.
Well, you can tell Warrabinda's come to play, haven't you? Travelled all these miles, they're not wasting the opportunity, that's for sure.
Yep, rural community here in Queensland. They've made their way down here to Redcliffe for the Murri Carnival. And, well, it's not the knockout, but they certainly don't want to be going back to Warrabinda before their time is up. And converted as well into the breeze. 10 away from the upright, but still got it done, extending things out to 24-6 for the Warriors over Sunshine Coast. The start to the second half that they would have wanted to almost, you'd say, sew things up at this stage, even though we do have another 19 minutes left to play.
Well, we had the Bunyas, they started with an error, and then Warrabinda just capitalised.
Yep, can't afford to make errors like that.
No. Shoulder charge.
And again, yep.
Oh, a bit high, yep.
Probably could have got him on either, really. Take your pick. Same result in the end, a penalty to the Warriors, and again.
Easy. Let them out of trouble. It's not what you want to see coming from Sunny Coast. They need to lock them in.
Ooh, into the breeze. Will it make touch? No. Trying to get more metres than they probably should have into the breeze. And, well, Sunshine Coast, what can they do with this? Over halfway they go. He's a big centre, Rydell Tyrrell, one of their best so far for Sunshine Coast. This man too, Malachi Blow, their captain in the 13. Both of them trying to set them up in this set of 6, and the fullback going to the left. There he is again, the number 3. Does he burrow over the line? He does. Tyrrell getting the points. Rydell Tyrrell putting the ball over in the left-hand corner, and he was always going to be one of the players to threaten. Well, he did more than that.
Yeah, well, you got Caden RC and linking up with Cyril. I think that's the key. Get their combinations. It's good to see him getting involved. Take some hard carries for the forwards. Get him up the field and then finishes it off. I tell you what, he's got a tough kick from the sideline. Wind, RC.
Yeah, adjusting for the wind is really the main challenge here. I mean, he could probably,
He's got a good shoe. I've seen him try to kick a 40-20.
But can he just get the calibrations right to adjust for the wind from 20, 21 metres out and slot this over? They need the extra points. It looks good off the boot.
Oh, what a kick.
What a kick. The flags are up, and that makes it 24 points to 12. Sunshine Coast, well, they're not out of it.
No, that's not. What have we got? How long to go?
What have we got?
15?
17 minutes. Yeah, 24 to 12. Rydell Tyrrell, the number 3. Very dangerous for Sunshine Coast. Malachi Blow, the captain, also getting involved plenty of times for them and looking dangerous when doing so.
I think the Sunny Coast needs to come up a bit, get the wind into their face, so I don't think that ball's going to go too far.
Warrabinda taking their time to put the ball on the tee. We've still got 16 minutes to go, boys.
Offside. little winger. I wasn't sure if the ref was going to give that one away, but he was a couple of metres clearly offside.
Yeah, just a silly penalty to give away. Yep, the ref, you could almost see, had his eye on the player. Is he going to go early? Yep. I can't believe it. He's gone early. I'll blow the whistle. Done. Sunshine Coast now through their 17. Jai Patton playing it. They centre things up and busting through one, almost busting through another. Ethan Taylor for them, and they continue to go left in a strong forward run, leading with the shoulder and trying to bounce some 10-pin defenders out of the way. Kenny Guymore, and earns a penalty for his side as well, 10 metres out. No doubt what they'll do here, they'll take the tab and try and breach that defensive line once more and tighten things up here at Redcliffe. And can they do it through that man? Can he spin over and get it onto the turf?
Oh,
no, he can't. Wow, there was no doubt he was going to make it over the line. The only question was whether he could put it down. The answer to that, no for Kenny Guymore on that occasion. But they've got more tackles to come in this set. The 8.
And they need to get to the centre.
And they go left instead, and they find that centre. Over he goes. 2 in a row. The number 3, Rydell Tyrrell. They found the centre, and he found the line.
That's Caden RC and Tyrrell linking up again. This time he's gone back under. Some lazy defence. Hey, Warrabinda. They can't afford to give this one away. 18-0 down. Now they're holding on to the lead.
Clinging on by 8 points with the conversion still to be attempted. An easier equation than the last one, but that doesn't make it easy because the breeze is blowing here at Redcliffe. And that is still 20 metres to the left of the uprights, 20 metres out. But a good boot on him, as we've said so far. And he knows that his side need the 2 points to bring them within one converted try of the Warrabinda Warriors. Again, looks nice off the boot, but this time goes to the right of the sticks and waved away, and will stay at 24 points to 16. Yeah, both of these sides have their go-to players, and for Sunshine Coast, it's Rydell Tyrrell. That combination that you want to see in a centre of strength, of pace, of football smarts, he's got them all.
Here he goes. See if he can get out of the field.
Let's see what he can do, and the rest of this Sunshine Coast side. On that occasion, not a great deal. 30 metres out from their own line, but a strong run there from their Nash Tolan for the Sunshine Coast in the headgear, and his colleague in the headgear, Jai Patton, playing at 45 out from the Warrabinda line and breaking through one, but not breaking through 2 tackles. Ethan Taylor and getting a quick play of the ball. They could be caught napping here. There were gaps in the defence. Sunshine Coast making a beeline for them, not reaching the line on this occasion. Last tackle close to the line and over the stripe. Wow, Sunshine Coast, this is incredible.
Yeah, they've got all the momentum at the moment and they're taking advantage of it.
24 points to 20, scoring, what's that? 3 tries in a row. Bang, bang, bang here in this second half.
It's a hard thing to stop when you've got it, the momentum. Everything just goes your way. We'd like to see Sunny Coast flatten up a bit with the hooker. He's jumping out. He's got a lot of space. And now he's just found a try line off the back of a quick play of the ball.
Yep. Quick play of the ball. Vision saw that there was the opportunity there as the kick again drifts just to the right. It's got the length, it's got the height. It just doesn't have the accuracy these past couple of conversions. But they wouldn't be complaining. 24 to 20, only trailing by 4 points. And gosh, the wind's with them, the momentum's with them, and time's with them as well. They've still got 11 minutes to go.
Plenty of time to play for football. catch it. Oh,
Clever restart from Warrabinda. They let the breeze do its job and play havoc with the ball in the air and chasing through the number 6. Of course it's the number 6. Of course it's Lenny Leisha. They're very talented 5'8". They will no doubt get involved again this set, but for now it's their 17. Dwayne Hamina stands in the tackle, plays the ball. They go right, a slight fumble and again a juggle, but holding on to it on both occasions. And does he hold on to it there close to the line? Yep. Yes, he does. Some strong defence sprinting up out of the line, Sunshine Coast. And from their perspective, gaining 10 metres because Warrabinda pushed back. This is the last for them. They go down the short side. Again, swarming defence. It's strong. It's still the last. They need to get it out of there, but held in the tackle, and we will have a changeover and a sigh of relief for Sunshine Coast and another chance for them to just capitalise on this momentum that they've got at the moment.
Yep. Sunny Coast, oh, penalty. Easy one. Second effort. Good little piggyback. Make sure it goes out, yep.
Now Tyrone Roberts joining in commentary for this one. Tyrone, tell us, rugby league-wise, what have you been up to lately?
Mate, I just finished the GF. Won the GF against Dolphins in the Q Cup, back-to-back.
The Redcliffe Dolphins, don't say that too loud around here.
I know, mate. It's good to come back and relive it. Rub it in a little bit. No, it's been great. Only just finished getting all the soreness out of me, so
how long ago was that?
Oh, it's been 4 days to get this soreness come out of me, but yeah, it was quite enjoyable. Bit emotional, you know. It's been a long year, and yeah, just all the emotions got the best of me after the siren went on Saturday. But yeah, now I'm here at the Murri Carnival watching some young kids. I think reminiscing from when I was a kid, so it's good to see.
It is good to see, particularly if you are a Sunshine Coast fan at the moment, because the momentum is with them and they are right back in this one. The lock forward for them, standing in the tackle. And, bit of a strip. Yep,
6 to go.
6 to go. Deliberately played at, says our referee, and 6 more, but they won't need them. They won't need 6. They just need 1 when you give the ball to that man, Malachi Blow, their captain, standing up and delivering.
That's what you want. Close to the post too. Should even the score.
24 all. We are even now with a kick to come right next to the posts.
For the first time.
Yeah.
First time in the second half, he could finally find the win.
They are coming back with a vengeance on the Sunshine Coast side. And for them, it's just been their go-to men that they've gone to, and they've delivered. Malachi Blow on that occasion. And gets through. Yep, there was a
I thought there was one flag down then.
It is a little worry for me there as well, but straight through it goes, and they hit the lead. They hit the lead.
Here we go.
For the first time in this match. 26-24. Sunshine Coast ahead.
You learn from the mistakes. Have to restart here. I think they need to flatten up, push up a little bit.
Warrabinda regaining possession off the last kickoff with a shorter restart. This time a longer one, and a good round the legs tackle, stopping momentum there from Warrabinda. As Sunshine Coast just cough up possession. Not what they need. They appeal to the referee for something, but nothing is forthcoming. And Woorabinda, this is exactly what they need. Tristan Saunders playing the football, cutting back across the ruck here. Their big number 21 for Woorabinda, but Owen and Nasu can't go much further than 10 metres out. But here's danger, because here's their number 3, Junior Hockley for Woorabinda, looking dangerous when he's got the football. So does the 6th there, 5'8", Lenny Leisha. But this time it's goes back, and we'll have the 5th and last about 25 metres away from the line, through hands again for the last.
Speed.
Will it be the right option this time? But the ball comes loose just at the try line. Oh no. What could have been a try is lost just metres away. Again, going through hands on the last and almost paying dividends again.
It was actually the right option. They were short on the left, on the right. Just execution. He was over the line.
And for Sunshine Coast as well, not adjusting, but we're at a different stage of play for them, and screeching down this right touchline for Sunshine Coast is number 12 for them, but dragged to ground 35 metres away from his own line, and getting closer and closer to halfway as a couple of players scrapping back play for Woorabinda and Sunshine Coast. But what that means is a Woorabinda player out of the defensive line if Sunshine Coast can take advantage of it. And if there's anybody that can take advantage of it, is their captain, 13, but it goes straight into the basket for the Woorabinda fullback on this occasion. The number 20 for Woorabinda, Lewis Malone, playing the ball right in front of our commentary position here at Redcliffe. Going to ground, and not particularly keen to get up again is Tyron Conway, but the ball will goes to ground, and we'll have a change in possession. Sunshine Coast leading 26 points to 24, 3 minutes to go in this under-16 boys game here at the Queensland Murri Carnival, and not parking the bus and content to try and see this one out. They're looking for more points here, Sunshine Coast. And back it goes, a long way back, but with the defensive line not too eager to push up. Plenty of metres to be gained there by the little number 14, Tristan Bird. This is the one for Sunshine Coast, Caden RC. He's dangerous. He plays at 28 away from the line, and it's through some of their go-to men, and they go out to the left flank, and they go over it as well. The touchy has the flag up, but a dangerous attacking raid.
Good defence. Woorabinda. Strong by the fullback. He's just come on the field too. Showed some good speed.
Woorabinda, they have 2 minutes to close the deficit here, but there isn't probably as much gas in the tank as they need at this stage as they go up through their centre, Junior Hockley, who's been very consistent this match. Going to ground, tackle affected? Yes, no sir, tell me. Yes, it has been. Playing the ball there, Lincoln Saunders getting through one, getting through two, but finally taken to ground there by Corey Kenny.
Here he goes.
Yep, here he is, the number 6, dangerous. Oh, the intercept. He gets it. There's open space in front of him for now, but there are Woorabinda defenders, and they do close him down. 1, 2, 3 of them, knocking over a few of themselves in the process. But a great intercept there, the 21, and there is space. The centre finds the wingman, and he finds the line. A diving attempted tackle, can't stop him. And the Sunshine Coast side, well, that is the wrap-up. That is in the bag. That is the game, set and match.
Sealed it. It's been a great game. Entertaining watch.
Absolutely.
Down to the wire.
30 points to 24 with a conversion to come. That's not bad in a game of football lasting 50 minutes here at the Murri Carnival. We've got
There's the
54
bell.
points. There is the bell. Do we even need the conversion?
Well done.
Yes, they say, just to see if they can extend things out to 32 points to 24. Not that they need it to seal the points from this match.
I wonder if it comes down to for and against, does it? Been around. Good comeback from Sunny Coast. Converts it.
And 32 points to 24 is where things stand. Want to know what was said at half-time. That must have been some sort of motivational speech there from the coach for Sunshine Coast, because they
Might have been just a win.
Yeah, it could have
Just
just
waiting
been
for the second half.
Use the win, boys. That's all I've got to say to you. Whatever it was, it did the job, because they've done the job. They've got it done. 32 points to 24 here at the Murri Carnival. Short break, more footy just after the break.
Welcome back to the 2022 Murri Carnival. Drury Forbes alongside former NRL player and two-time Norths Premiership winner Tyrone Roberts in the commentary box. Tyrone, mate, you're actually from northern New South Wales. We better not let that get out around this neck of the woods.
Mate, they're all right with it. They know where the beautiful country is. But yeah.
So who have we got here, Tyrone? We've got...
Well, Murri United in the blue, and then we've got DC Attic in the red, black and yellow, I guess.
So there we go. So
See
Murri
an error.
United.
Or penalty.
They are taking on DC ASIC, which is a Deadly Choices team.
Big storm and run from number 10. Balin Miller. Ooh, he's come up with an error. The ref has seen something. Got the scrum on the 10. DC Attic coming off their line. Murri United. Yep.
So we'll see a scrum feed here to DC ASIC, which and they spread the ball wide early here. DC ASIC through the number 17. That's
it's not bad. Easy meters. Roll them upfield.
Brendan Tatum. It was number 17. And you're right. There's a Jackson Rubin in this DC side, Tyrone. Any relation to Jonathan?
Well, I'm not sure, mate. I'll have to ask him when he comes down.
You must have put Jonathan over for a few tries in your time.
Yeah, plenty. He owes me a couple. He's one of the wingers that, like I said, instinctive. If there's any sniff of a try, he's there. Any loose ball, he turns up.
So here comes DC now. DC ASIC, they call them, the Aboriginal Torres Strait Islander Community High School, I believe it is, Tyrone. So they're in the Indigenous colours. We've got the Murri United in the purple strip, both Indigenous designs. And this the boys under 14s here at the 11th edition of the Arthur Beetson Foundation 2022 Queensland Murri Carnival, proudly brought to you by Health and Wellbeing Queensland and Deadly Choices. And Tyrone, you're an ambassador for Deadly Choices.
Yes.
Tell us about some of the work going on at Deadly Choices.
So we just basically go out to all our affiliates and talk about making that right choice, that deadly choice when it comes to your health and getting a checkup. Now going to your local AMS and getting a 715 health check. Even if you don't have, you don't feel sick or anything like that, it's just making sure that you're healthy, you're on top of everything. And if you do find something, then you can get on top of it straight away before it gets any further. But yeah, it's very important. And then when you go and get one, you get one of these deadly shirts.
That sounds pretty deadly to me, Tyrone. Murri United now. Caden West, jumper number 19. A little bit of a tough pass there for Matthias Miller. And the error occurs. It'll be a scrum feed to DC.
You say they're from a school, they must play some school footy together in the local comps. I wonder if Jackson Rubin is fast, like Jonathan Rubin. As you see some space, I think we had Augusta Stevens on the wing.
DC over halfway here. And I think Jonathan Rubin might be around. Is that Jonathan down there, Tyrone?
Nah, that's big Edric Lee.
Oh, that's Edric Lee. Whoops. You got me thinking Jonathan Rubin.
No,
So here's a chance here for DC Atchik. We'll come back to that.
He's a bit taller than Jono.
Tank Tooman's going to score here. So DC have got the opening try. And wonderful try to Tank Tooman, the number 2. DC lead 4-0, kick to come.
Yeah, we have one of our other ambassadors from DC, Big Petro.
All this talk about Jonathan Rubin, Tyrone. My apologies to Edric Lee, who's here.
Yeah. Come to see some Murri Carnival there, some action.
Did you play with Edric at Newcastle?
Nah, he's...
Just missed each other.
Yeah, just missed each other.
He swerves, goes, all on his own. What a great effort that was. Yeah.
He wishes he was my winger.
So again, the try scored at number 2, Tank Tooman for DC. And the conversion attempt coming up right in front.
Big Edric Lee, Simon Dolphins too, isn't he? Might be coming
I believe he has.
Some training. Starting training early. Professionalism.
I believe he has. He's one of the taller wingers, isn't he?
Yeah.
Edric?
Someone you love to kick too.
Conversion attempt successful there from Jamal Bell, and they lead 6-0 DC Asics over Murray United. Early on here in this boys under 14, this part of the round robin group stage where they'll play 3 games, and then the sides will be ranked after that in terms of who makes the finals. And looks like Edric Lee just having a chat down there with former South Queensland crusher Mark Tukey, and Big Petro's here as well, Tyrone.
Big Tukey, he loves the front roller scoring tries.
So what year did you come into the NRL?
2011.
So you would have just missed Petro, did you?
No, I played against him.
Oh, you played against him?
Yeah, he finished in, I think, 2012. And then a couple of years at Dolphins, maybe?
Panthers.
Oh, in Q Cup. He played on to 35, maybe.
Okay,
38.
okay. Yep. There you go. Tyrone Roberts in the commentary box. We only found out yesterday that Tyrone Roberts doesn't watch any games back. He just plays in them.
Yeah, that's it. Be in the moment is the key.
Yeah, well, mate, whatever works for you. As they go high here, DC Asics, they lead 6-0. Murray couldn't handle. They've got it back here through Tamale Mooney.
Mate, they're throwing the ball around. It's the last play, but they got 6 to go. Wagasa.
It's with the number 20 here, Jackson Alexander for DC Asics. And now they straighten.
Oh, we've got the number 10 doesn't want to get back in the line yet. So they're down. They're 12 men on the try line.
Halfback, little offload away. Back here to Cruz Bossy.
The boss. Little man.
And here comes a number 10 now. He's in the line. They're crashing like 10 pins as they try and tackle him. That was Denver Bradford. In fact, it is, we've got a jumper change, have we? It's Ryko Morgan, rather. And what have we got here? Perhaps a knock on.
Yes, he's come up with a loose carry. I think he's seen us up the try line.
So you're staying up here for the Murri Carnival, or you're commuting every day?
I'm commuting, yeah, from Gold Coast. Love the Goldie. But yeah, it's not bad up here, really. It's not city.
You get down to the beach much?
Yeah, love the beach.
You a bit of a surfer?
No, I'm not a surfer, but I love the beach. Love a swim. Get down to Tally Creek and take the kids down there for a little swim. Burn some energy so I can go to sleep early at night time.
So here
We
come
have a one-on-one.
Murray United. It was Lockyer Hill.
Yeah. We have a bit of back chat. Bit of temper. I think they keep their mouth off again. I think someone's going to go to the bin. He's taking the tap. Oh, he's seen something.
Yeah, looking for the overlap, and he's seen a gap. That's what he's seen. What a run here by Matthias Miller. Did it all himself. And they just worked the short side here. Tyrone, have you found yourself sent to the sin bin much over the course of your career?
No.
Well, do you remember the last time it happened?
Yes, I do remember.
Was it this year?
No, I think it was 2014.
So it's been a while.
Yeah, 2014 or 15. Doing something I should not have done.
Oh, big shot there on Caden West by Rico Morgan. And there's a penalty here for something.
I got to say, it was a good contact.
Deemed a shoulder charge, was it?
If you ask me, I don't think it was, but it's what the ref is called. And I don't think he's found touch. Wagasa,
tried to keep it in the wing. It's just propelled forward. Unfortunately, they didn't have an Edric Lee out there on that occasion, Tyrone.
Skill.
Petro's having a good time here. You've seen him around, I take it?
Yeah, me and Petro, we work together. He's one of the.
What's he like?
One of the greats.
What's he like off the field?
He's the same as on the field. He gets out there first and he's the last one to leave, so he does that exact same thing in the community. Turns up early, and he packs up, does everything, all the little things, and just yarns to everybody. He's got time for everybody. He's just the nicest bloke you'll ever meet.
We'll see another penalty here to Murray United. And they are down 6-0, so penalty here will help their cause, Tyrone Roberts.
They're running into the wind. See if they just go straight up the middle. Here's the big boppers.
Yeah, the big fella, there he is. Number 10. Valen Miller.
I think number 14 is playing in the halves. Trying to milk a penalty.
They're looking to level here. There's that number 9 again, Matthias Miller, who made a good 30 metres back up the other end of the field. In the very first play before the penalty, they now come infield via Krisnan Dargan. Just going a little bit backwards here. Lewis Head having the mop up. Still going Head. Steps off the right. Lewis Head keeps going. It's only a little fellow with the headgear. Now he's thinking about an offload, is he? So
Ref has caught held.
Only 5 out here.
Man, seen something.
Play on.
Oh, is it footwork?
Lewis Head again. Basketball is it away.
They're
Basketball pass. Clint Morris.
Give it.
They've got it. The overlap here. And they're going to score. Lockyer Hill it is. The number 13, Lockyer Hill, opens the account for Murray United. It's game on here at Moreton Daily Stadium.
Good skill. 2 offloads. Great hands. Found where it needed to go. Important kick to come.
And all of a sudden, 3 tackles in, and they're deep inside the 20. And they've got an opportunity out wide.
Yeah, make sure you come on down to the Murri Carnival, the Junior Murri Carnival.
So we're actually
got some
on
superstars walking around.
And we're actually on the grounds, Tyrone, out the back of Moreton Daily Stadium, aren't we?
Yes.
Can't miss us.
I think you'll get the seniors coming at the end of the week. Be playing on the Moreton Bay Stadium.
Up high, he takes it well.
So we've got the conversion attempt here to level things.
Well, he's got the wind, I think he's got legs.
Bit of wind to contend with today. Yes, conversion unsuccessful. Just trying to pick up a number on that kicker. We know the score is 6-4.
Yes, we have the Dolphins' new recruit, Edric Lee, walking around the grounds. You can't miss him. 2 foot taller than everyone else.
We'll get to Edric in a moment, Tyrone. And I think it was number 11 there with the conversion attempt, Clint Morris. So 6-4 the score. DC Asics still leading. As you mentioned, plenty of ambassadors from Deadly Choices here today,
Yes.
but there has been a sighting of Edric Lee here, Tyrone.
Yes, Edric Lee.
What can you tell us about Edric Lee, Tyrone Roberts?
Mate, he's tall, I'll give you that. But he loves smiling, loves the community. I think that's why he's down here. So make sure you come down and say hello.
You might even get yourself an Edric Lee autograph if you come down.
Yep. Along with all our DC ambassadors, Petro, Bo de la Cruz, Taliqua, Talisha Harder, one of the Queensland's Women's Rugby League, Willie Tonga. Everyone's down here.
Yeah, who else is there? Who else? Did we leave anyone out?
Tamika Upton, but she's still at duties.
Tamika Upton. What about Tracy Thompson?
Tracy Thompson is here.
We've also got Rhonda Purcell-Darlin.
Yep, one of the legends.
Ball's come loose here, so back the way of DC, who leads 6 points to 4.
Ooh, bit of aggression.
They play pretty physically and pretty hard out here, and I haven't seen one single player wearing a set of shoulder pads or anything like that, Tyrone.
No shoulder pads.
This is grassroots
80s are gone.
at its purest.
There's a big storm and run. Big tall timber. We can't forget little Brendan Wakeland, the Olympian weightlifter.
Ah, yes. Deadly Choices
He's one of
ambassador.
our ambassadors, yeah.
Brendan Wakeland, of course. So here come DC on the attack. Huge run from
Stuck it
dummy
through.
half. Oh, he's going to go
Still.
all himself.
18
Tight and right.
off the bench.
Took matters into his own hands.
That's what you want to see from the kids coming off the bench. Stepping up. Underneath the post. Easy one for the goal kicker. I think we seen Selwyn Collo, yesterday
Oh, yeah?
in the grounds after his game against PNG.
Your mates with him as well?
Yeah, little Selwyn. Comes from Cherbourg. Shout out to all them more about Cherbourg.
Yeah, he seems like a lovely young man, Selwyn. I've never met him personally.
He's quiet, man. He's quiet. Doesn't say too much.
They're not going to get him. He's going to go all the way. Here goes the cover. No, got him. Good effort. That's from Cohen Nevin, who came across in cover.
So the conversion attempt coming up here from Jamal Bell.
He's taking his time, isn't he? Guess it's a tactic in the carnivals. There's no time off.
So Jamal Bell, the left footer, from almost directly in front.
Oh, he's got a shoe. He's put it in another field.
And he converts, and it's now 12 points to 4. DC Asics leading Murri United in this boys under 14s clash. Tyrone Roberts is joining us in the commentary box. Deadly Choices ambassador. Tyrone, what are some of the deadly choices that young Indigenous Australians can be making for themselves for a better future?
Mate, I think it comes first, the healthy diet. Making sure that you have your 2 fruits, 5 veg, especially the vegetables. A lot of people push away the vegetables and the salad. You know, making sure you get a good meal at the end of the day. Because the amount of sport we play as young Indigenous people, you know, we need to make sure that we're putting the right fuel into our bodies.
Oh,
And they go a long way to closing that gap.
As a professional athlete, here's a chance here for DC. There's the try score. As a professional athlete, Tyrone, how often are you eating, vegetables with a meal throughout the course of a week?
You have to mix it up, just so you have a variety. You have salad, you have your vegetables. So you'll make sure you have all the vegetables, not just your potato and pumpkin. You got to mix it up.
So you're getting them all in?
Yeah, I love everything. My mum always put a plate on the table, and if you didn't eat it, and there's always someone else that's not getting to feed someone else. So you make sure you eat everything that's on the table.
Yep.
Plus, we had a big family, so if you didn't eat, you miss out. So a lot of community, a lot of families have the same problem.
Yep. Never take for granted that you've got a plate of food in front of you.
That's right. But I think it's important that you also have the fluids, especially at the carnivals. You make sure you get right in fluids. The 2 litres a day minimum for water.
Do you do your own cooking at home, Tyrone?
Mate, I do love to cook, but the wife, she loves. She tells me to get out of the kitchen. If I'm in the kitchen, I'm in trouble.
Fair enough. So they trail 12 points to 4 here, Murri United. They've got possession. And that was played by Clint Morris.
Number 9 again. Loves coming across field. He's finds space. Oh, I think there's a head clash maybe.
Matthias Miller again. You're right. And he, let's hope he's okay. Let's hope he's okay. This is the boys under 14s. It's DC Ashix, which stands for Aboriginal Torres Strait Islander Community High School, leading Murri United 12 points to 4. Back into the first half here. Day 2 of 6 days of the Arthur Beetson Foundation 2022 Queensland Murri Carnival, brought to you by Health and Wellbeing Queensland and Deadly Choices. Also, a big shout out to all our other supporters and sponsors, including the Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, QUT, Moreton Bay Regional Council, Containers for Change, Priceline Pharmacy, Rebel Sport, Struddies, Queensland Law Group, and of course the Queensland Rugby League. And I'm not sure what's happened here, Tyrone, but Edric Lee has somehow found his way into the commentary box. How did he go unnoticed? He's about 6'7", isn't he?
He's cruising around. I don't know what he's doing here.
Good to see him down here supporting the carnival, Edric Lee.
Yes.
Newcastle Knights, isn't he, Tyrone? Knight swinger?
He's Dolphins bound
Dolphins bound, of course. Dolphins next year.
I think he's come for some early training. Early pre-season or...
Of course, these may be the fields where the Dolphins will be training.
Pre-season, maybe. We'll see. See him doing a couple of 400s. Let's see. Number 9, Matthias.
He's trying to do it all himself, wasn't he, Tyrone?
Yeah,
Matthias Miller trying his heart out.
Yeah, I think he's might be a concussion. Taking medics down there, taking precaution, making sure he's all right.
Well, that is a half-time siren. I suspect this may be half-time. It will be. So Matthias Miller just getting some attention with the NRL medics at the moment. Half-time here. It's 12 points to 4. DC Ashix leading Murri United. We're going to take a short break and we'll be back with the second half before too long. Stay with us. You're watching the 2022 Murri Carnival. Welcome back to the 2022 Murri Carnival. Drury Forbes alongside Tyrone Roberts. And we've got the second half coming up here between DC Ashik and Murri United. DC leading 12 points to 4. They will be kicking off. And this, a boys under 14s match. And
I think the Murri United is going to be without the number 9, Mateus Miller, one of the shining stars in the Murri side.
Who's been just about one of their best players. Now, we just saw you make a couple of deadly choices in the half-time break, Tyrone. We saw you getting stuck into the bananas there.
Yeah.
We hear you like your bananas, and that is a deadly choice, of course. So
It
it's
is.
a healthy
It's
food.
It's one of your fruits. I like
What's
bananas.
this about you eating 4 bananas, I hear?
Well, hey, it's good for cramping, they say. A lot of potassium.
Lots of potassium.
Yep. As we see, strip.
Penalty here to Murri United. Now we've got Edric Lee in the commentary box. Now you guys are mates. Of course, you both spent some time at Newcastle, and Edric had nothing but positive things to say about you and you being a bit of a legend still Newcastle way, Tyrone.
Oh, mate, it's just a great town. Great town, great community town. They love their footy in Newcastle. Even the local comp's strong. But yeah, mate, there's...
The mighty Cessnock Goannas.
Mate, I've played all my juniors there from West Rosellas all the way up into first grade. Went through the whole system.
You're a West boy?
Yep. Maggots, they call us.
So they'll be looking to score the next try here, Murri. They've got the penalty, as we heard Tyrone say, they'll be without arguably their best of the first half in Mateus Miller, who had to leave the field. Let's hope he's okay. And what do we got here? Just a slow play the ball. So still here for Murri. In fact, it's a set restart.
It's a set restart, yeah. It was a one-on-one strip. Regathered, so 6 to go. Here's some space.
They work it out to the wing here, the
stays
little
in.
fella.
Does he stay in?
Did well in the end to keep it in. The touchy never raised his flag. What's the ruling here? Was he held? Is that the call?
Yep.
So the little fella, Kobe McEwen, he's probably the exact opposite to an Edric Lee, isn't he?
Yeah, if we're talking about height.
You must really enjoy as a halfback having some real height there in the wings for those crossfield kicks, do you not?
That's an easy target. It's just whether they come down with it.
Who's been the winger with the safest hands you've ever played with, Tyrone?
Safest? Oh, man, I've had some
Crossfield
good wingers.
kick attacking the
I've
line.
had some good wingers. Jimmy McManus, Jonathan Rubin. It'll always come down. Nana McDonald.
Yep, playing the English Super League.
Yeah.
And you said James McManus as well at the Knights.
Yeah, Jimmy Mack, one of the...
Played a game for New South Wales, didn't he?
Yep. Jimmy Mack, I think he concussions may got the best of him, so had to finish up a bit earlier than expected.
Where does...
long ball.
cut out pass here to McEwen.
Can he finish the... He's back to him.
Inside.
Oh, good defence.
That was Clint Morris looking for the try.
Oh, a little sneaky halfback.
And from dummy
Doesn't
half, they
make it,
might have
yes.
scored here. They've scored a try, Murri. A much-needed one.
Man, I tell you, one of my wingers on the weekend for Norse, Braden McGrady, he come down with the match winner.
He goes all right under the high ball, doesn't he?
Does, yeah. He popped his elbow out scoring the last try.
So,
It's not what you want to see, though.
is he not playing this weekend for you?
Nah, he'll never miss. He'll miss this weekend.
He'll miss this week. I'm just trying to get the try score. It is the number 6. So well done to Lewis Head, who scores that one. Yeah, Braden McGrady with that match-winning try. He's been good under the high ball. How does, say, a Braden McGrady, who caught that one the weekend, compare under the high ball to, say, a winger right up there in that category, such as your Edric Lees of the world?
Keep comparing these two. Mate, they got different similarities, but they both wonderful skill. Tall limbers, catch anything you give to them, and yeah, catch anything.
It'd be a real asset for the Redcliffe NRL Dolphins next year, having the likes of Edric Lee on the wing there, that tall timber target.
Yes.
Safe as houses under the high ball. He rarely drops him, Edric Lee.
I think he's tall, but he's also got some speed. That's a good thing about him. He can finish a try if he gets in this out there.
He's pretty quick off the mark. What's his defence like?
I know, but he's 2 steps. He's my 10 steps, that's for sure.
So conversion successful. 12-10 the score now. They move within 2.
You can see the Murri Carnival, everyone's starting to roll in. Teams are warming up.
So the restart here from DC Ashicks, the boot of Tank Schumann.
Finds Kobe.
So Kobe brings it back.
Big up 10. Baylor Miller needs to get a bit wide off that ruck. Back inside to the head.
And here's the try scorer. Yeah, Lewis head it is again. And good enough to get the penalty. Tyrone, you just spoke about the positioning, one of the forwards there. What would happen if you're out in the field in that situation and you weren't happy with his line? Is that a conversation you'd have on the go?
Oh, yeah, just on the go. Just tell him to get a bit wider so the markers don't catch him. He's a big bopper, but he just needs to find a bit of space, get a bit wide off the hooker and, yeah, stay away from the markers. It's an easy legs tackle, you know what I mean? Like, as you can see, like a big bopper.
Here he goes again. Are you a big talker out on the field?
No, mate, I'm quiet. Being number 7, you have to talk, though. Get the boys around, but...
And what a run this is.
You'll have to ask the people I play with if I'm a mad talker.
That was Zacchaeus Matthews with a huge run to set up an attacking opportunity here now with Lockyer Hill. Steps inside and plants the steed and down over the white stripe. Lockyer Hill has his second, and Murri United have their first lead of the match. What about that? It was started by Zacchaeus Matthews and finished by Lockyer Hill. And Murri United have hit the front, Tyrone.
Yes. Playing some good footy. Momentum. I wonder if DC team needs Attic team needs to stop the momentum. I think it's a win. It has to be the win because it happened in the last game. It was the Warrabinda leading 18-0. Then the second half just forfeited the lead. Sunny Coast come home with the win. As they kicked the calm from 25.
So number 25 with the conversion attempt here.
Taking responsibilities.
It might be Carl Brady, and it's not a bad effort. He's just pushed it across the face. So they lead 14-12. Murri over DC. That wind certainly present on day 2. Tyrone, how would you describe the direction of the wind at the moment, do you think?
I'll say east, south.
There's a one-on-one strip by the looks of things. So perhaps favouring Murri United in the purple in this second half. And a real chance here for DC, having come up with possession. I'll come back towards the middle. DC, it's with Balin Miller. And we've got an error by the looks of it. So some strong defence from Murri United to get around the number 11, who's been just about in everything today, Clint Morris for Murri United.
It's northeasterly.
Northeasterly?
Yep.
Thank you, Tyrone.
16 kilometres.
And again, it's that man in Lewis Head. And now Kobe McEwen. They're only little, but they got plenty of ticker. The two of them. As is this guy, Lockyer Hill. He's already scored a double. Murray in front by 2.
Offload.
Zacchaeus Matthews gets the offload away. And this is Brady, the goal kicker. We believe it's Carl Brady.
So I tell you what, I wouldn't mind a little sneaky kick into the corner.
Little kick into the corner for territory, you mean?
Yeah, just
Yep.
wingers are not back. You find yourself, over his head.
A tricky one there.
He's come back. He's found some
flying now.
space.
Damien Hewitt, it is the number 1. Beats another Hewitt.
Oh, they might take him. Stays in.
So interesting, Tyrone Roberts was calling for the early kick there. We'll keep an eye on the winger situation for DC.
Oh, he's taking his own player off the tackle. Oh, there's a shoulder charge. Yes, number 13. On report.
So they'll get the penalty here, or DC.
Chance to get some points.
Tap and go here for DC with Clint Morris. So they trail by 2, remember now. Here's Caden West, the number 19. In fact, it's Sam Addo, I should say. And now,
Number 14.
Tamale Mooney.
Play the ball. It's back. Oh, he's lost it.
Was it a pass, perhaps? Referee says play
Play
on, back with Addo. What would you be saying the defensive line right now, Tyrone, if you were defending? To your man next to you.
Oh, mate, I'll be pushing up, that's for sure. I wouldn't be sitting back. They've created an error. Oh, he's got an offload.
Well, would you be onside for starters, is the first question.
Forward pass. He's thrown it to him. He's thrown it straight back to him. Just needed to complete that. I'd be pretty angry if I was a half right now. The defence have just shown that they can defend their line. Let's see if they can do it back to back.
And talk us through your week, Tyrone. Of course, you had the premiership victory on Saturday. You travelled down to Sydney to play Penrith, the Panthers, the New South Wales Cup winning team. So, first night of training tonight, is it?
Yeah, so tonight would be a big night. Wednesday night, you normally have a full body gym, and then you go into warm up and a bit of a pose, just to run out some soreness or any soreness that you have from the week before.
Bit of a pose, did you say?
Yeah, a bit of a pose. So 13 on 13, get the lungs.
Oh, an actual match.
Yeah, just to get your heart rate up just a little bit.
What, tackle or?
Yeah, well,
Yep.
you get not full on contact. You get your contact, making sure that you got the body in front.
Mm-hmm.
And then you do that. And then Friday is just your captain's run. Go over your game plan, pretty much, before you go into the game. But you've been playing all year, so you pretty much captain's run is just pretty easy, just going through. Just a little easy jog. Preparing yourself for the battle. As we see, that's it. The Murri United defended their try line again.
Well, they've got the 2-point lead, Murray, but there's been a lot of football played at this end of the field, and they're just threatening to take the lead back, DC.
Yep, completion.
But Murray have got the football for now, and Tyrone Roberts would love to see an early kick. There's no one back at the moment as they go through the hands.
Speed?
Oh, he'll take some stopping. He's through down the touchline into open pastures, into the backfield, and then no one's going to catch him. Kobe Brady goes coast to coast.
Good footy.
Try to Brady. He ran 80 metres there.
Lockyer Hill with the skill. Draw and pass. Puts the fullback away.
$18 points to 12, kick to come. And what a try to Kobe Brady, but I suppose we didn't get a chance to see the set play out, but there was no wingers back to start that set.
No. I think it was off.
Or no fullback, I should say.
Was that off the scrum?
It was off a scrum, yeah, but there wasn't a single player back, is the point. Hence your call for an early kick, perhaps.
Yeah, maybe if you had someone like Addo Carr or Edric Lee on the wing.
Well, Edric Lee's left.
That's a combination you have with your winger. You don't have to say nothing. You just say, I'm going to do something. He just knows you're going to do it.
Well, Edric's left the commentary box now, Tyrone. We don't have to keep sprucing him up.
Yeah. I've never played with Edric. I know I've played with some good wingers though.
Who's your toughest opponent you've ever played with as an opposing half, do you reckon? Whether it's Queensland Cup or NRL. You played the majority of your career in the NRL.
You can't go past JT. He's just the most competitive player you'll ever play against. He always wants to win. Even if you make a break, he's always in the picture. Shows you why he's a legend. I don't know. I don't really get it mixed up in comparing who's the worst.
You
and who's the
you
best.
just worry about your job, don't you?
Yeah. If you're worried about someone else, you're not worried about doing your job.
That's it. Well, your results speak for themselves, Tyrone, as we see a short kickoff here. It went 10, but did it go out in the full? I thought it caught the line, which constitutes out in the full, yep.
I don't think the touchy knows the right signal. Oh, you have Murri United taking their time.
A little bit of gamesmanship.
Yeah. Should be coming to an end soon. Up by 8 points, is it?
Indeed, 20 points to 12. Murri United with the ball and leading. And again, it's the big number 10, Balin Miller.
Oh, he's lost his shorts.
Lewis Head. And some swift parking. 6 more. We'd have to think one more try here would make it incredibly difficult for DC if Murri were able to score. Good defence, though, from DC. Their line speed, they're right up in Murray's faces.
Yes, they are. I think if they get that ball to the number 13, he's got some skill, Lockyer Hill. He's created some opportunities for his winger and his fullback that he just put away before, but he needs to get his hands on the ball. You see the fullback coming around on the short side here.
Number 13.
Yeah, number 13.
Oh, yeah,
I think he's playing centre.
He's playing centre at the moment. This guy's another one who's been effective as he gets the offload away. There's Zacchaeus Matthews. Tyrone Roberts calling for Lockyer Hill, the 13, to get involved. So we'll keep our eyes on him. He's now in the centre of the field, the 13. Just behind play, almost in a fullback position.
Yep.
Lewis Head.
5'8".
Prancing.
Dancing
Chance
around.
here, yes, Matthews. You played a bit of fullback before, haven't you, Tyrone?
Yeah, I've played, I think in one game I played fullback, half and hooker in one game.
So here comes the high kick from Carl
It's gonna bounce
Brady.
back.
And guess who's there? It's the man you asked for. Oh, no, he's dropped it cold. Can you believe it? Lockyer Hill, just when you've given him a wrap, Tyrone. He had the ball. He just had to take it and plant it down for the try.
Yes. A bit unfortunate, but now they get that 8 in front. You see the DC Attic team is bunched up. If I was the defence, I'd be just both inside the scrum, aiming up. Oh, he's tried the early kick.
Early kick.
It's come off for him. They've got another 6 to go. Mate, if he's going to do that, he needs to make sure that he's got someone going with him.
Just on the early kick, Tyrone, it's pretty evident, as we see a penalty here, that more and more teams this year are employing the early kick. Is that something?
Just so, because if you get 3 fullbacks, you got the winger, 2 wingers, and a fullback. You know, and most wingers are 100 kegs these days, and they get them out of trouble easy. So you find yourself into the corner. It's hard to come out of a corner. As I see, the Murri United getting a bit of enthusiasm come off their D-line.
That was a newer.
There's a couple of shoulder charges here, but the ref, there's. Oh.
And the number 10 there, not happy about something. Number 10 for DC. We think it's Ryko Morgan. A couple of jumper changes here. It's funny, Tyrone, I think about your career. I don't ever recall you getting involved in a push and shove, really.
Oh, mate. There's one.
Any that springs to mind that you can remember?
There's only one. There was Old Boys Day, right in front of Old Boys in Newcastle. Last home game. I think it was me and Josh Durgan was having a couple of words. I think that's the only time I've got set for 10.
Who was Durgan playing for?
Dragons.
So there you go, eh?
We got the win, but yeah, it's not getting set for 10 wasn't.
Did Durgan get 10 as well?
Yeah, you're not allowed to throw punches.
Away goes Liam Jung. He gets all the way under the post. Wow, that was a change of pace, change of...
The Old Boys, eh? They must have enjoyed that.
Yeah, mate, the crowd was into it. I think because it was up, we got the win. So, mate, the Newcastle fans at home is just it's not the atmosphere there. I think that's why you love going there and no win, loss or draw. They always turn up, and we have a try.
We do. It's Tank Tooman, and a little bit of push and shove after the try here. They're still going on with it. Ryko Morgan and Lockyer Hill. I don't think Hill has been the instigator.
No, it's
but the try to Tank Tooman from DC and a chance here to make it a 2-point game. And Lockyer Hill's now fired up.
Yes, Zach.
As is Zacchaeus Matthews, Tyrone.
Matthews is the one. Not happy with what's happening. But then you got your Lockyer Hill coming in. I wonder if the ref's going to put someone down in the sin bin. Or is he letting it roll? It's getting a bit heated.
The try to Tank Tooman, number 2 from DC Asics. What a try by Tank Tooman. Not to be confused with Truman.
He needs to put this over quickly.
It's 2016 Tyrone at the moment. This would make it 2018. The question is, Tyrone Roberts, does he kick it?
Yes, I reckon he does. Lefty, sharpshooters.
He's got Tyrone Roberts' stamp of approval. Let's see if he can get the job done. And he certainly does do that. So 20 points to 18. It's a 2-point game. The conversion successful from Jamal Bell.
And we have... They're calling it a game. The refs is calling it a game. Is that right? I haven't heard the siren.
Well, there you go. So perhaps that is off the back of what happened after that try, Tyrone. A little bit of push and shove. That the referee's development officer has come onto the field and had a word to the referee since that happened while the conversion was taking place. And, well, that's the only reason I can put it down to.
So he has that authority, does he?
Well, there goes the siren officially. So the game finishing only just before
the
siren.
2018.
2018, the final score. Murri United have done it. 4 tries to 3. A comeback victory to Murri United over Deadly Choices, Aboriginal Torres Strait Islander Community High School. So Murri United 20, DC Asics 18. Wonderful to have you with us. A big thanks again to Tyrone Roberts.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
My name's Drury Forbes. Stay with us. Plenty more Murri Carnival 2022 action on its way.
Ready to go, he
Logan
says,
City
Tyrone
Hawks.
Roberts. Yep, Logan City Hawks.
Ready to
and
Cherbourg
Hornets. Yeah, that does put a smile on your face. They know how to play footy out at Cherbourg.
They do.
Do a bit of it.
But if I can recall, that Cherbourg Hornets from 14s all the way up to the first grade, the top side, the seniors, mate, the talent that comes out of Cherbourg is just phenomenal.
Yeah.
I think they were the team to beat last year. Cherbourg Hornets.
Yep, absolutely. They are a hot side, and they had a cracker of a game yesterday. They're one and only match in the under-14s boys competition so far. And here they are again against Logan. Logan also got a win yesterday, but they are wary of the Cherbourg side. And talking about Cherbourg punching above its weight when it comes to rugby league, I mean, you don't have to look much further than Selborne Cobbo, do you?
Yeah, I know.
The breakout year that he's had in the NRL.
He's a quite achiever too. He doesn't say much at training, but when it comes to that field, when he crosses that stripe, he just all or nothing. He just goes in. He's the winger that plays above his weight, which is good to see.
Yep, for a 20-year-old, he's had an absolute standout year. As we see the official coming out onto the field. Not sure exactly what.
I don't think we have a ref.
What's going on here? Yeah, there's no. There isn't a man in pink out in the middle at this stage. There's a match official walking across the field, as you can see. That the fellow in the hat and the long sleeve shirt might be on the hunt for a referee. If you know any referees around Redcliffe, give us a shout here at the Queensland Murri Carnival. Hit us up on Facebook. But no, in all seriousness, thanks for joining our coverage. Some fantastic football so far. I've called the girls, called the boys under 16s, and now the boys under 14s. There's just so much football here. 5 fields here at Redcliffe being used throughout this carnival, and you need every single blade of grass here because people have come from far and wide. Well, Warrabinda in the last match I called, Cherbourg here. Yep.
And I wonder what the field's going to be like after the whole week of football.
Find out come Sunday, but they're holding up pretty well so far.
Charge and run.
A charge and a half there from Logan to start this match in the under-14s.
Cherbourg Hornets.
Yep, Cherbourg Hornets. They're in the black and white on the right side of your screen. They're defending this first set of 6 of the match. And Logan City Hawks, yep, they're on the left side of your screen.
Cherbourg Hornets on the left?
Logan. Yeah, Logan. Logan City Hawks.
Changed colours.
Yeah, they're in.
Normally there.
They're in different colours. Yeah, this time around the black and white, and Logan having the black with a little tinge of orange for this year's Murri Carnival. And they acquit themselves well in the first set of 6 and will be happy to be defending where they are. Defence line 20 metres out, play the ball 10 metres out from the Cherbourg line and lining him up and putting him on the turf. Good tackle there from Jaden King for the Logan City Hawks, and Cherbourg early coming out to this left flank. The fend working once but not working twice for Ezra Button.
It's going to be a good battle between the centres here. Number 3 from Logan, Lachlan Hearn. Come up with a good tackle.
Going wide early, and there was a bit of room to move down this flank, but early in the count could have been a little more cautious instead of giving Logan this attacking opportunity, flinging the ball back inside with the fend on and regaining possession. Yeah. Jacoby Murphy, the fullback for the Logan City Hawks, 13. Kai Morris taking this hit up and taking it within 12 of the stripe, going out to the left. The big run there, the prop forward, Sonny Breckenridge. He's got
his arm free, but he plays the ball.
Plays the ball, yep. And intercept opportunity, but can't reel it in, but does interrupt the flow, at least, of that Logan City Hawks attack. But they will have a full set in prime position.
He done well with Kobe Saltner. He stopped the try, got in the passing lane. Because if he got that away, it was a try for sure.
There was a try on, so yep, a defensive.
Cherbourg defending their line.
Jaden King taking it to the turf 5 metres out, struggling to get to his feet, but eventually does. A couple of passes, and Sherberg look like they've got the defensive numbers, but the momentum is all with the 3. Lachlan Hearn for Logan, and he almost did it all on his own.
Yes, the battle between Ezra Button and Lachlan Hearn.
Quite the battle that is emerging here. Kai Morris is the 13, and he's playing it. Fifth and last, signalled by our match official here, and it's a floating kick that isn't handled initially by Kobe Saltner.
He's still in.
But he stays in the field of play and gives Sherberg a chance to come away from their own end. But struggling to do so. But
Sherberg coming off their line.
Yep, a little dart there for Sherberg, and they do finally make it 10 metres away from their own end of the ground. Another 8 or so metres gained there. This is a good defensive set from the Logan City Hawks. And again, clinical stuff, textbook stuff. And they've only made 20 metres in this set here, Sherberg. They'll need a good kick, and it's a grubbering one into the slight breeze here at Redcliffe, and collecting it and beating 1, 2, 3. I've lost count how many is the fullback, Jacoby Murphy, for the Logan City Hawks. Their big, ranging, roving lock there is Kai Morris. He's had plenty of touches early. Good pick up off the ground. This is Connor James for Logan, and James is still going, but loses possession. You don't want that. He was making plenty of metres, didn't need to lose possession like that, and giving Sherberg the reprieve.
Oh, Sherberg's come up with an error.
Bit of a pinball machine of drop balls here at the moment, but Logan with all the opportunity now. Jake Glass goes within 7 metres of the line, darting and trying to get over himself. He does get over himself, Lachlan Hearn. Had the strength, had the speed, had the vision, and now has 4 points to show for it.
Yes, Lachlan Hearn. He was hungry. He's gone in looking for the ball as well. It's good to see. But mate, I got my eyes on Jacoby. I got a feeling he's going to be scoring some points today. Along with Lachlan Hearn.
Along with Lachlan Hearn, who has looked dangerous a couple of times. He's had the football, has sorted out, has injected himself into the attack, and has looked dangerous each time because, well, he obviously knows he's got rugby league abilities and is making the most for it. As he lines up to convert his own try. Yep. Seems to be the theme of the morning for our games. Tyrone Roberts joining me, Dan Conifer, in commentary for this boys under 14s match. And this is the equation. 14 metres out, 8 to the right of the uprights. Can Lachlan Hearn convert his own try and take them out to 6 points to nil after only 8 minutes here? No, the answer is he cannot, and we will stay at 4 points to nil. Good start from Logan. Well, if Sherberg can play rugby league, so can Logan apparently. With some good attacking play early and going toe-to-toe with Sherberg from what we've seen so far.
The City Hawks, they've got a big side.
22, 22 players lining up for Logan, and some size about them for 13 and 13-year-olds.
14, is it 14?
Under 14s.
Yeah, under 14s.
Under 14s.
Wow.
Yep.
I don't think I was that big.
Something in the water down at Logan as they bring it away from their own end, and again just breaking through tackles until a magical steal there, one-on-one.
Is that Munster out there?
It's Kobe Saltner, I think it might have been for Sherberg, just
the one-on-one stealer,
snatching it as Lacan Georgetown for Sherberg takes the tackle. His forwards partner, Shantae Cobbo, takes the ground 15 metres away. They come down to the short side here where they have numbers, but holds on to it does Ezra Button. Doesn't distribute to his winger and is tackled 5 out. They centre up here through their second rower, getting another touch on it in this set is Cobbo, and he's down and clutching at his left side, and time off. We wait to see what might be wrong with Cobbo. I didn't initially see in the tackle
I think
what
it's
it
just
might
a
have
strong
been,
tackle. Yeah.
but was pretty immediately obvious that he was going to need attention and a break in play to be attended to by the trainer. Slowly and gingerly getting to his feet, but not a great deal of concern, thankfully.
I think he's going to play on.
The break in play is all it takes, and Sherberg here trying to grub her through, but hits legs.
An accidental offside, maybe?
Yep.
Scrum to Sherberg.
That's exactly what the prescription is from our match official, and with 10 minutes gone in this first half, one of the better opportunities for Sherberg to post points and hit back against Logan and their 4-0 lead in this under-14 boys fixture. And dummying and trying to breach the defence after the scrum.
Come
A
close.
thin defensive line did the job in the end, and Sherberg again go right, but defence from Logan up to it for now. Jake Malone will play it 5 out, right again. Their halfback looking up, assessing the options, assesses that it's best for him to go himself, but Yeem Costello will play the ball and trying with a forward this time around, trying to just blast through the line.
Might have to kick it across field. There's no winger.
There is a bit more real estate out on this left attacking side of the ground. Is that what they do?
No, they're giving it.
Through hands, but will it pay off? Back towards the post, over the line, gets it down and points to the spot. We have a try for Sherberg.
Is it Cobbo? Shante Cobbo?
Cobbo certainly getting involved in the play, in the attack a short time ago. One of their good players for Sherberg. And with a name like Cobbo comes with rugby league pedigree, no doubt, as well.
Especially when it comes to scoring tries. Shantina, maybe, I think. Number 11,
Yep. That's him, Shantain Cobbo, the number 11 for Sherberg, and levels things up, and all going to plan. They will hit the lead.
Costello lines it up.
It does.
I'll back him in front.
Yeem Costello, yeah, I will too. Yep, up they go, over it goes, 6 points to 4. Sherberg hit the lead after 13 minutes in the first half. We're halfway through the first stanza, and both of these teams looking fairly evenly matched. This bodes well for another entertaining match here at the Queensland Murri Carnival.
The important thing right now is completion. Completion after getting some points. Make sure you get through the whole 6 tackle.
We'll be looking to tidy things up after a little tinge of sloppiness in this first half from both sides, but they'll look to tidy that up and dust off those cobwebs as the match goes on. There's the number 12 for Sherberg, takes it into the line. Tremaine Hegarty. Hegarty will play it 31 away from his own end. Getting it away to Shay Conlon for this run. And Shay advances the play 5 metres up the paddock here at Redcliffe. They go to their half and out to the centre they come, and Ezra goes back infield, thinks that's a better option and makes a few more metres. Finally succumbs 46 metres away from his own line and earns his team a penalty as well.
Yeah, he's dropped the elbow down in the back of the head.
Sherberg says thank you very much. And
Yep.
kicking into the breeze, makes 15 or so on the kick for touch. And they will start this fresh set of 6, 35 metres away from the line. Nate Malone tapping and getting it away there to Cobbo. Yep. Cobbo getting himself involved again, and Malone going through the 5'8 there. Jake Malone, from Nate Malone to Jake Malone. There's Jake Malone again, gets a pass away that's juggled but brought back in by Tremaine Hegarty. And Hegarty hits the turf, 20 metres to go for Sherberg. There's no way through there. A solid line of defence. A few more tackles up the sleeve, but they might not need them, Sherberg. They will not need them. Straight under the sticks, Yeem Costello. They've scored. That was fantastic play there from Costello. The halfback saw the opportunity and clasped it with both hands. Number 7, Yeem Costello, the halfback for Sherberg. With 10 minutes to go in this first half, extends their lead, which could be extended even further in just a moment when he lines up to convert his own try. Again, from right in front.
Maybe it's a strong tackle on the opposite field. Sherberg. Team to beat again.
Yep. Team to beat, extending things to 12 points to 4 as quick as that. And plenty of other footy around the grounds here at Redcliffe. Currently a game going on right behind us on field number 4. And soon we'll have a couple of other fields in action as well. All the action streamed live. You could set up 4 screens and watch it all if you wanted. One on the TV, one on the laptop, one on the phone, one on the tablet. Wall-to-wall footy if you want. Of course, we'd prefer if you stayed here on Field 5 with us. Me, Dan Conifer and Tyrone Roberts in commentary for this clash between the Sherberg Hornets in the black and white.
Oh, even better, come down to the Murri Carnival.
Come down.
Watch it live.
Yep, get down here to Redcliffe. Beautiful day, not too warm, not too humid.
Good day for rugby league.
Good conditions. Sherberg certainly thinks so. They've taken advantage and 12 points to 4 ahead in this under-14s boys clash.
Ooh, I think that's upended.
It is upended. There's a penalty. Referee taking the whistle to the mouth. Almost did so at the play of the ball. Was having a look to see whether or not it was a slight knock-on. But in the end decided that it wasn't. Allowed play to continue. And Sherberg taking advantage, getting the penalty and advancing upfield another 10, 15 metres or so for a fresh set of 6. The ball just coming back into play, making its way back from field 4 to field 5. Yep, there it is. And we're back underway. Sherberg taking it up. Oh, a strong charge there. Pinjar, the number 20, Shay Conlon.
Plays the ball.
Yep. Can't reel in the pass that is slightly behind him. Eli Bell. And the little number 16 there. Be disappointed in himself, but he's one of his leaders out there. Yeem Costello pats him on the head and says, nah, bro, you're all right.
Let it go.
Yep, let it go. Chin up. And we'll pack down 35 metres away from the Sherberg line. And, well, Logan haven't had too many opportunities in the last little while.
This is the first opportunity the Hawks have had in the Sherberg's half.
Yep, dummying and trying to fool the defence. Well, fools some of it, but not all of it. And comes down 30 metres away from the line. Michael Fing, the halfback for Logan, and tall Jaden Barry, the number 4, goes within 20 here. One pass off the ruck to their strong, tall lock forward, Kai Morris. He's dangerous. He gets within 5. They go left, back inside to the fullback. He spins. He's over. Jacoby Murphy.
I told you you get some points today.
You did. Your prediction came true in the 19th minute of this clash. They get a chance. They take it. The Logan City Hawks.
Some good fullback does. Sits on the inside of his half. find some space.
12 points to 8 with the conversion still to come here for the Logan City Hawks. And it is pretty gettable as well for them, and they do need the points with half-time approaching. Under 6 minutes until we hear the sirens blast across the fields here at Redcliffe. Setting up the ball out there, not leaving anything to chance. Still a slight breeze. Some was pretty consistently blowing from left to right on your screen earlier, but now it seems to be drifting all over the place. But nothing that the Hawks can't overcome. Conversion successful, 12 points to 10 within striking distance of Sherburne.
Another close game. How good. Shows how evenly matched all these sides are, isn't it?
Yeah, very, very high quality footy. And this is only what? The first half of, of one day of 5 more to go of footy at the Queensland Murri Carnival. You've got the Koori knockout over the weekend and into Monday as well down in New South Wales. You've got the NRL Grand Final on the weekend as well. If you're into your rugby league.
Yeah, it's a big week of rugby league, isn't it?
It's a big week of rugby league. No bigger. Certainly no bigger on the Koori and Murri calendars, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's right. Especially the Murri Carnival. See all the crowd turn out, watch the juniors.
Fantastic crowd here as well, all around the grounds here at Redcliffe.
Yeah, awesome.
Thousands would be in so far.
It's awesome to see. It's only going to get bigger as soon as the seniors turn up on Friday.
Yeah, a fantastic atmosphere here as well. Everyone's just in the mood for some relaxing days. Well, not if you're out in the field, but for everybody else, some relaxing days of watching the footy here at Redcliffe.
As I see a massive run.
Huge run there.
10.
Hayden Utaraina is the number 10 for the Logan City Hawks. Utaraina plays the ball, and his partner in the forwards, the number 15, Kaylin Clancy, charges it further upfield and out of dummy half and making a fair bit of territory there, Jake Garlis, before finally being pushed back and finally being flung to the turf. 25 away. This is the last tackle, signals our official, and it's a bouncing, grubbering, awkward kick, but there's a little bit too much on it. Always sense danger when you see a kick like that is hot to handle for both sides, but that one was just a little hot off the boot, and over the dead ball line it goes.
He's going to back it up, put it in the middle of the field.
Under 3 minutes until half time in this under 14 boys clash. Sherburne
12-10.
12-10 ahead of the Logan City Hawks. As, yep, you said it, knock on, and might be one last chance here for the Logan City Hawks to try and just post some more points before half time, and against a Sherburne side that you know can play.
Yeah,
you probably want to put some points on the board before half time just to change the momentum and the feeling in the camp.
They had a great opportunity just to come out of their half right there, but I think they're just a bit unorganised. Not sure what to do. And you see the Hawks.
Fing flings it left. Got some speed on him, this young fella. Micaiah Williams. Look at those feet go. He's still going. Williams steps off his right. Oh, will they stop him? Can they stop him? Yes. Only 5 metres away from the line, though. Plays the ball. Looks right, steps off his left, tries to go himself, but they're alert to it down there, the Sherburne defence. No way through here, they say. Back through the full back. He dummies left and tries to go himself. The try scorer, Jacoby Murphy, plays it. 9 away. This man's dangerous. We know he is. We've seen him already so far. Tries to do it all his own. Half the Sherburne team is what it takes to stop him. But that might mean that there's space left. Ooh. Pushes it back. Tries to fling it out. They're trying to keep it alive here.
If they get it out, there's one player.
They
he's
came in
up
this
handed in.
direction, but couldn't get it as far as you would have liked it, Tyrone Roberts. They try and just dribble it through, but it doesn't breach the defensive wall. And Sherberg escape without conceding on the edge of half-time.
Oh, they've come up on another error. Sherberg, they had one defender between the post and the sideline on this left side. I think the Hawks need to look up and to see half-time.
There's a siren. I don't think we'll have this
We won't have
scrum
the scrum.
fed. We'll go straight into the break. There won't be another chance for the Hawks before the break. And that's it for now. First stanza done and dusted.
12-10.
12-10. 12-10 to Sherberg. But another tight clash, another exciting one. Don't go anywhere. We're just a few minutes away from the second half here in the under-14 boys between the Sherberg Hornets and the Logan City Hawks. siren just sounded across the grounds here at Redcliffe, and that signals time to get underway for the second half. And in our case, here on field number 5, it is the Logan City Hawks in the black and orange on the right of your screen, kicking off to the Cherbourg Hornets. And Cherbourg, so far, lead 12 points to 10. Me, Dan Conifer, and Tyrone Roberts in commentary for this one. Tyrone, have you seen this under-14s clash so far?
Oh, I think Cherbourg's come out firing. They've held on to the lead, leading into the second half, but the Hawks, they had a bit of momentum leading into half-time. But Cherbourg, yeah, they're doing what they need to do at the moment. A little crafty, but they need to get to the kick complete.
Yeah, that you assume was the message from both coaches at half-time, just to try and complete sets and try and get rid of some of those avoidable errors out of the play. As we see the attempted strip turn into an actual strip, that was very clever and very strong there. Lachlan Hearn, I think that was, over on the right-hand side there for
It looked
for
like he
Logan.
gave him a warning, I'm going to strip it, and then he said, yeah, right, I'm taking it.
Yep.
And then we have a knock-on. Oh, he's jumped on it.
Yeah, knock-on is the ruling. And again, I mean, just as we were saying, that wanting to just tidy things up and tighten things up is probably what both sides need to do. And, well, Logan on that occasion being the team that conceded. But back to that strip, I mean, it was obvious that he had the strength, he had the size. And he almost, you're right, he gave him a warning.
Gave him a warning. I'm going to take it if you don't hold it. And he took it.
And he took it. And Logan, unfortunately for them, not taking full advantage. Black and white. Cherbourg in the black and white jerseys coming away from their own end. 46 metres away from the stripe at their end of the field. And searching there is Davidson Pryor. Jay Dare and Davidson Pryor, the centre for Cherbourg. And dummies, yes,
and
gets through.
Away.
Another dummy does the job.
Cherbourg.
Hand in the air. He knows he's got the points, and straight under the black dot he goes. Yeem Costello.
Double.
Yep, you're right. The number 7 for Cherbourg comes up with a double and takes out their advantage to 16 points to 10. The dummy can be a pretty powerful tool in rugby league when it's used well, and that halfback knows how to use it. I lost count of how many dummies he got in there, but that last one to the fullback when it was one-on-one, it was just sublime.
I think the key to it, he had both hands on the ball showing it, inside and out.
And he isn't the biggest player out there as well. That wasn't strength. It was silky smooth skills that earned him that try and converts his own 4-pointer, taking us out to 18 points to 10. Cherbourg leading the Logan City Hawks. .28 points scored. There's been 28 minutes played in this clash. A point a minute. Love that kind of exciting attacking football, and that's what you see here at the Murri Carnival.
That's what you're going to see from Cherbourg.
That's what you're going to see from Cherbourg. That's exactly right. And they collect a grubbering restart that quite easily could have gone over the touchline, but no, collected by Cherbourg, and 30, 32, 33, 34 metres away from their line is where they'll go to ground for that tackle. And just a settling run there from their big, clever second rower. But we will come back. We will come back, says our referee. And we'll have possession change hands to the Logan City Hawks.
Have an interchange. I think the 17 come off second best. It's just swapped in.
The scrum packs down.
Scrum to the Hawks.
Yeah.
Get the ball to Jacoby.
got players lined up, quite a deep line out here, their left attacking side. And
they've got
nice
to play.
little wrap around and then cut out pass to Corporal is the name of the winger out here on the left-hand side. Mark of Via Corporal.
Short side, no one's there. Oh,
Yep, there was no one there on the short side. The fullback probably had the pace as well and would have been one-on-one with the Sherberg winger. But Murphy instead straightening things up towards the post. But they're still got a pretty good opportunity here, even without the penalty that was just awarded, but a fresh set of 6 as well. I want to keep the momentum up here. Beadling will tap it. He'll be taking the hit up. The centre or the lock forward. Lock forward they decide in the end. The 13 here for Logan Morris. Kai Morris taking it up within 9 metres of the line. They go centre field. There's gaps there, and gaps they exploit. Sonny Breckenridge doing the job, getting it done, scoring the try, and tightening this game. Good try there from Breckenridge. There were opportunities aplenty. I thought the halfback, there was a space in the defensive line that opened up. It was 5 or 6 or 7 metres that the halfback could have taken himself, but he already decided, look, we're going to get the try anyway. Hands it off to his front row forward, and over he goes.
Just get that one-on-one. Looks like Breckenridge can just find the line if he's 10 out. He's got good speed. He's strong.
Lachlan Hearn, the number 3 for Logan, just evaluating this conversion before finally starting his run up and misstriking it. He knew it from as soon as he kicked it, head in his hands. Yep, knew that one was not going between the sticks, and that will keep us at 18 points to 14. Sherberg.
He's got the bounce.
Yes, the bounce is awful. Logan, lucky to clean it up. But, yeah, I know it's almost a truism, but nothing more dangerous in rugby league than a bouncing football.
And Murphy.
Yep, Murphy, his head was a couple of plays ahead of where he was, and he forgot that he had to pick up the ball cleanly.
He's given Sherberg another opportunity to put some more points on the board.
Hasn't he?
Further in front.
Yep. Sherberg, Jake Malone, the number 6 for them, feeding it into the scrum, and here they go. Let's see how they go against a thinned out post-scrum defensive line. Can they get it done? Not this time, but Ruben Simpson takes them within about 15 of the line. Strong, aggressive defence there from Logan. They know they need to hold out this attacking raid. The line's up quickly again, but it's
show and go.
It is beautiful show and go.
He's still going.
Oh, he's only a little fella, and he's taking 2 or 3 or 4 of them almost towards the line. Is the 5'8" for Sherberg. Can't get there this time. Can his teammate? No, not on this occasion. Rolls over and plays the ball. Does Malone. They try through their second row forward, who's got plenty of strength. It takes a few of them to stop him. Cobbo, they eventually do.
Second.
Yep, looking for his second. Ball goes back. We'll need to regroup
here. Are they onside?
Are they onside? One question. Can they chase it down is another. Yes, they can, but our referee has his arm out. It won't be a try.
The touchy's gone in. He thinks there's a try.
The touchy has gone in, but our referee disagrees. He spotted the infringement, just as you did from up here, and back you go, touchy.
Yep.
Back you go, mate. Get back to your sideline, he says. but almost.
Breckenridge.
Yep.
Here he
Breckenridge.
goes. Oh, is that a strip?
Strip or loose carry? Loose carry is
He's caught a loose carry.
is the decision of our official.
Once again, defending their line, the Hawks.
They'll have to defend their line once more. Exactly. This scrum will pack down about 25 metres away from the Hawks line. They almost conceded just a moment ago. They can't afford to concede another try with only 15 minutes remaining in this under-14s boys clash, and Sherberg ahead.
It's Costello. He's got some pace if he gets in the clear.
Ian Costello certainly does have some pace. Doesn't get in the clear on this occasion. Again, just his very dangerous halves partner,
Yeah, he's opposite.
Jake Malone, just trying to dance his way through the defensive line.
We've got to run.
A different approach from the number 10, Georgetown, trying to barge his way through. Nothing delicate about that. Here's Cobbo stepping off his left and managing to make some more metres after hitting the defensive line. Goes within about 10. We'll play it back here to Malone, who brings it towards the uprights. Not much doing, so Bell will just take it into the defence and will probably be left standing in this tackle, fifth and last. They left to go short side left and cuts out one man out to the winger. It goes, but can't hold on to a hot ball. And we will have a changeover. And again, Logan just managing to hold out Sherberg.
Yeah, I think he was thinking about what he was going to do before he caught the ball.
It's a tough balance. Thinking ahead, looking at the defensive line, looking at your own attacking line, considering what might unfold over the next couple of passes, but also keeping your mind on picking the ball up cleanly and catching it cleanly.
Sherberg's rushing up, defence.
Both sides have struggled to do a little bit in this second half. They are indeed rushing up, giving no space there to Breckenridge, and the pressure paying off for Sherberg. And we will again have a change of ownership of the football. This time, again, about 25 metres away from the Logan line.
We're sending a message out, just go straight through the middle. Get down the other end. Murphy needs to get involved from the Hawks, I think. But here we are, Sherberg, Costello.
Yep. Murphy needs to get involved.
3 on 2 on the short side, I'm going to take it. Yep.
Yep, they are. They come this way. Can they take advantage of it? Sherberg trying to split the difference between two defenders is Davidson Pryor, but can't do so. Play the ball, 18 out. Centres it up. This is their winger, Georgetown. Ken Georgetown goes within 15.
Cobbo.
Here he is, Cobbo. Ball out in front, looking at the defensive line.
Same way, keep going, same way, they're short.
Yep. Will they go that way again? Yep, they follow your advice, but they centre it there through 19, Davidson.
Costello's on the short side still.
Let's see if they go the way of Costello. No, they instead just try and barge it over via Hegarty, but Hegarty doesn't get it done on this occasion. Cobbo tried and tested number 11 for them, but the defence is up to the challenge. The Hawks' defence, they'll be pleased with their defensive effort over the past few sets, holding out Sherberg.
That's not what they want to be doing, though. They want to be scoring tries down the other end.
And that's exactly what they need to be doing as well. With under 11 minutes to go, they are down by 4 points. The Logan City Hawks trailing 18-14 against Sherberg. Sherberg in the black and white jerseys this afternoon. On the left-hand side of your screen, the Hawks in black and orange. Dan Conifer in commentary alongside Tyrone Roberts here for the Queensland Murri Carnival. Fantastic week of rugby league. Thanks for joining us. Hope you can stay with us throughout the afternoon, throughout the week indeed, as the rugby league just keeps on coming. The Hawks, they are 31 metres away from their own line. It's not where they want to be. Trying to advance them up the field.
they've got to the last tackle, which is a positive.
It's one of their backs. They did get to the last tackle. It isn't the most elegant of kicks, but does prove a challenge for Carson Fanua. But one he is up to. Ugly ruck
Hawks
there.
watch himself being offside. Offside.
Yeah, a few of the Hawks players not quite making it back the 10, but our match official not blowing the whistle on them for it. Sherberg, Davidson Pryor is in the number 3 jersey for them and plays it 26 shy of the stripe. Cobbo, ball in front, hands it off down this left-hand side. They're looking dangerous, Sherberg. This is a very critical time here for the Logan City Hawks. Can they hold the fullback out? Going short side is Simpson. Simpson getting close, but not close enough for Sherberg. Market defence is strong, but does it cost them? Does it leave a gap for Cobbo to get through? He certainly looks like he's close, but doesn't get the try. Cobbo. A tried and tested route. Oh, hang on. Hang on. What have we got here?
No dummy half.
No dummy half. You can't be serious. Sherberg gifted an amazing attacking opportunity. Literally centimetres out from the line. Sherberg through their number 6. This is Malone. Tries to do it himself. He's pretty nifty. He's pretty nifty, Malone, but he can't do it this time around. Malone, though, will they get the penalty here?
He's milked the penalty. Smart.
He's got the penalty for them.
He's a crafty little 5'8", I'll tell you that.
Very crafty. Would you prefer to keep the momentum as well and not milk the penalty?
Yeah, I know. I reckon if you played it, they would have scored.
They certainly had a bit of energy about them. Number 6.
They got a full set.
Jake
Hawks
Malone.
their line again.
Yep, this feels like
Cobbo.
The 100th set they've been defending their line in a row. Will we even need the full set? Cobbo almost gets there. They know he's such a threat. The Hawks' defence swarms whenever they see him coming near the football, and they get the job done here. The Hawks' defence. Sherberg looked like they attempted the strip to try and regain possession cheaply once more. Can't get it done. And the Hawks come away from their line with some speed, some energy, some pace, some desperation because they know they need to get it done here. He has the pace. He puts the kick ahead. Will he be able to get around the fullback and regather? There's plenty of Sherberg defenders there, and one of them gets it. Getting back there, the winger, Langton, Elijah Langton, getting it done. He does. Wow.
That's your 1%ers.
The speed, though, from Williams. Micaiah Williams down this left flank. You thought he could go all the way. He thought he could too. But the opposite winger cutting things off. Critical defensive moment there. That could win them the game. Absolutely desperate stuff.
Cobbo, long ball.
Yep, this match is...
This winger's got some pace.
Opening right up, but has the pace, but can't get round his wing counterpart, his opposite number on this occasion. Yep, that's the last. And the kick goes up. It's a wobbly old thing. Where will it bounce? Will it go in touch? No. Collected by our Logan fullback Murphy. He's dangerous with the football. He makes it 42 away from the Logan line as some of his teammates make their way slowly back into the attacking line. They almost get over halfway. They will likely on this run. Charging it up and beating the first defender is Connor James. And James, though, eventually succumbs 46 away from the try line. Second rower, number 12, Mastika. Roshan Mastika.
For an early kick.
Takes the last one down, and this time it's Jaden Berry taking the tackle.
Are they offside? No.
Last tackle, kick out of marker, and he bounced, does not favour Logan, goes straight into somebody's tent down that end of the ground.
Yeah, the wind has actually changed. It's gone the opposite now.
It feels like it's picked up in the last few moments as well. Do the old... Click the finger and hold it up to the breeze test.
The Hawks had it in the first half, now they've got it in the second half.
Now they've got it in the second half. The breeze now blowing behind the Hawks.
That's why it went into the grandstand.
And you've got to adjust for that. I mean, you're not really thinking of the weather when you're playing rugby league, but you've got to adjust if there's a fair bit of breeze behind your back, and that's what the Hawks have got right now. The Logan City Hawks, they need points. They're down 18 to 14 against Sherberg.
Scuffy played a ball from Sherberg.
Around 5 minutes to play.
He's got a scrum. Get the ball to Murphy. See if he can create something. Need some points. The Hawks.
What would you be telling them, Tyrone Roberts? What would you be telling them the best way to get points is at this point in the game?
Give Murphy a little. Or Williams, is it Williams? The 22.
Yeah, yep. Akaya Williams, the 22.
Oh,
He's a danger. We'll give it to the number 3. Give it to Lachlan Hearn. He's been a threat several times in this match so far and proves it once again. Williams getting into acting half that time around, playing distributor to Connor James, who'll play the football. Tries to duck the defender and scamper back across the ruck, but nothing doing this time around for the Logan City Hawks. They're 10 away. The pace just coming out of their attack a little. Can Roshan Mystika change that? Not on that occasion. They come short side left, putting the ball through. Can't handle it, the Sherberg defender. Is he over the line? He might be over the line, but our referee rules knock on.
Sherberg defends their line, defends the points.
That was one of the Hawks' better attacking opportunities in this half, and with only a bit over 3 minutes to go in this clash, they might only get one other opportunity. They're down 18 points to 14. They need at least a try, ideally to convert it as well, to put them ahead and not end this one even Stevens. And they'll likely only have one more opportunity to do so. The scrum packing down 10 away from the Sherberg line. Sherberg with the loose head and feed, and taking it out the back of the scrum is one of those forwards who just packed down for it and clears it 20 away from their end of the ground.
This game is on a knife edge. They come back the other side and drop the ball on.
Sherberg, pretty steady set. They're trying to just settle things down, remain calm, get to the end of the match, close this one out. Davidson Pryor takes the tackle on the 3rd. They're in no rush here either, Sherberg, for the moment. Giving it to a safe pair of hands in Conlon, who gets the offload.
Speed.
Can he get through this time? Gets through the middle of 2 defenders. Has the speed. Hand in the air again. Not the first time we've seen that from him in this match. And over he goes, Jake Malone. Jake Malone closing things out for Sherberg. That was a fabulous try and the one that they needed to just close out this match.
That's a good little halfback, just backing up his big front rower. And his hands free, back his speed. 70 metre, 60 metre try.
Yep. Yeah, backed his speed and also knew that he had enough pace to get through the middle of those 2 defenders, closing on him like an automatic door, but not quickly enough. He got through before the door closed.
Even the fullback. I think the fullback underestimated his speed.
Yep. Not a particularly tall lad, but those little legs of his going 100 cycles a second, it felt like, as he gets the try. Sherberg, well, we predicted that they were would be a pretty decent rugby league side, just given the pedigree of the town, and, well, they've proven that in this clash. 22 points to 14. The conversion surely slotted from there. Indeed it is, and with only a couple of minutes left, Sherberg have wrapped it up. 24 points to 14 here in this under-14s boys clash. Before we wrap up, Tyrone Roberts, what are your takeaways from this clash?
Well, I think the Hawks just switched off. You know, they were in the game. And there's errors. A lot of errors coming out of their own half just cost them. You know, they're defending. I think this whole second half they're just defending their own try line. And here's an opportunity, as we see now, for the Hawks to get some points on the board. But yeah, their execution is letting them down at the moment. Sherberg, I told you about the skill and the ability that they have. And when they get in front, you know, there's no stopping. As we see,
Logan trying to post some points at the end of the match. The vision, did he hold on to it there to ground it? Yep, he did.
On the bill.
As the siren sounds, they get a try, but it is a consolation prize, taking them to 24 points to 18. The Logan side ending on a high note after being competitive at stages, leading early. They got the first try to Lachlan Hearn and led 4-0 and made their way back after Sherberg posted a couple of tries to 12 points to 10, but Sherberg in the second half just getting away from them.
Yeah, I think it was the man Costello just took charge.
Yep, absolutely did. Liam Costello strong for Sherberg, same as his halves partner, Jake Malone in the six, getting into the halfback role on occasion. Both of them just leading the team around the park. Can they convert? Get a couple of extras.
Liam's taking his time, measuring it.
And this one looks beautiful off the boot, and both flags are raised. No question about that one. And 24 points to 20 is where we end. Sherberg over Logan. Thank you for joining us for this boys under 14s match. Don't go anywhere. More footy just 4 minutes away.
Tremendous to have you with us as we welcome you to the 2022 Murri Carnival here at Moreton Daily Stadium out the back on the fields here at Redcliffe, north of Greater Brisbane in the Peninsula. Wonderful part of the world. We're here for the 11th edition of the Arthur Beetson Foundation 2022 Queensland Murri Carnival, brought to you by Health and Wellbeing Queensland and Deadly Choices. Drury Forbes is my name. Speaking of Deadly Choices, we've got a Deadly Choices ambassador with us. Former Cowboy and Titan, Brenton Bowen. As we're underway in this one, it's the kickoff from Summer Nichols Memorial. They're running from left to right. They've given away a penalty straight away. It's the Caboolture Warriors who'll have possession. And Brenton, thanks for joining us, mate. Great to have you with us.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, obviously my first game for the carnival. So yeah, looking forward to calling some games.
Well, mate, it's great to have you with us. And here are the Caboolture Warriors with the football. It's Elizabeth Meredith with the first hit up of the game. This the girls under 17s, the round robin group stages here on day 2 of 6. Might have been a bit hurt there in the tackle. That's Flora Hoek. And Hoek just very gingerly playing the ball, and they'll work it towards the back. Saffron Jean. And speaking of backs, why do I get the feeling, Brenton Bowen, you're an outside back? Please correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes, I am. So obviously playing the NRL, I played on the wing and sometimes at fullback as well. So
fantastic, and just couldn't handle the footy there. The number 12, Elizabeth Meredith, should have been taken. So Summer Nichols Memorial now with the football. And they'll get first use of it. Now Summer Nichols Memorial. And up towards halfway. Up towards halfway here. Summer Nichols Memorial. How about this for a run, Brenton? That was Nikisha Roro.
yeah.
So Summer Nichols Memorial with the footy. And they're over the 30 now and 25. Make that 20 metres out. Huge run there from Shatia Mam.
Yeah, what's a great run. You know, they had 2 of the tackles. Oh, here we go. Sorry.
No, that's all right. They've scored here, Summer Nichols Memorial. Caitlin Tanner has the opening try.
Yeah, and you can put that down to the run from dummy half. You know, seen a couple of players down at dummy half, and she obviously, eyes up footy, and she made it 25 metres and got the quick play the ball, and yeah, come away with the try. Great work.
So number 6, the try scorer, Caitlin Tanner. It was really just 2 dummy half runs in quick succession, just catching the Warriors off guard, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right. I mean, they started the set, on the sideline. So they, lucky enough, they went, towards the centre of the field, and they come out with 2 really good runs. Had one from the forward, and then one off the dummy half, and then obviously come out with the score, come out with the try.
Brenton Bowen in commentary with us. So the conversion attempt coming up here for Summer Nichols Memorial. It's low, and it's just waved away there. So 4-0, the score remains. Summer Nichols Memorial with the opening try. So just jogging back now is Jakaya Coltham, unsuccessful with that conversion. 4-0 the score remains. We're here with Brenton Bowen, Deadly Choices ambassador, mate. So just talk us through all the wonderful things Deadly Choices are doing at the moment.
Well, there's a number of things that Deadly Choices are involved in, but the main one is our school programs. Making sure that all the tobacco programs and help the lifestyle programs, but it doesn't stop there. We look after our elders as well. Make sure that we've got the elders games program. Get the elders to come out and just mingle with other elders in the community and play some games.
Yeah, wonderful stuff. All about the youngsters making the right decisions to ensure they live a long and healthy life. Here's a break now to Summer Nichols as they keep it alive. Wonderful run again there by Nakisha Rowe it is. And now the ball comes loose.
Yeah, unfortunately, she tried. Got a penalty, but looks like she's tried to offload. But it's great that they come out with the penalty.
So penalty here to Summer Nichols Memorial. It's been all Summer Nichols Memorial to start. Charlena Matenavora. So they're inside the 10. Here's Summer Nichols. As they go short to the middle forward, she'll be hard to stop from here. She crashes over, and I think she might have scored here. She has. So number 24 for Summer Nichols has scored the try.
Yeah, and like I said, with the back-to-back tries for that, they come down towards the Caboolture Warriors try line, and we come out with the points.
So just too hard to stop that close to the line. And the try scored by jumper number 24. Unfortunately, we don't have a name for jumper 24. We'd love to give her a shout out, but it was a great try. Strong run. And the conversion attempt coming up. This time to be taken by Carlina Leaf for Summer Nichols as they look to extend their lead. So it's a lovely kick off the boot, but it's just going to go across the face. So Carlina Leaf unsuccessful, and 8-0. The score remains 2 tries to Summer Nichols Memorial, and the Caboolture Warriors yet to score. Perhaps you can tell us, Brenton, what a Warra is.
Oh, no, not too sure. Yeah, but I've got a feeling it's from the Caboolture area.
Yep.
Yeah, but...
So the Warriors with the restart, trailing by 8. Could have been more, but 2 unsuccessful conversions. And strong collision there on the carry back. Good tackle there by, it was Elizabeth Meredith on Salome Matenavora, but Matenavora, it was a huge run nonetheless. Great effort from her too. Now, meanwhile, we've got a turnover here. So Talisha Harrison has it for the Warriors. And they finally, Brenton Bowen, have some football. Or do they?
Yeah, it looks like they're calling the scrum. But yeah, like I said, finally they've got some ball now. Hopefully they try and use it and come away with some points. But yeah, the main thing is to put some pressure back on the Summer Nichols Memorial team. Yeah.
So we'll get a scrum feed here. Brenton Bowen joins us, of course, from the famous Bowen family up north. And you played for both the Cowboys and the Titans, I understand, Brenton.
Yeah, that's right. Back in, I played my first grade debut in 2003 and finished up in 2012 with the Titans. Yeah, it's obviously some fun memories of playing in the NRL. Obviously changed tasted my dream. It's one of the dreams to play in NRL. But yeah, a lot of sacrifices went into chasing that dream as well. So.
Absolutely. Well, you accomplished it.
Yeah, that's right. Not many people get to say that. I only played about 53 games, but we talk about people that that should have been there, but they chose the wrong path, and
And look what can happen when you choose the right path. So where's home these days, Brenton?
Home's in Brisbane at the moment, but I'm from Hopevale, up near Cooktown.
Hopevale, yes. Can you believe it? I've been to Hopevale before.
Well,
I drove through.
Yeah.
On the way to Cooktown.
Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, it's a bit of a trek from here.
It's a remote place, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Do you go back there much?
Yeah, I try to go back twice a year. Because I've got all my family back home. In particular my parents. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And understand Maddie's your cousin.
Yeah, Maddie's my cousin. So my dad and Maddie's dad are brothers. So, but yeah, we're really, really close, Maddie and I.
So your old man's the brother of Maddie's old man, who was so used to seeing the big cowboy hat in the crowd.
Yeah,
that's your uncle.
Yeah, that's him. That's Uncle Richard.
So are on the attack there, the Summer Nichols Memorial side. Looks like we've got a scrum to pack down, so let off for the Caboolture Warriors. Been a little bit of a stop-start game, this one, thus far.
Yeah, it has been. A lot of drop ball or no penalty given away, but we've got a slight breeze at the moment. Maybe that's to contribute, but hopefully both teams will try and hold the ball and put some pressure on either team.
Got lots of teams here, 79 in total. We saw a team earlier today representing the Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander Community Health Services that have been put together. We've seen a Murri United team, and as we're seeing in this one, two different communities going head-to-head. Of course, the Murri Carnival for Queensland Indigenous youngsters and men and women. Seeing more and more women participation. Brenton, of the 79 teams, about a third are women teams, 25 of them this year.
Yeah, it's really, really great to see. I mean, obviously with the addition of the NRLW, and I feel like that's got to contribute to the numbers. And it's not just for male, for young men to play, but it's also great for the pathways for the young ladies.
Well, they've made an absolute meal of that, the Summer Nichols Memorial team. That was like the Benny Hill show for a moment there. So day 2 of the 2022 Murri Carnival. Plenty of big names around. I can see Duro sniffing around in back play. They're all out today. And plenty of big names. As Deadly Choice ambassadors, great to see. Not only yourself, Brenton, but it's an all-star cast, really, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. We've got,
who's here?
We've got basically the who's who. We've got Willie
apart
Tonga.
from yourself, of course.
Apart from myself, that's right. We've got Willie Tonga. I could see him actually across the field there. We've got Willie Tonga, and obviously Tyron Roberts was there a while ago. We also got Petro Sivanasiva, we've got Steve Renoff.
The Pearl's here.
The Pearl's here. And
I hear Tracy Thompson's here.
Yeah, Tracy Thompson's here as well. Bo Dela Cruz.
Heard of Bo Dela Cruz, yes. Yeah. I heard a rumour that Rhonda Purcell-Dalen was around.
She's here as well.
You mentioned Sivanasiva. Tyrone Roberts.
Yep, Tyrone Roberts. There's a fair few of the Deadly Choice ambassadors here today.
Great to see. This is community grassroots football at its purest. You're watching it right here on the QMC app. Wonderful to have you with us. The Caboolture Warriors looking for their first points. They trail 8-0. They've got the football here. So played there by, that was Bowen, Cassiana Bowen. And now the number 2, Gemma Mundi. or Monday, I should say. In fact, it's the number 12 who's been one of their best, Elizabeth Meredith. She hasn't stopped having a go. Here's Kaziana Bowen. And let's hope she's okay. The ball's come loose and she stays down here, Bowen. So Kaziana Bowen, the number 7 for Caboolture Warriors, just getting some attention. And there's a couple of Bowens in that Caboolture team. Brenton?
Yeah.
Any relation?
Yeah, they're actually nieces. So
is that so?
Yeah. So we've got a bit of a family affair. So I actually didn't know that they were playing until I seen them running around yesterday. So it's actually good to call them on the first game. But hopefully the injury is not too serious.
So a little stoppage in play here, and Bowen just receiving some attention from the medical staff. And we'll take this opportunity to acknowledge some of the supporting partners here over the 6-day Murri Carnival, of course the 11th edition. Thanks to the Murri Carnival supporters. Of course, that includes Health and Wellbeing Queensland, the Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, QUT, Moreton Bay Regional Council, Containers for Change, Priceline Pharmacy, you pay less at Priceline, Rebel Sport, Struddies, Queensland Rugby League, Queensland Law Group, and of course, Deadly Choices. A deadly choice is a healthy choice.
Yeah.
Isn't that right, Brenton?
That's right. That's the message we try to encourage our communities to use that, especially around eating the right foods or making sure that the amount of water, especially in these carnivals, we'll want to keep on top of our intake of water. And the daily choice don't stop there. We also encourage our students to make sure our attendance are up to 85 or 90% as well. So.
Of course, they can't participate in this Murri Carnival, the kids that go to school, unless their attendance is at 90% or over.
Yeah, that's
and
right.
Unless, and this goes for everyone, that they've had their health check.
Yeah, 100%. So, with all of our carnivals, we make sure that all of the participants make sure they have their 715 health checks before participating.
And so, Bowen leaving the field, and we sincerely hope your niece is going to be okay, Brenton.
Yeah, well, I hope so as well. Looks like it's a knee injury. She's got her knee heavily strapped at the moment.
So 8-0 the score here as we're back underway. It's with the Caboolture Warriors looking for their first points. Drury Forbes alongside Brenton Bowen, and the Warriors putting a little kick in. Not a bad one there from Emily Ratanatre, and retrieved by Summer Nichols Memorial, who do have the luxury of that 8-point lead. This is Charlena Matanavoro.
At least 30 metres.
And now the try scorer. Have a look at her go. Into Warriors territory. 41 metres out from the try line. They've got some momentum here, Summer Nichols. Here's Bess, it's number 16 in Karen Doyle. Just trying to weave their way through here. The ball comes loose. and it will be a knock on. Summer Nichols looking lively though.
Yeah, they are. I feel like the halfback there, she made a great run up the middle. I just feel like she should have held the ball. I mean, it does get a little bit exciting out there, especially with the way that they're playing. But I feel like they should have went for the percentage play there and taken the tackle.
So 8-0 the score. Summer Nichols Memorial, the ones defending in the lighter blue strip. They lead 8-0 over Caboolture Warriors, who'll be feeding this scrum in the darker blue strip. Scrum to be fed by Talisha Harrison. And she'll have a run from the scrum herself. You don't see that very often, do you?
No. It's good to see.
What can the Warriors do in this set? Still plenty of time in this one. It's with Flora Hoek, the number 10.
Yeah, I think that the main thing is...
Gee, the marker's gone early there, Brenton. Surely.
Yes,
and there's a penalty.
Penalty. Yeah, I think the main thing for the Warriors is...
You'll be pleased to know it wasn't one of your nieces too, the perpetrator there. Shakea Costello, very cheeky.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I just feel with the Warriors that they need to hold on to the ball and get to the kick and try and get a big kick downtown. They've got the breeze behind them at the moment, so hopefully they could use that.
Yes, they've got to utilise that breeze, don't they?
Yeah.
While they can. There's Shakea Costello at marker. Let's see if she can stay on side this time. She does. So, Ratanatri. Oh! What about the shot there on Bess Murray? She was absolutely clobbered.
But quick credit to Bess. She got straight up and played the ball, which is good. Great to see.
So the Warriors, as they now try going across field, and just gone into touch there was Gemma Mundy. They were trying something different. You can't blame them for that, but they're just not making the meters, are they?
No, like I said, yeah, you just can't blame the effort like that. But, they're trying trying their hardest to, obviously try and get down the other end. But I just feel like they need to just go up the middle, and try and come out with a good kick, and then put some pressure back on the Summer Nichols Memorial team.
So Summer Nichols Memorial, and they've just turned it over early in the set, so just a couple of errors creeping into their game. As we mentioned, the Warriors just not winning the territory battle at the moment, and I think it's important for them, Brenton, as you've alluded to, that they can just have one set to get them going, just to get to their kick, get downfield. They've got the breeze.
Yeah, got the breeze.
Maybe even a slightly early kick, although they're close enough to really have a crack here. Perhaps, hopefully, on the last couple of tackles, they get close enough to the opposition try line.
Yeah.
So they win the scrum feed here. And stepping inside and firing the pass back the other way was Georgie Laverty. And this is better from the Warriors. Tabitha Hulls. Now Gemma Mundy's dived on it here. Looks like it's play on, but they're into Summer Nichols territory for the first time in a long time. And now the number 13. And she'll get tackled there. She's trying hard, Talisha Harrison. Gee, they've been rough on Harrison, the tackles. She's gotten up a couple of times to her credit. That's half-time here. It is the Summer Nichols Memorial team leading Caboolture Warriors 8-0. We are going to take a quick break, but plenty more action for the second half. Coming right up, don't go anywhere. You're watching the 2022 Murri Carnival. Tremendous to have your company. It is that time of year, folks. The Arthur Beetson Foundation Queensland Murri Carnival for 2022, brought to you by Health and Wellbeing Queensland and Deadly Choices. We've got Brenton Bowen alongside us for this one, the former Gold Coast Titan and North Queensland Cowboys, now a Deadly Choices ambassador. Second half here, and we are underway. It's the Warriors kicking off. Summer Nichols to start with possession. They lead 8-0, and have a look at this run. Oh, my goodness, you wouldn't want to get in her way, would you?
No, that's right. Straight off the kick-off, full steam ahead, and she's made at least 30 metres on that run.
And now it's Shakoya 4 Mile. That initial hit up from Nikisha Roro again, and number 24, here she is. I wish I could give her a rap. We don't even know her name. Unfortunately, no number 24 listing. However, we do know the young woman wearing number 24 is having a blinder out there for Summer Nichols. And here's Florine Fatoa inside the 10, still going Fatoa. So they're set here. Gee, it's a congested defence. There's trouble here for the Warriors. And they're just going to go from dummy half, a simple play. And that's their third try scored by Shatia Mam. Shatia Mam scores for Summer Nichols Memorial. 12-0 kick to come.
Yeah, the Summer Nichols Memorial team started off with a bang, straight off the kickoff. The front row had made 30 metres, and then within 3 tackles, they're in the Caboolture Warriors 20-metre line, and then obviously at the end of that set, they come away with the try.
Thanks to our supporting partners. Yeah, great stuff. Thanks to our supporting partners, Health and Wellbeing Queensland, Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, QUT, Moreton Bay Regional Council, Containers for Change, Priceline Pharmacy, You Pay Less, Rebel, Struddies, Queensland Rugby League, Queensland Law Group, and of course Deadly Choices, because Brenton, a deadly choice is a
healthy choice.
There we go. You heard it from the man himself, Brenton Bowen, ladies and gentlemen. As the conversion attempt, well, she's missed it from just about directly in front there, Carlina Leaf.
Yeah, I feel like she just took that kick way too easy then. I feel like she would have should have just stayed with her, her motions and her routine, and I feel like she would have got that one. But anyway, it doesn't affect the score at this stage.
And just for viewers at home, Brenton, we've heard a lot about the significance and the respect that elders receive in the Indigenous communities. Just for viewers watching on, could you explain the significance of the elders and I suppose how they are respected?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just an old age theme where, as Indigenous people, like, we just grow up to respect our elders, no matter who they are, or whether they're family or whether they're not. Yeah, it's just a respect thing that we have. I can't really explain it more, but we've got our elders here today. We've got a section there for them to just mostly enjoy the day out, but obviously and to watch some rugby league as well.
Oh, it's nice that they get that respect, and I'm sure one day you'll enjoy the fruits of that, Brenton.
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe sooner rather than later.
Yeah, not too far off. Yeah.
So Carlina Leaf for Summer Nichols. And look where they're starting their set, Brenton Bowen. They're already over into Warriors territory. And here is that lady again, Nikisha Roro. She's on fire.
Yeah. Two
As
tackles.
is this one here. Another wonderful run.
Yeah, off the kickoff again. There's three tackles, and Dan within like the Caboolture Warriors 20-metre line, and they're applying more pressure.
Here's Shakaya Costello. She's not one to be messed with. And now the number 24 looking for a second try. Can she get there?
She's got it.
Yes, she can. That's her second, and making claims now for player of the match, number 24. What another deadly run by her.
Yeah, we see the Summer Nichols Memorial team go literally back-to-back tries. straight after the break. Yeah, the Caboolture Warriors, you can't fault their effort. They're trying their hardest. The Summer Nichols Memorial team are too good at the moment.
So they've changed kickers. I guess if you miss one from directly in front, I can understand a change of kicker. Brenton, it's going to be Soraya Walk-On lining this one up. We're going to put you on the spot here, Brenton. Does she kick it?
The way that she got the ball, I reckon she's got it.
All right. Well, she hasn't let you down. As Walk-On converts, great kick there from Soraya Walk-On, and Summer Nichols Memorial now lead 14 points. In fact, it's now 18-0. 18-0 and a double to number 24. Again, I wish I could give her a rap. I wish I knew her name. She's having an outstanding game.
Yeah, she is. I just got to put the Caboolture Warriors. They just can't drop their heads. I mean, they're trying their heart out. But yeah, I just feel like they're, and they're not giving up. They're doing the best that they can for their team.
So back underway. Do they try the short one here? No. Going for the deeper option. They've got the front row toe poke. Kick off. Kicking duties off the kickoff. Going to Flora Hoek from the Warriors. And again, they're just starting their set too close to that halfway line from a Warriors perspective. And now they're away again here through Carlina Leaf. Great tackle. Last line of defence by Georgie Laverty.
Yeah, that's what you expect from your halfback. We talk about them taking the line on, and she did just that.
Here's Soraya Walk-On. She just converted that goal and almost scoring down the short side, and now they'll score. Summer Nichols.
Oh,
no. What's the ruling here?
I think they've called the knock on. No, they did everything right there, but obviously. That last effort in getting the ball down, coming with the.
I suspect, Brenton, maybe she actually injured herself there. It was Dakota Costello, number 13. Now, she's clutching at her arm. I suspect maybe she hurt that arm on the way to the try line, which perhaps forced it loose. The referee has ruled a knock on.
Yeah.
Brenton Bowen in the commentary box. Deadly Choice ambassador, now calls Brisbane home, but former Cowboy and Titan. And I'm not going to say the cousin of Matty Bowen. I'm going to say Matty's your cousin.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I tell everyone when they say, "Oh, are you Matty Bowen's cousin?" I say, "No, Matty Bowen's my cousin." So, as you see here, the first time in this half, the Caboolture Warriors get some ball. So hopefully, let's see what they do with this.
Yeah, well, they actually just knocked it on from the scrum is what they did with it. So it's going to be a scrum feed to Summer Nichols Memorial. So from the scrum win now, Summer Nichols Memorial to go back the way of Walk-On, and Walk-On just stampedes her way to the try line. It's like a scene out of Jumanji. Walk-On scores, and Summer Nichols Memorial. What a performance by them. They're having it all their own way here at the Murri Carnival in this one.
Yeah, that's right. And, they come off the back of an error off the scrum by the Caboolture Warriors, and the Summer Nichols Memorial team make them pay with the try in the corner. looks like we've got a different kicker again.
Well, how could you take the kicking off walk-on, who converted the last one, and she just scored herself? We'll try and pick up who this kicker is. It's on the outer side. And it looks like they've gone back to number 1 here. Well spotted, Brenton, which would be Jakaya Colthop. Tough kick here for Colthop. Only 5 or so metres in from touch, and well, the shoes come off.
The shoe went further.
One of those ones. Usually when the shoe comes off, it means that you're probably going to get the kick waved away.
Yeah, that's right.
So unsuccessful, and the score 22 points to 0. That's now 5 tries for Summer Nichols, and the Warriors with it all to do. Now, coming back to halfway here, we've got Flora Howick with the kick-off duties, the number 10 for the Warriors, Brenton. What are your thoughts here, mate? I just think it's a little bit too predictable. She's doing the straight-up toe poke. It's going to the same area of the field every time. Same result. They're starting their set close to halfway. I'd like to see something a little different from the kickoff.
Yeah,
here.
that's what I feel like they need to try something different. But albeit, they got the kicking the ball against the wind. So I know maybe that's got something to do with this as well. But yeah, I feel like they need to try maybe like just kick to the 10 metres and then hopefully. Yeah.
Well, kicking into the wind can help your cause if you just give it a bit of flight and hold it up a little bit. See, that a little bit different, that kick. They get the bounce and they get the football. If you kick it into the air, as long as you cover your 10 metres and you allow for it to come back, it can come straight into your chaser's arms.
Yeah, that's right. And that just what happened there. That obviously the luck with the bounce, and this is the first time that the Caboolture Warriors are in the in a attacking position.
So here come the Warriors. Desperate for a try, the Caboolture Warriors. That was Tabitha Hulls. Oh, no, what's happened here? Goodness gracious.
Knock on.
Can you believe it?
Yeah, they're doing all they can. They're trying their best. I feel like in that side they've just tried a bit too hard and they come out with an error, which is, very, very unfortunate.
Don't forget, you do have the ability to go around the grounds on the QMS app, so you can switch to other fields at your disposal. But of course, with the Premier commentary team right here, Brenton, why would you want to go anywhere else?
Why would you want to go anywhere else?
So here they are now, Summer Nichols again. It's Jakaya Colthop. Just shy of halfway with some momentum now. Shatia, ma'am. Still going, ma'am. Oh, like a jumping jack leaps the fullback and 20 metres out now, ma'am. Numbers to the left and right. They go towards the outer side as Shakoya 4 Mile takes off. And Shakoya 4 Mile only a few metres away from the try line. Another run from dummy half.
Try.
And another try. Gee, they're just doing it so easy, that close to the line. They're just taking up from dummy half and scoring, Brenton.
Yeah, that's right. And again, we go back to that that run from dummy half. Actually the dummy half from Summer Nichols Memorial. Look, just playing eyes up footy, and seeing that the markers weren't doing anything, so she took the ball and ran upfield and made about 40 metres, and then off the two plays later, they come up with some points.
Well, we're just trying to get a try scorer for you.
No, I'm not too sure either.
And I've got a feeling we just... One of those moments where you're waiting for a player to turn around so you can see the number on her back. There she goes. She finally turns around for me. And the try scorer on that occasion, pretty sure it was Caitlin Tanner, which is her second of the afternoon. So Caitlin Tanner, and here's the conversion attempt. So they're switching their kickers, and now another miss from directly in front. This time it's Soraya Walk-On. She kicked a much tougher one earlier. So 26-0. They kicked all their goals. It could have been 36-0, but 26-0.
Yeah, that's right. And some of those, conversion attempts were pretty much in front of the post. So, there's at least 6 or 8 points there extra that that they missed out on.
Did you ever try your hand at goal kicking, Brenton?
Yeah, I did. Once upon a time.
So you're a bit of a sharpshooter.
No.
So the Warriors, well, they got the ball back off the last kickoff. Let's see what they can conjure up here. Touch judge in position. And this time they go a bit deeper. Oh, knock on. Is that the try scorer, is it? Well, it's not the try scorer, but it is a knock on out there. And
as we back to the scrum, let's see what the Caboolture Warriors can do with some possession.
Well, I just can't get a number on that player either who knocked it on, but it will be a scrum feed to the Warriors. Making her way over to Leisha Harrison. I don't want to say it was Nikisha Roro that knocked it on in case it wasn't her, but it could have been Roro. And even if it was or wasn't her, she's been one of their best, so she's allowed to knock on. So the scrum fed won by the Warriors, and that's Talisha Harrison now. So chance they're still looking for their first points. 25 out centre field as they send it the way of Hoek. And Hoak is monstered in the tackle, so they're really just not winning the forwards battles, are they, the Warriors, at this stage?
That's right. And they're just going one out all the time. They just need to, go as a porter, just to, it just...
Gee, Elizabeth Meredith, she's attracting 4 defenders each time, really strong runner. She just needs to try and get that offload away. She's attracting 4 in.
Yeah.
Where's the support play? The Warriors now, only 10 metres away, looking for their first points. That's Maya Rope-Yarn who's on.
Got a penalty.
Penalty right in front of the sticks here. So it's with Maya Rope-Yarn of the Caboolture Warriors. Comes back to Georgie Laverty. We'll get a restart here. And now Sky Bowen. Do I have to ask Brenton?
Yes, his knees.
And a chance out here. The pass was a little wayward. There's lots of space, though. Coming infield is Talisha Harrison. I'll continue to pepper this short side. Emily Ratana-Tray. And they're close to the line here from dummy half. That's Tabitha Hulls. So Hulls now to play it. Comes the way here of Bess Murray. Strong defence again. This will be the last. So they're just peppering this short side with no success at the moment, Caboolture. Last tackle. Gee, I thought the marker went early there.
6 again.
6 more. So 6 more. It's Costello again at marker. So she has a tendency to go early. I'm not sure if the referee was over that, but he did rule that the ball was touched. So 6 more. Referee was across that, I should say. And now the Warriors just searching for something. Maya Rope-Yarns looked likely. So was Elizabeth Meredith, but she just has so many players on her, Meredith, when she gets the football. She just needs a bit of help from her teammates. And here is Meredith down the short side. Touchy's flag was in the air, was it?
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like with the Caboolture Warriors, they just kept going side to side, and I just feel like they needed to take 1 or 2 up the middle towards the post, and then get some shape out either to the left or the right, and but that just wasn't to be.
So here's Costello. Legs pumping.
Great run.
Plays it a metre over her opponent's side of halfway. Here's Taylor Upkett. Infield pass and Janae Jarrett-Lawton on the charge. Not long to go now. And again, it's the number 6 in Caitlin Tanner. Last play here, looking for a hat-trick. And
Got there.
she's got a hat-trick. She's got the hat-trick. Give her the best player on the field.
Yeah,
Hand her the award now, number 24 with her 3rd try. And what a performance.
yeah, she's played well today, obviously with the help of the teammates, but she's been in the right place at the right time. But as you see in that last play there, she went from dummy half and she came out with the points.
So Soraya Walk-On retains the kicking duties. So, Walk-On here. Soraya Walk-On, she missed one from directly in front, but she kicked one from this position similar to this earlier.
Yeah, I've got a feeling they've got a theory where Soraya would do it on the left side and then whoever on the right side. that's my theory anyway.
Well, it's a great kick. She's kicked it again, Walk-On. So 32 points to nil now. 7 tries to none. Summer Nichols Memorial comprehensively outplaying Caboolture Warriors.
Yeah, I just feel like the Summer Nichols Memorial team are just doing the little things right. Just either whether it be just going dummy half and making the meters that they can, and then leaving it to the 7, to do her magic and direct traffic and all that sort of stuff.
So restart underway, not long to go in this one, and have a look at this. I mean, if you keep doing the same thing, you're going to get the same result. And look at that, play number 1 off a regulation kickoff, already inside Warriors territory. Play number 2, that was Filarine for Toai, and now this should be the last play here, so that is full time. As the referee blows full time, the ball finishing there with Salome Matei-Navora, and it is the Summer Nichols Memorial side, 32 points to nil winners over the Caboolture Warriors. Brenton Bowen, thank you very much for joining us in the commentary box.
Awesome, thank you, Drew.
Been great to have you with us, mate, and plenty more to look forward to here in the Murri Carnival. More action coming up. Stay with us here on the QMC app. You are watching the Arthur Beetson Foundation 2022 Queensland Murri Carnival, brought to you by Health and Wellbeing Queensland and Deadly Choices. Back with more to come right after this.
Welcome back here to the Murri Carnival. This is the under-17 girls competition match between Murri United and the South East Queensland Magic that is about to get underway here at Redcliffe. Dan Conifer and Brenton Bowen in commentary with you for this one. And collecting it is the South East Queensland Magic, who'll be running from right to left on your screen, and the white and maroon, or white and dark pink, however you want to describe that, as and in the other colours, the black and the purple, Murri United. As the name would suggest, girls from all over Queensland descending here on Redcliffe for this competition over the week. Brenton, games so far have been pretty good as we see an attacking burst here from the front rower. Can she go all the way? Dragged down just short of the line. That was an incredible run. Didn't get the try herself, but it looks like her teammate might have. The referee checking with the touch judge before awarding the try. She didn't score it, but Samantha Cobbo can take a lot of the credit for that with that amazing run. A front rower.
Yeah. What a great start from the SEQ Magic. Obviously the first set of the game, and then they come out with the try. Such a great start. Yeah.
That was incredible. I'm still in shock. The speed for a number 8. Gosh.
Like I say, she almost got there, but in the next play that they come out with the points.
Totally deserved to get there. She should even get a try assist. I know it won't go down in the stats as a try assist, but that's exactly what it was. South East Queensland Magic. Wow, I'd only just gotten over the introductions, and there they go. Down at the end of the field, 15 out. A bit of a wobbly conversion attempt, and it is waved away. No conversion there from Lenice Wright, but the try puts them 4 points to 0 ahead early doors in this one here at Redcliffe.
Yeah, that's right. And then, like I said before, the SEQ Magic, what a great start to the game. Scoring in their first set of 6 in the game as well. So let's see what they can do here with the ball again.
It's been a fantastic day of rugby league so far. The talent on display from the kids, they just seem to be getting better and better year after year. The 15s, the 16s, the 17s, all of the different age groups.
Yeah, that's right. And like I said, these girls probably been around since they're under 12s, under 14. So they've I feel like they've gone through the system, the processes of the different age groups, and like I said, they just get better and better as they go on.
Yeah, the skill level from the boys and the girls has been very impressive, and no doubt we'll see that again here from South East Queensland Magic as well as Murri United. But it's the Magic that are on the attack once again. The burst coming down the right touchline this time. About 20 metres out from the line, they find themselves with tackles up the sleeve in this set of 6. They pass it on to the winger who's trying to go all the way herself. Does she get there? No, she doesn't. Tanisha Trihorn. Instead, they might get it on this occasion. In fact, they do. Going close, not getting there, and then the next play, scoring the try once again, the Magic, the South East Queensland Magic.
Yeah, literally back-to-back tries. The South SEQ Magic, just too good at the moment. And obviously with the halfback, did a little dummy in the inside and went through straight under the goalpost.
This conversion should be a tad easier for the Magic to extend their lead. And, wow, Magic by name and Magic by nature so far in this one.
That's right. I mean, like I said, we went down, made a break on their right side, from the fullback, and obviously, again, come through under the post for a try, and then the fullback gets the conversion.
Yeah, Erin Robinson in the number 1 jersey for SEQ Magic, doing the honours, getting the conversion, extending the lead out so far to 10-0. Murri United bringing it back to the halfway line, something that they're becoming far too familiar with for their liking so far. We're only 4 minutes into this first half of this contest in the under-17 girls competition. So far, so good for the Magic, 10-0. And a nice collection there from Lanice Wright, taking it on the full before the Magic go on the attack once more. Their runs are quite magic, making metre after metre right there, getting over halfway for the first tackle in this set before Leach picks up the football. Strong fend with the right, ball in the left arm, and again makes metres after hitting the defensive line. We'll play it back here to Alfred. Alfred gets the ball away to Wright, who gets it away to Ty, and Ty will take the tackle, 18 out from the line. Alicia Ty, as they centre things up in the attack through their 16, who stands and happy to succumb in that tackle. Quick play the ball that allows, and here's the fullback, dummying, popping the pass, going out to the right-hand side and getting there as well. The number 3, Alfred, getting the try, and the South East Queensland Magic make it 3 from 3.
Yeah, well, again, but 3 from literally back to back to back again. I want to take it back to the in front of the goalpost. The 16, Jade Briggs, you had the option to offload, but you took the percentage play and played the ball, and then off that play they came out with the try. Yeah.
They are putting on a masterclass so far, the South East Queensland Magic. But this conversion attempt will be a tad more difficult from the far right touchline. Will be quite something if she can convert this from 21 metres out, just in from that far side touchline. Yeah, it'd be tricky to do it like that.
Yeah. Right, just to the right.
Yep, that one waved away and didn't look like threatening straight off the boot, but I don't think they'll be too concerned at the moment.
No, that's
SEQ
right.
Magic.
Yeah.
14 points.
I've got a feeling that the Murri United need to try something different on this kickoff. Even at least try to go for the 10 metre and then get one of their quicker players to scoop up the ball. But hopefully that happens. But yeah, I just feel like they need to try something different off the kickoff.
Just to change momentum.
Yeah, just to change it up.
Yeah, and even just to deny the Magic some possession.
Yeah.
Given that every time they've touched the ball, they've scored, it seems, so far in this one, in the first 8 minutes of this clash. Well, if they wanted to go a short kickoff, then the commentary camera side of the ground, where you're seeing the match from, might be the way to do it, because they've got numbers out here, and there aren't that many SEQ Magic defenders to trouble them. But not a regulation kickoff, sending it down the ground. Let's see what the Magic can do on this set. Oh, well, so far so good for the number 18, Chanel Wing.
Oh, great run off the kickoff.
Yeah, great run. She made about 40 metres, most of them cross field, mind you, but certainly took a while to take her to the turf. The 10 playing the ball there. Tyarani Weatherall. Some good defence here from the Murri United side. Abby Van Hathieson, the defender on that occasion. Now the Magic playing it through Howarth. They go to the right side in attack, stepping off her right boot. There is Kelly. The attack goes on, and the Magic looking to conjure more points. They may well do so. This is the last of this set. What can they do? The short ball does the job for the Magic. Getting across the line there, Howarth. Michaela Howarth going over, and that is their 4th try of this contest. 18 points to 0 with a pretty makeable conversion to come.
Yeah, the SEQ Magic just doing all the little things right at the moment. Whether it be just dummy half runs or like a pass off the half, and it's just too good at the moment. And obviously, come out with the try for Hogwarts.
Yep, number 11, Michaela Howarth, getting the try. Murri United will be pretty disappointed with this start. They lost their match yesterday, but it was a very tight contest, something completely different to what we're seeing right now against the SEQ Magic. But they have, shown the ability to take it up to a team in this carnival so far. Can they regroup and take it up to the SEQ Magic and make this a contest? Early evidence suggests they'll have a hard time of it, but let's see what they can do as the conversion looks very nice off the boot, but the flags stay down and we will stay at 18 points to 0 in favour of the Magic. Now, Brenton, you're one of our ambassadors for the carnival this week. Tell us about your role and what you're doing.
Well, I was a Dilly Choices ambassador, but I'm a former rugby league player with the Titans and Cowboys. But my role is just to encourage the community and the players to get out there and have fun, and but obviously doing the right things by eating the right foods and especially with this eating, making sure that water intake is great as well. Obviously, it's a bit warm. It was warm yesterday, and not so much today. So, just making sure everything they do is it's a deadly choice.
Yep, the name says it all for the organisation, but particularly when you're playing sport in Queensland. I mean, you mentioned the water intake there, which I think is something that we can kind of overlook when it comes to diet and nutrition, but particularly in a Queensland context, it can get quite hot and quite humid.
Yeah, that's right. And if you're not drinking the right amount of water, you become dehydrated, and you don't want to do that, especially at these carnivals.
Not at all. Getting close to the line and trying to drag defenders over at our wing, but can't get there this time. Will it be the next tackle try that we've seen a few times in this match so far? No. Tyarani Weatherall can't get there in the 10. And we will see.
Had an incorrect play of the ball.
Yep. Scrum packed down, and a reprieve there for Murri United.
Yeah, that's right. And hopefully they can get some meters and put some pressure back on the SEQ Magic. But the main thing for the Murri United is to hold the ball and get to a kick, and like I said, just put some pressure back on SEQ Magic and have them playing out of their own half.
Yeah, completing a set and getting down the field would be probably the number one priority, just to steady the ship for the United side at the moment. Yeah. Let's see what they can do. 13 minutes played in this under-17 girls clash. Dan Conifer and Brenton Bowen in commentary with you for the Queensland Murri Carnival 2022 from here in Redcliffe. And that is not what we were prescribing for the United side just a moment ago. We'll see what the Magic can do with it, but we'll have to wait a moment for that because they've earned a penalty.
Yeah, kind of like a double whammy there. Knocked the ball on and then gave away a penalty.
Alicia Ty tapping it. And we'll have a replay of that one. Not yet ready for play to resume. Now we are. Gets it away there to the number 18. She's looked threatening at stages so far. Our wing, Chanel our wing. And again there, drifting across field, searching for a hole. The halfback gets the ball away, finds that hole and puts her player through it for the try. 22 points to 0.
Howarth again. Michaela Howarth.
Michaela Howarth once again, the number 11, becoming a bit of a go-to after her 2 tries on the trot
for the South East Queensland Magic. 22 points to nil with a kick to come.
Yeah. Again, just with the Murri United, they can't give SEQ Magic some ball position, especially in the 20 meter half. So the SEQ Magic are just too good. Obviously, it just showed in that set where they came out with some points.
The Magic really, ideally they'd be looking for a try, not only for the points that they need, but also just to get possession back and keep the Magic from attacking, because it seems every time the Magic come down that end of the ground, they just put it on.
Yeah, that's right. And always, it just showed in this half where, they spend so many minutes down, or so many seconds at this day down in Murri United's end, and they just seem to come away with some points. So.
Be interested to see. We haven't yet seen it yet too much, but just what the Murri United attack looks like. Their defence close to the line is a bit fragile, but let's see what their attack looks like once they get a chance down the other end of the field. Murri United side in no rush to get back to halfway to restart it after 16 minutes in this clash.
I'll tell you what, there's space there, that 10-metre line, or the 40-metre line, but after that 10 minutes, if they go for that, I'm pretty sure they would get it back. But no, they just go long. Yeah,
regulation once more from the United side. Have to get down there at half-time and give him a talk, Brenton, but half-time cannot come soon enough for the United side, but will they stop the number 4 here before posting more points? The answer to that is no. Amy Bird flies away under the posts to post yet more points for the South East Queensland Magic. They might have wished that they did the short kickoff, because that would not have happened.
No, that's right. And Amy Bird, she's been on fire. She's one of the players that's been on fire this, today as well, especially in this first half. And some good footwork and some pace to add to that as well. And went and scored under the post.
Had some good awareness as well, Amy Bird. She didn't quite have the pace. I think it was the fullback that was chasing her there for Murri United. Macy Ferner knew she didn't have the same pace as some of the Murri United defenders, but just veered at the exact right moment to avoid their grasp, as we see the conversion go over there and extending the lead 30 points to nil after 17 minutes. Almost 2 points a minute so far, the Magic. They are producing football, as their name suggests, the South East Queensland Magic this afternoon here at Redcliffe. Dan Conifer and Brenton Bowen in commentary. Now, Brenton, being a Deadly Choices ambassador, all the ambassadors would have, different ways of staying healthy. What are your tips? What are your tricks? What do you do?
My biggest thing was I'm a non-smoker, and never smoked a cigarette, never will. And that's one of the things that I told our kids at Deadly Choices programs is, it's okay not to smoke cigarettes, my family smoked, and I was just one of those ones that didn't want to smoke, because I knew that NRL was a goal for me, and I felt like whether having a cigarette or and I just felt like I just didn't want to do that, because I know that what cigarette does to your lungs, it just pretty much zaps the oxygen out of your body. So yeah, that's one of the things that I talk to the kids about, that it's okay to not smoke, or it's okay to give up smoking as well.
That's a message that we've been trying to get across to mob for so many years. How do you adapt that message when you're talking to kids, you're talking to mob about these e-cigarettes and vapes that seem to be everywhere these days.
Yeah, that's right. And I think it's more common than cigarettes at the moment. But yeah, it's the same thing that we educate the kids on, what's in e-cigarettes and what's in tobacco and, just normal cigarettes. And, and 9 times out of 10, the kids listen. And once you tell them, what's in cigarettes and what's in e-cigarettes, they tend to, shy away from talking about it, but also wanting to either stop or not touch it at all. So,
yeah, very addictive, both of them, and particularly the e-cigarettes and the vapes. More kids doing those these days, it seems, unfortunately. But back to the football, and Southeast Queensland Magic are over again. Half-time cannot come soon enough for Murri United, with the scoreboard currently 34 points to 0. That with the conversion to come. And gosh, just having a look at the Murri United girls behind the goal line, they just look devastated.
Yeah, very, very devastated. I mean, the try scored there by the number 1, I believe, the fullback Aaron Robinson, and obviously the number 4 in Amy Bird to potentially come up with a conversion. But yeah, the Murri United, we just can't fault their effort. They're trying their best. Sometimes they try too much, but yeah, we can't fault their effort. They're trying their best, and I suppose that's all we can hope for. And sometimes, once hopefully in this second half, we try and turn things around and try and put some points on the board.
All the teams here at the Murri Carnival, they've got pretty deep squads, so perhaps a chance at half-time for some fresh legs to come on, and we'll give some of the girls a break, as well as injecting some fresh talent into the lineup for Murri United. They just need something to go their way as the conversion goes through, making it 36 points to 0. A very tidy afternoon at the office indeed so far for Southeast Queensland. And they will be pretty happy with the way things are going so far. But I guess when you've got a lead this big, I mean, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to build the for and against? Are you trying to reserve some energy in the tank? Are you giving other players a run? What would you be doing?
Yeah, I actually think it's a bit of all of the above. You've got some good players in there that you might want to rest for later on in the carnival, but there's also a chance to just work on some players that you might need in the back half of the carnival. They said the SCQ Murray's are doing it quite easy at the moment, albeit the Murri United are doing their absolute best they can for their teammates and for themselves.
Yeah, they are. No disrespect at all to Murri United. Good on them for coming together. Girls from all over Queensland, as the name would suggest. Rockhampton, Dalby, Brisbane, St George, all converging here for the Murri Carnival 2022. And things just haven't gone their way so far. And another try to the Southeast Queensland Magic. Yeaman Gindi Kelly, the number 7, getting across the line, making it 40. That's right, 4-0 to 0 so far in this first half.
I mean, so the Murri United trying their best, but like you said, these girls coming from all over Queensland, and they probably haven't played together as a team before coming to the Murri Carnival. So, that's something they have to consider as well. They haven't played together previously, and I think it's going to take some time for them to gel as a team, and and come up with some plays and come up, just some talking points and that.
We're talking about what the Southeast Queensland side might want to do with the rest of this clash. I mean, if you're the Murri United coach, I mean, what are you telling them at halftime about what they should be trying to work on the rest of this clash?
Yeah, if I was the coach, I'd be telling them to, if SEQ scores some more points, just try and look for the short kickoff. I mean, in this first half, we've seen heaps of space on that 40-metre line, and there's some opportunity there for the Murri United to take that opportunity and drive on the ball and just have some good ball sets and attacking the SCQ Magic, their try line.
Some words of wisdom there from Brenton Bowen joining us in commentary for this under-17 girls clash, a Deadly Choices ambassador. Very glad to have him in the commentary box for us this week as the Murri United side in absolutely no rush to get back to halfway, hoping, praying, looking for the siren to sound to have some sort of break from what has just been an attacking onslaught from SEQ Magic in this first half. There is the siren, there is the break, there is the pause in proceedings that Murri United were after. We'll take a short break here. Don't go anywhere. The football is back in just 5 minutes. The second half of this game here on Field 5. The girls under-17s clash between Murri United and SEQ Magic. Welcome back to this under-17 girls match here at the Queensland Murri Carnival. Play to resume for the second half. Any second now. All the players waiting for that siren, as was our match official, getting things back underway. And doing so is the South East Queensland Magic. They're running from left to right on your screen in this stanza. And they hold a 40 points to nil advantage over the Murri United team, who really haven't had much of the football so far in this match. So I'll be pleased that they were due the kickoff in the second half, so they can at least try and see what they can do with the football. And unfortunately, they've not only given the ball away, it looks like one of their players might be injured in the backfield as well, struggling to get to her feet, and the referee blowing time off so that the trainers can come on and see if she needs more assistance.
Yeah, it was such a awkward tackle then. I just feel like the defender, I'm not too sure who it was, but went straight at the knees. But hopefully she's all right.
Knew straight away, though, that she wouldn't be able to continue in this match. Unfortunately, Janali Fox, the number 10 for the Murri United side, no question about whether or not she could continue, knew straight away that she'd be having to make her way to the sideline. Hopefully nothing too serious and long-lasting, but did look, that was the word for it, awkward. Just looked very uncomfortable. Yeah. Not only losing possession, but doing an injury like that.
Unfortunately for Murri United, the SEQ Magic got the ball. It's about 20 metres out from their line, and as history suggests, that, they're a chance of scoring in this set, if not later on.
Yeah, it's one of those things. You know those ads on television where they say past performance is no indication of future performance. Well, I don't think that's the case here with the South East Queensland Magic. I think it will be. I'm expecting more points from them in this half. Let's see what they can do and how they can get them. That time it's just a strong, surging, smart run there from their number 18, Chanel Wing, coming up with the points. Saw the gap, knew she had the space, knew she had the strength, and got there.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Again, they're from the kickoff. Murri United, the fullback came back with a great run, and then on the second play, they dropped the ball, and like I said, history suggests they. Whenever they're in the Murri United's 20 metres or beyond, they'd come out with some points. And that's what happened just then.
Yeah, let's keep track this half of how many times they come up with points when they're in the opposition 20. I dare say suggest it will be a few. And I think the aim of the game here for South East Queensland, as you mentioned, is just to try and prepare for future games. Try a few plays, try a few things that you might even be quite low percentage options, knowing you got the buffer there.
Yeah, that's right. And just when in that set, the SCQ Murri, the Magic, they're going one off, one out, and and then they come out with some points. But maybe later on in this half, they come up with some plays and just work on some plays that, like I said, in that first half, that might come in handy later in the carnival.
Now, Brenton, with your Deadly Choices ambassador role, it's not just here at the Murri Carnival, it's all year round. What do you and the other ambassadors do? With our role, Deadly Choices ambassador, but our role is because we're full-time role. We work with our school. We got our program officers that run the school programs, and we go along to the school programs and give the kids a bit of what happened with our journey through the NRL, through our chosen sport. We're not just NRL ambassadors. We've got
touch football ambassadors. We got Olympic, Patrick Johnson. We got Taliqua Clancy, our Olympic ambassadors. So so we just share with the kids our journeys and what we needed. There's some sacrifices along the way that we needed to do in order to reach our goals. But mainly it's just talking to whoever in the community, whether it be the kids or the elders as well.
Yeah, and that's all schools or state schools or just schools with a big Murri population?
Yeah, I think it's predominantly all state schools. And
yeah, no, it is fantastic work that you and the team do, and it's been great to see the Deadly Choices brand and messaging go stronger and stronger over the years. From little things, big things grow, as they say.
Yeah,
and that's
certainly right.
True with Deadly Choices backing this year's carnival. One of the main sponsors of the Queensland Murri Carnival 2022, along with Health and Wellbeing Queensland, an initiative of the Queensland Government, the Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, as well as QUT, the Queensland University of Technology, all supporting this year's carnival. And the carnival thanks them for their support of this fantastic event that's brought thousands here to Redcliffe, including some that are seeing just a masterclass performance from the Southeast Queensland Magic. They, on that occasion, they looked like they were going to post more points. It wasn't to be. They won't be too disappointed with a 44-point nil lead so far.
No, that's right. And we'll talk about the Murri United's effort, and they could have easily just given up there in that defensive play, but the fullback came across and took the winger out in touch, and again that's just that effort. Yeah, but unfortunately Murri United had the ball there again, and just giving it away on early tackles, and the 14 goes in for a try.
Yeah, she does indeed. Debriana Alfred, yes, the number 14, Debriana Alfred for the South East Queensland Magic side. Had the overlap out here on the right. They had the numbers, and distributing very cleverly the halfback Kelly, Yarman Gindi Kelly for the South East Queensland Magic, and that takes us to 48 points to nil with the kick to come.
Yeah, Murri United did everything, all the things right there, and backing up, and just the effort in getting across to the winger and taking her out into touch. And unfortunately, on the second and third play, come up with the error. And again, we talk about not giving SCQ any opportunity in the opposition 20, and we see there the 14, Debriana Alfred, come away with some points.
Well, from my rudimentary stats over here, from the 3 times they've been in the opposition 20 in this half, they've scored twice.
Yeah.
So, your prediction is pretty much coming true, Brenton, unfortunately for Murri United, and very fortunately for SEQ. As we regroup to resume play, we've got about 17 minutes left here in this second half of this under-17 girls clash. Murri United against South East Queensland Magic.
Yeah, you see this in this half, the Murri United's got the wind against them, so maybe that could work in favour of them with the kickoffs, where they're kicking into the wind. It only goes about 10 metres. See on the offload there, number 12 in Caitlin Leach. Obviously a forward pass. All right, let's see what the Murri United can do with the ball coming out of their own end. Yeah, the fullback's gone for a run off the scrum. Great tackle there. Another great run by Janani Fox. Oh, as you see, a knock on. Murri United girls are really doing it tough at the moment. But yeah, again, I just can't fault their effort. But I just feel like they need to do the little things right, which is, you know, completing their sets. You know, I've got a feeling from memory they really haven't completed any sets at all this game. But again, but they're trying their heart out. They're trying their best for their team and for themselves. But yeah, it's just not working for them at the moment.
Not much is, unfortunately, but if they can try and get a few small victories, maybe a strong defensive set here, maybe holding out the Magic, you could notch those up as small wins and ones to take away from this clash from this second half. Has the Magic got there? No, we're playing the ball just shy of the line, and, well, they will get the ball back here, Murri United. Some small amount of defensive pressure forcing the error, and they'll have possession, and they have denied the Magic a try.
Yeah, that's great. But yeah, I just really want to see Murri United complete their sets, at least get to the kick. Yeah, they've just come out with, you know, just some little errors that sort of, you know, that's been in their game all through this game so far. But I just really hope I would really like to see them complete this set.
Yeah, well said. Let's see if they can get to the kick and maybe even post some points. Let's cross our fingers for that from Murri United, but they've got a fair way to go down the field before that can happen. This will help, This will help. Penalty 20 metres away, just over 20 metres away from their own end of the ground. Let's see if they can complete a set. It is those small victories for Murri United that they will be looking for. That kind of run will help, though. Strong run, but equally strong defence from the Magic, including Ruby Beskovcek, the number 5 for Southeast Queensland Magic. And again, some strong defence, and unfortunately that goal that we were talking about, Brenton, won't be coming true on this occasion.
Just not yet. But yeah, I've got a feeling they've got it in them, the Murri United. Like I said, I can't fault their effort. They're trying hard. But yeah, these little errors just not helping at the moment.
12 minutes to go in this girls under-17 clash. Dan Conifer in commentary alongside Brenton Bowen. Plenty of football going on here at the Murri Carnival. We only had 2 fields cranked up this morning. Now we've got 4 fields going here. Rugby league as far as the eye can see, and all of it streamed for you from the comfort of your own home, from your office, while you're walking the dog, while you're cooking dinner, while you're doing anything. You'll be watching the Murri Carnival.
There's no excuse not to watch it.
There's no excuse. Brenton's coming after you if you're not watching the Murri Carnival.
Yeah, that's right.
As the Magic side get over the line once more. Goes to ground but not held initially and gets over the line. Whistle to mouth. Try it is, and we go to 52 points to 0 in favour of the Magic.
Yeah, and again, that just comes off, just a little error again on the 50-metre line by the Murri United. And from the scrum, they took three carries to the ball, and then just come away with the try again.
To give the Murri United side some credit for this second half performance, the rate of scoring for the Southeast Queensland Magic has slowed. It's 12 points, perhaps 14 in the first 15 minutes of this second half. They were going at a faster clip in the first half. They were scoring many more points in a quicker fashion in the first stanza. So at least they've slowed the rate of points. If there's a small silver lining to be had for the Murri United side. Yep, flag goes up, hand goes up, score goes up to 54 points to zip here in this under-17 girls match.
Yeah, SEQ Magic, just doing all the little things right. They are completing majority of their sets, and on top of that, they're coming out with points. Even when they're starting in their own half. They've got the win behind them at the moment, so I don't know, maybe that's helping them as well. But yeah, again, like they're just doing the little things right and just coming away with the points at the end of it. Oh, we've got a knock on here.
Murri United coming up with the ball off the kick-off, and this is probably some of the best territory and opportunity that they've had in this match so far. Going through the 5/8 there for Murri United. Shanali Peckham goes within 31 metres of the line. Play it back here to Brady. Gets it over to number 14, one of the forwards, Storm Edgell. And she will play the football just shy of the 20-metre line. Giving it again to one of the forwards here for the United team, but they aren't advancing as much as they would like, still hovering around that 20-metre mark without being able to penetrate the Magic defence as much as they would like. And again, it's strong, it's swarming, it's hungry, the defence there, including from Cohen. Yolika Cohen, the number 20 for the SEQ Magic. They're not wanting to concede any points in this match, and they are doing well in defence. Again, struggling to get past the 20-metre line on the last tackle. United putting the kick through, but it is safely collected back there by Amy Bird.
Yeah, I've got to say, I'm proud of the Murri United girls team. That's a completed set. We talked about, I spoke about that earlier, where I'd love to see them complete the set, and they did that that time around. So good on them.
They did indeed. They are getting some of those small victories that we're talking about. As for the SEQ Magic side, well, their next assignment after this one comes at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning in the under-17 girls competition, taking on the sister girls.
Oh,
the ATSICHS sister girls.
Yeah.
And that will not be how we're referring to them every occasion.
Aches. But yeah, obviously see here there's a penalty against the run of play. I didn't see who gave away the penalty, but it was an ill-disciplined penalty. But Murri United went for the kick out, but they didn't kick the ball out, and the SEQ Magic put the ball again. Oh, she's through.
And there is open space between her and the try line. Runs it around a little bit towards the posts, but doesn't really bother too much. That is Ruby Beskovcek scoring the latest try for the SEQ Magic. 58 points to nil with a kick to come.
Yeah, I've got a feeling there. Just looks like throughout this whole game that the SEQ Magic forwards were doing all the work, and good to see the wingers coming in to do some work to help out the forwards. And obviously, with that, Ruby coming away with some points and with a great run up the middle, breaking a few tackles, and just scoring close to the post.
58 points to nil, possibly 60 if this conversion from Amy Bird goes through. Even though they've got a decent buffer, she is trying to make sure the for and against tips even further in their favour. Not messing around with this conversion, particularly with the wind blowing quite unpredictably at times here at Redcliffe. It's currently blowing behind the Southeast Queensland Magic, behind this conversion attempt, but it's flipped and it's flopped and it's flipped and it's flopped as the day's gone on. 58 points to nil. Will that become 6-0? Yes, it will. The hand goes up from our match official, and they now have notched up 60 with... And that brings an end to this clash. 60 points to nil. That will be all, says our referee, for the clash between the Southeast Queensland Magic and Murri United. Murri United, their next assignment comes tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock as well on field 3 against the Far North Queensland Pearls before they take on the Chicks Sister Girls at 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. The score just getting to the point that it was unsustainable for this match to go on any longer.
Yeah, that's right.
The girls coming together on the ground from both teams after this match, coming together to thank each other for a match and take a photo. As they take their photo, we'll take a break between now and the next game here on Field 5. Only 8 minutes away. Don't go anywhere. If you're wanting to watch the end of the other 3 games, switch over the stream, but come back to Field 5 in just a moment. More footy here soon.
Tremendous to have you with us as we welcome you to the 2022 Murri Carnival Field 5 action. It's the Townsville Cannonballs kicking off. This is the boys under 18s, and we're underway. It'll be Jenny Andrews Memorial to start with possession here. And they'll get the first use of the footy, almost up to the 20 on play number 1. So Jenny Andrews Memorial taking on the Cannonballs from Townsville. And Jenny Andrews, they're in the predominantly white strip with some maroon tinges as well, and an incomplete set to start off with. The Cannonballs will get the scrum feed. So not the ideal start there for Jenny Andrews Memorial. Of course, this one of the round robin group stage matches. They'll play 3 times each side. And then as we get deeper into the tournament finals, we'll kickstart on the weekend. Of course, this day 2 of day 6. Wonderful to have you with us. The Arthur Beetson Foundation 2022 Queensland Murri Carnival, brought to you by Health and Wellbeing Queensland and Deadly Choices. So Cannonballs' first use of the football here. They'll start on halfway, and then, now the ball's come loose for them. It was Adrian Sandy, it was. And the referee's going to call the knock on, so we'll get another scrum feed here. Very shortly, we'll have the great Brenton Bowen in the commentary box. I know there's a lot of Brenton Bowen fans out there. Yes, he's going to be here shortly. We'll get him in the commentary box, the former Titan and the former Cowboy. Cousin of Matty Bowen. So, an early knock-on from both sides as we pack down the scrum just short of halfway here. It's with Jenny Andrews Memorial as we welcome Brenton Bowen to the commentary box. Brenton, great to have you with us once again.
Yeah, thank you. It's good to be back again.
So just a few stoppages to open things up. The should be a good game, this one, Brenton. The Cannonballs from Townsville, a place where you've spent some time before. They were warming up earlier. They look very switched on.
Yeah, they do. Well, the Townsville, the Cannonballs have been around for a while now. The team name. And then so they've got the Townsville All Blacks up there at the moment. But it's good to see the Townsville Cannonballs down here to play in the Queensland Murri Carnival.
And the ball's come loose again here. So Jenny Andrews Memorial was Mana Pere who couldn't handle this time, and will get yet another scrum in this one. So the referee overseeing a number of scrums. And that wind is still about. It is good in a way. It's slightly cooler conditions for the players. But the wind, Brenton, which side do you think it's favouring in the opening first half here?
Oh, I think it's favouring the Townsville Cannonballs at the moment. But yeah, like I said, 2 games ago, it's if we were to call it.
There's an early kick. Hold the phone, Brenton. Early kick through here and a chance. Well. Yeah. Jenny Andrews Memorial, they kicked early there for Bryden Benjamin. And all the action happening here on Field 5. Why would you want to watch any of the other games? It's all happening over here with Brenton Bowen. Jenny Andrews now, Memorial on the attack. 10 metres away. As they go towards the outer side here, they've got some numbers. A little kick there from Waverley Brown. It was diffused, or came off a cannonball. Back now with Jenny Andrews Memorial. Be interesting to see what the referee rules here. We'll come back for the original knock-on. Could be a double knock-on, in fact.
Yeah. Well, yeah, just as I was talking about with the wind. Yeah, so I feel like it's favouring the Townsville Cannonball at this stage, but yeah. If there's anything to go by with the previous games, this wind could change, just like that, and it'd be favouring the Jenny Andrews Memorial team.
That's right. It's a bit of an unpredictable wind, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
So they will get another shot here, Jenny Andrews Memorial. And this time it's Kuwanon Dickman, the number 5. Got plenty of pace out of dummy half there. It goes now to Robert Stubbs. Short ball, finding the number 22. So Jenny Andrews Memorial opportunity knocking here. It's with Buddha Brown. He's wrapped up by a couple of defenders there for the Cannonballs. Xavier Hellier was in the tackle. As they come towards this broadcast side here, Mana Perret. And the Cannonballs have come away with it. Now they've lost it. So scrappy start to this one, but all the they've had plenty of chances early on, Jenny Andrews. Both sides just, I suppose it's good defensive pressure. Brendan, what would you put it down to? Just both sides just struggling to hold the possession at the moment.
Yeah, I think the wind's got a bit to do with it at the moment, because just in the previous plays where the halfback tried to throw that back to the fullback, and the wind got hold of it. But yeah, the Townsville Cannonballs are holding on at the moment. Just a little error coming out of the end, but then so Jenny Andrews Memorial team gets the ball again in some good ball sets.
So they'll get another crack here. Scrum feed, 10 out. And they'll have to feed it again here. It's the number 6, Sean Craigie. Brenton Bowen in the commentary box. Former Cowboy, former Titan. Originally out of Hopevale. In Indigenous community en route to Cooktown. Which other league players come from Hopevale, Brenton? I should ask you that question.
Yeah, some other fellow called Matty. He got come from there as well.
Matty Bowen, of course.
Yeah, he's got a famous last name as well. But then we've also got Javid Bowen as well. Like he come out of Hopevale. He played
David Bowen?
Javid.
Javid Bowen. Yep, he was another Cowboy, wasn't he?
Yeah, another Cowboy.
Is it pronounced Javid, is it?
Yeah.
Javid Bowen, okay.
Yeah. But I think he doesn't mind either one, Javid or Javid.
Yep.
Yeah. But all the family call him Javid.
I think there's a Bowen running around for the Northern Pride at the moment as well, isn't there?
Yeah, there is Sean Bowen.
Sean Bowen, that's it. Centre, I believe.
Yeah,
is he related?
Yes, he's related. Another nephew.
Northern Pride, of course, in the Host Plus Cup. So Jenny Andrews Memorial, the Cannonballs still hanging on, and they've managed to hang on. So another error. And as you pointed out, Brenton, the wind just might be playing a little bit of havoc with the completed sets numbers, or completed sets in general out there today.
Yeah, I feel like with that one, there was kind of like a miscommunication with that one. I think the halfback asked for the runner to go underneath him, but just a bit of a mix-up there, and come up with the knock on.
How much confidence as a team do you take, having defended the line a number? Well, maybe this is the answer, Brenton, because the Cannonballs have turned defence into attack, and they're away here. It's Xavier Hellier. He's got support there, and his teammate, Ray Zarlin Pearson. And Ray Zarlin Pearson is going to score. Ray Zarlin Pearson with the opening try for the Cannonballs. And
yeah, wow.
If I didn't know any better, that could be the same Ray Zarlin Pearson who played in it might have been the Aaron Payne Cup.
Yeah, for
Ignatius Park in that final against Ipswich State High School. And he was one of their best, even though he didn't get a lot of ball. Played on the wing that day, I think.
Yeah, the looks of him, he's pretty quick. I mean, the halfback, I feel like he could have gone all the way, but knowing that, he had a faster player behind him, he's like, no, I'm going to give it to the Hazal, and then obviously he went through and scored under the post, or close to. But yeah, you can see that the Jenny Andrews Memorial team put a lot of pressure on the Townsville Cannonballs in the Cannonballs half, and they had a number of opportunities, but didn't come up with any points. And then, as soon as the Cannonballs got their opportunity, and come up with some points.
Try converted by Adrian Sandy, the opener to Ray Zarlin Pearson. And once he is in the backfield, he is very hard to stop, Pearson. So 6-0 after absorbing all that pressure. I was about to ask you, Brenton, how much confidence does it give a side defending repeat sets like that without conceding? Well, I think we just got the answer to the question. But in general, it can really lift a team, can't it?
Yeah, and like, you could do 3 or 4 sets on the line, and if you don't let the the opposition team score some points, it does give you a lot of a lot of pride, I suppose, and the Townsville Cannonballs, they're just too good, and they come out with some points.
Huge run there from Isaiah Liedl after scoring points, and the Cannonballs now already almost up to halfway. And here's a run here by the number 9, Tarshawn Mesa-Santo. And you were saying the Cannonballs, they do have the breeze at their back. Brenton, is that right?
Yeah, that's right. I've got a feeling that this is playing a big hand in there. Well, they've had a really good set so far.
Back on the inside, we'll come back to you. It's Mesa-Santo. Almost taking it all the way. 7 away, and they'll get the penalty here thanks to Mesa-Santo.
And they got, is it 5 in the bin or 10 in the bin? The ref gave the players some time in the bin. I'm not too sure if it's 5 or 10 in these carnivals, but yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. And yeah, the Townsville Cannonballs just after points, they've down in the opposition's 10-metre line and with the full set in their hands.
So the number 11, Jaden Hanaway, and the Cannonballs, well, we saw them defend. Can Jenny Andrews Memorial return the favour? They need to come up with a big defensive set here. Cannonballs just really starting to find their mojo here as they move it out to Rezarlin Pearson. They've got an unmarked man on the outside who's going to score. Tremaine Priestley off the pass from Rezarlin Pearson, and the Cannonballs have their second.
Yeah, that's right. Going out to the strike centre in Rezarlin, but he did the right thing by the winger was unmarked at the end on his side and passed the ball on to the winger, and winger went in for some points. But again, that come off the back of just a silly errors and by the Jenny Andrews Memorial team. But yeah. Well, Townsville Cannonballs are going great at the moment. Yeah, well, I've got a feeling the Jenny Andrews Memorial team will bounce back. So.
Well, there's still plenty of time in this one. Adrian Sandy just getting his conversion attempt ready. Well, what a start for the Cannonballs after absorbing, as we alluded to, all that pressure. And now staring down the barrel of a double-digit lead. Well, they've got a 10-point lead, this to make it 12. Sandy didn't try to overcook it. It's tough kicking conditions, but he did exceptionally well there, Adrian Sandy. He made it look simple, didn't he? And a very tough kick it was.
Just going to say, he just made it look easy. But yeah, like he had the wind behind him, so yeah, it was hard to judge, but he took his time and yeah, he did well. Like, it never looked like missing.
So 12-0, the Townsville Cannonballs leading Jenny Andrews Memorial. And the restart here.
As you can see, the wind with that play there, just slowed that ball down.
Yep. Yeah. Which really, the question beckons, do they mix it up every now and then, Jenny Andrews, particularly given the scoreline, go for that short kickoff. That's when the breeze can work to your favour. You just push it, maybe 15, 20 metres and it holds up and comes back nicely for the chasers.
Yeah, that's right. We've seen a number of, oh, here we go.
Here's Adrian Sandy again as Sandy puts down the accelerator. And Adrian Sandy, he is having some game of football early on here. Sandy scores. The Cannonballs have their third. And it's 16-0 with a kick to come.
Yeah, the Townsville Cannonballs will go back to back to back. 3 tries in succession. Yeah, they did really well there. obviously the fullback coming into play there and beating a few players on his way to the try line.
So another try. Brenton Bowen in the commentary box with us. Of course, everyone trying to get a piece of Brenton Bowen today. He's getting snapped wherever he goes. A few autograph hunters around Brenton, maybe a few Titans and Cowboys fans out there, eh?
Oh, I hope so. But yeah, it's been a good carnival so far. Some really good talent, in both the boys and the girls.
79 teams in total, 25 of those women's teams. I hear the greatest ever number, and that number continues to grow. Of course, day 2 of day 6 today. Plenty to look forward to throughout the rest of the week. And that's exactly the kick I was talking about, Brenton, and they've got it back. So Jenny Andrews Memorial, enough is enough, they say. They've gone short. Use the win, and they have possession here, and they've knocked it on. Can you believe it, Brenton Bowen?
No, I can't.
Neither can I.
Well, yeah, they did the right things off the kickoff. Which we spoke about was using the win to their advantage, and on that kickoff they did just that, and they come up with the ball, but unfortunately in the second tackle they come up with an error, the unforced error.
A big thanks to the supporters of the 2022 Murri Carnival, Queensland Law Group, Queensland Rugby League, Struddies, Rebel Sport, Priceline Pharmacy, Containers for Change, Moreton Bay Regional Council, QUT, the Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, Health and Wellbeing Queensland, and Deadly Choices, Brenton, because a deadly choice is a
good choice.
A healthy choice.
A healthy choice.
The Townsville Cannonballs. Up towards halfway, 5 short. Oh, was that a one-on-one strip? Well, the referee's saying the tackle wasn't complete. That went on for an eternity. Israel Asaya, you can't miss him out there. He's got the Jamal Idris hairdo.
And to add to that, I feel like Israel is the biggest play on the Townsville Cannonballs, and then we've got the number 7 for Jenny Andrews Memorial going for the 101 steal, and
he's the smallest. It was a David and Goliath battle.
Yeah.
And here come Jenny Andrews Memorial, Waverley Brown. And what's that penalty for? It's going to the way of the Cannonballs, is it? Not sure what's happened there. It was looking so promising for Jenny Andrews Memorial.
Yeah.
It was a great run from Waverley Brown to set up the set. I'm really not sure what that penalty was for. Do you have any idea, Brenton?
No, I'm not too sure at all. Yeah, I missed that one.
Well, in any case, we know it's going to be Townsville Cannonballs football.
I've got a feeling that they've got the number 6 for Townsville Cannonball. Terry Connors has gone up for blood bin, I suppose, I think.
So it'll be a penalty as they kick for touch here, the Cannonballs, and so they'll get this about 30 out from their own line. They lead 12-0. Tries already to Tremaine Priestley and Razarlin Pearson for the Townsville Cannonballs. And again going for the strip, that time on Elijah Tapau Taylor, number 17. They didn't quite pull it off. Jenny Andrews Memorial, and it's certainly something with that rule. Defences are attuned to it and they will play for the strip, and clearly Jenny Andrews have decided that's their best way to get back into this game.
Yeah, that's 2 times now that they've tried the one-on-one strip. Obviously the first one, they got that one, but the second one was just unlucky in that one. Yeah, but they're trying new things, and But maybe that's something that they look towards as well during this game, where they going for that one-on-one strips.
So Xavier Hellier defeated for the Cannonballs, leading 12-0. The pass fired out by Jack Pryor. And here's a chance, and they're away again through Tremaine Priestley. Oh, Priestley's through. They're not going to get to him. Too fast, too elusive. And Tremaine Priestley scores his second.
Yeah, just on that, the Townsville Cannonballs, taking advantage of the, of the error of the one-on-one strip, and straight off the scrum, Townsville Cannonballs come out with some points again. But like I said, through the number 2, Tremaine Priestley.
Well, he scored his first one on this side and scored the next on the outer side. So he's popping up everywhere at the moment, Tremaine Priestley. Cannonballs, they're looking pretty good, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. And they're looking really good.
You obviously would have lived in Townsville playing for the Cowboys, so you moved from Hopevale initially, and where was your first stop?
The first stop was because there's no high school in Hopevale. We had to move away from boarding schools. I went to Apagara College near Ingham, and then once I finished high school, I went straight to Townsville and signed a contract with the Cowboys and stayed there for about 10 years, and then moved on. But Townsville's a lovely place, and it's always growing. I suppose just like any other place, it's always growing. I feel like the talent coming out of Townsville has been really great as well.
And Sandy with the conversion attempt. And he's converted. So, 18-0.
Let's see what they do here. Maybe go for the short kick out again.
Well, they've changed kickers. Number 21 kicking off now. So the Cannonballs, they're living up to their name. And it looked like he was just shot out of a cannon there, Jermaine Stanley. And he's another Ignatius Park student in this side, Brenton, Jermaine Stanley. He played in that game for, Ignatius Park. They won the Aaron Payne Cup.
Yeah.
And he played right through until they met Ipswich.
Yeah, Iggy Park is a really a strong footy school, along with Kerwin High in Townsville. And those two schools are normally like I suppose like the premier schools when it comes to schoolboy rugby league. And so very good nursery in those two schools. But in particular, Ignatius Park for this year.
And Jermaine Stanley, I can tell you, he was one of Ignatius Park's best all this year, the schoolboy season, right there with Razal and Pearson. So at this level, you could say the Townsville Cannonballs will star-studded. They've got some names in that side. Look, I don't have the information in front of me, but I'm pretty sure Razal and Pearson, he could be contracted to most likely the Cowboys or one of the clubs there.
Not too sure, but if he isn't, then I'm pretty sure he's not far off. But like you say, with the Townsville Cannonballs, I've got a feeling, we've got this Ignatius Park feeling about them as well. We've got a lot of players that have played together previously in whether it be schoolboy footy or club footy. But just showing out there at the moment that they're just gelling together so well. There's a knock on by Cannonballs.
I'm not sure if Razal and Pearson has a club, in fact, but certainly him and Jermaine Stanley, part of that Aaron Payne Cup winning Ignatius Park Townsville side this year. Now, meantime, Jenny Andrews Memorial have got the ball right where they want it.
Yeah, so with that one, Townsville Cannonballs running out of their half, and they come up with an error. And so Jenny Andrews Memorial team's got a great opportunity to put some points on the board.
So Robert Stubbs finding touch for them. And they send it to their front rower for play number 1. Set to the left here. Jenny Andrews Memorial. And looking to get through there was Latrell Munns. He did exceptionally well. Short side play here. They'll go from dummy half. The Cannonballs were there and waiting. Very close to that try line. This will be the last play. Oh, the referee hasn't allowed an extra play. Gee, I thought maybe if they didn't get the play off, could have got a penalty there. There was a marker in the road of the play the ball, but that'll be half time. And Brenton Bowen, it's all the Townsville Cannonballs. 3 tries to none after the first half.
Yeah, the Townsville Cannonballs are firing at the moment. And I just feel like the Jenny Andrews Memorial team are not far off. They had an opportunity there in those dying seconds or minutes. But yeah, obviously the hooter went before they could try and have a decent crack at the Townsville Cannonballs try line.
So half-time here, it's the Townsville Cannonballs leading Jenny Andrews Memorial 18-0. We'll be back with the second half shortly. Stay with us. You're watching the 2022 Murri Carnival. Terrific to have you with us. It's the Arthur Beetson Foundation 2022 Queensland Murri Carnival, brought to you by Health and Wellbeing Queensland and Deadly Choices. Drury Forbes alongside former Cowboy and Titan and now Deadly Choices ambassador Brenton Bowen. And Brenton, impressive first half from the Townsville Cannonballs. They lead 18-0 in this boys under 18 match. And you were saying just off air at halftime, the Jenny Andrews Memorial side, that they could be from Yarrabah way. Yeah,
I've got a feeling they are, because last year they were obviously in the under-16s division of the Murri Carnival, and got a feeling that they're from Yarrabah, but also have players from Cairns and Gordon Vale as well.
So Yarrabah technically in Cairns, I understand.
Yeah. So, well, it's about 45 minutes away from Cairns. So,
Right.
yeah.
So that opening hit up there by Jermaine Stanley, he's one to watch for the Cannonballs, played there by Hanson Murdoch. Oh, oh boy, that's a dangerous tackle. That's a dangerous tackle. Tapau Taylor was straight in there.
Yeah, I've got a feeling he's in trouble.
Interesting to see what happens here. I suspect we'll see at least a sin bin. What's the referee going to do here? It will be a penalty to the Cannonballs. Certainly the Cannonball players did not like the tackle on their teammate. A little conference here going on with the referees. We'll stay with them. So a little bit of a conference, Brenton. What do you reckon? You think they're going to get the picnic rug out and put the kettle on? Here we go. They've had their chat. Let's see what happens. Well, interestingly, I think the player being called out, he was already on the bench. He's already sent himself off. He's coming back in now to receive his punishment. And he's off.
Oh, he's off.
So he's been sent off. In fact, it was the skipper on the bench, not the player sent off. So I think it was number 4 who made the tackle.
Yeah.
It's Razarlin Pearson, is it? Well, he's one of their best players.
No,
So Pearson's...
The Jenny Andrews.
So who got sent off, Brenton?
Is it Bryden Benjamin?
You're absolutely right. It's Bryden Benjamin. That's what happens at... Okay. So it's Bryden Benjamin, rather. Thank you, Brenton. And unfortunately for him, Bryden Benjamin has been sent off. So Jenny Andrews Memorial will be down a man for the rest of the game. They already trail 18-0. Apologies to Razarlin Pearson. And we might as well give Pearson another rap while we're at it. What a player he is. Scored the opening try. And they will have the benefit, the Cannonballs, of Razarlin Pearson. It's Jenny Andrews Memorial's Bryden Benjamin who's been sent from the field.
Yeah, and I've got a feeling Bryden Benjamin tried to do something to lift his players.
Well,
and
yeah,
and obviously with that one, he just timed it wrong, and it didn't look well. But I know he was trying to rally up his team and trying to do the best for his teammates.
So Xavier Hellier there. A little bit of push and shove. And the play the ball. Has the ball come loose? Yes, it has. So strong defence from Jenny Andrews Memorial playing down a man. They're up against it, but a really good shot there in defence. Legal, pop the ball out, and they'll get a scrum feed about 10 metres out from their own line.
Yeah, let's see what Jenny Andrews Memorial team can do. And obviously with 12, one man down, got 12 players on the field. I've got a feeling that they'll still do well. They'll still do well for themselves and for their teammates. But hopefully they can complete this set and get off to a good kickoff.
So Jenny Andrews Memorial, they've got plenty of talent as they're showing here. This is an impressive play out wide. Of course, playing down a man and another one-on-one strip. Wow, so these teams have really cottoned onto that play, haven't they? As we see a big shot out of the line there by Latrell Muntz.
Oh, that touches in.
We'll stay with you here, Brenton.
Yeah, just in that stop in play, both players now are taking advantage of that one-on-one steal option, and obviously with that one, the Townsville Cannonballs come away with that one. But just look to see what the referee goes with on this one.
Oh, they're calling out a player, are they? This is taking some time. They can't afford. There's another player being sent off here. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? It's the number 18, Latrell Munns, who we just complimented for some big defence. Now, don't tell me they've sent him off for that effort coming out of the line. What else could it be? Unless there was something in the tackle after that, Brenton.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. Unless he tried to go in for a big shot and came out with a head high shot. And but I know that the other player seems to be okay. And I'm just not too sure what happened there. But
lovely pass. Meanwhile, for the Cannonballs, have a look at this. They're away. Isaiah Leedy. And he's just short. He did have support on the outside, mind you. This time he comes the way of Hanson Murdoch. Cannonballs with a 2-man advantage for the rest of the game and an 18-point lead. A try here would hurt. Adrian Sandy, just toying with the defenders. 5 out, the Cannonballs. They're looking towards the short side, and he'll go himself here, Jack Pryor. And Pryor's done enough. Referee points to the spot. Cannonballs have their 4th. Pryor scores 22-0. Kick to come.
Yeah, I was just on that play. You can see the markers split too early, and Pryor's seen that, and he's seen that the markers split too early, and he took advantage of that, and he just went straight through and scored a try. But obviously, the Jenny Andrews Memorial team down 2 players, and it's going to make it hard for them to defend a team at the calibre of the Townsville Cannonballs.
So Sandy's perfect with the boot so far today. He's just got that ability with the wind blowing around just to caress it through. He doesn't try too hard, and it's been working wonders for him, Sandy. Looking to stay flawless here with his 4th attempt. 2 players sent off from the Jenny Andrews Memorial side. First it was Bryden Benjamin, the number 4. Then Latrell Munns, the 18. We're not too sure why Munns got sent off. He did look like he was in disbelief when he got sent off. As Sandy adds the extras, it's 24 points to 0. But a double blow for Jenny Andrews Memorial. As the Townsville Cannonballs, no pun intended, they shoot out to a 24-point lead.
Yeah, that's right. And just on that conversion, Adrian Sandy was like as casual as you like with that conversion, and obviously he just went over the black dot and got his teammates some 2 more points.
Yeah, they're a talented side, this Cannonball lineup. As we mentioned, some representation from St Ignatius Park up there in Townsville, which is a very famous rugby league school. And that could be Jermaine Stanley, again, leading from the front with the return there. In fact, I think it might have been Jaden Henaway. But the Cannonballs now already almost up to the 40. Now that was Henaway with it. And now here they go, over halfway, late offload back to Henaway on the inside now, the Cannonballs. It's with Cody Graham, who's picked up and put on his back, and a strong tackle by Doyle. He won't be going any further than Doyle. A little bit of words between the 2 teams as well. Henaway not happy about something. Some words exchanged there.
Oh, still going.
With an opposition player, and there's been a Warren Boland sighting here, folks. The former Newf Aces contestant. And meanwhile, what have we got here? Another try.
Try time, yes.
So the Cannonballs are over. So the Cannonballs have scored. Another try. As Hanson Murdoch steps up, and it was a little bit said in back play between Jaden Henaway and might have been Thaddeus Conway from Jenny Andrews Memorial, and In the blink of an eye, they've scored a try, the Cannonballs, and lining up with the conversion is Hanson Murdoch. He doesn't muck around, adds the extras, and 30-0 now the Cannonballs lead. So the touchies just getting back to their position, as is the referee and the players. Do they go for a short one here, Brenton?
Oh, no. I think they did the right thing there.
Yep.
Obviously, with 2 men down, they want to try and kick the ball as deep as possible. So, yeah, but in saying that, the Cannonball will bring it back 20 metres or on the 30-metre line.
And here they go again, the Cannonballs. Oh, forward pass. Well, it was looking likely to be another try if that wasn't called back. They're having a lot of success on this right edge defence of the Jenny Andrews side, coming this way, aren't they, the Cannonballs?
Yeah, they are. Obviously got some strike power on both sides of the field. Obviously, and with this one here, got Ray Zarlin Pearson, who was off.
Ray Zarlin Pearson was away then. He's got some wheels, Pearson. Looking very dangerous. Razarlin Pearson. How can you not be a fan of his? An outstanding schoolboy season and now dominating for the Cannonballs. He's already got a try and almost had his second. So Jenny Andrews Memorial.
Oh, early kick.
Early kick, fullback not at home. Can they get the bounce? Yes, they can. What
nice
a try.
work.
Waverley Brown has scored out of nothing. They've pulled a rabbit out of the hat. Jenny Andrews Memorial, just what they needed.
Just what they needed. And they had to try something different. And obviously on that one, they went for the short kick. And a lot of the players, they're playing in these carnivals are really quick, and they use that to their ability with the fullback.
And when you're down 2 players, I should say, well, you've got to try things a little bit different, don't you?
Yeah, that's right. And on scoring that try, the number 1, Waverley Brand, did the old kangaroo, the try Mitchell. So good on him.
Yes, good on him indeed, Waverley Brown. It was well executed by Jenny Andrews Memorial. Exciting try. Extras are added. 30 points to 6.
Yeah, I feel like with the Jenny Andrews Memorial, they weren't. Well, I feel like they're going to find it very hard to, try and go around them with 11 players. And I think, like I said before, they did the right thing by trying something different.
Sean Craigie with that conversion. And just on that breeze situation, Brenton. So they do have the breeze in this second half, don't they?
Yeah, yes they do. So hopefully they...
Jenny Andrews, I speak of.
Yeah, Jenny Andrews Memorial Team have got the breeze behind their backs this half. So
we should just see if they just sit this one up, the Cannonballs. Well, they go short, and there you go. Easy as you like. No one at home. Oh, boy. And, oh, no, they're going to score here. They're lining up. Look at that. Look at that from the kickoff. Easy as you like. Well, talk about a swift response. I don't think I've seen a response ever quicker than that after an opposing team scoring a try.
Yeah, the Townsville Cannonballs, we always talk about eyes up footy, and they did just that on that play where, they looked to space and yeah, I mean, Jenny Andrews...
I think it might have been Rewa Walden, the try scorer, Brenton.
Yeah, nice. But yeah, just on that, I feel like it was very hard for Jenny Andrews Memorial Team to get in position. But obviously, they've got 2 players off the field at the moment, and it's very hard to try and cover the space. But in saying that, the Townsville Cannonballs players have, eyes up footy and looking to space, and they came away with a try on that one.
Surely the first position you put players, though, is that 10-metre line.
Yeah,
You've got to have your 3 there.
Yeah, that's right. You'd think that would happen, but I don't know. it's just not going their way at the moment. It's Jenny Andrews Memorial team. But yeah, just quick thinking in that one.
The conversion, he struck it pretty well, not far away at all. And he was even close on that one. We'll just try and pick up if that's Sandy or not, the number 1, as he runs back. And
yes,
it is. It is. So that's now 5 from 6 for Sandy's kicking brilliantly today. And the score now 34-6 in favour of the Townsville Cannonballs.
yeah.
Well executed, wasn't it? Got it back from the 10, and then they were off.
Yeah,
there was no stopping them. And they just look likely they're going to score every time they got the ball, the Cannonballs. Doesn't matter where they are, but they've lost it here, and coming away with it
Oh, shoulder shot.
is Jenny Andrews Memorial.
Yeah, we talk about that one-on-one again.
Here's Pearson over the top in the tackle. Jenny Andrews Memorial played there by Riley Dempsey. Now back towards the middle. Gee, there's been some big shots, hasn't there?
Yeah, there has been. Oh.
There's a little extra in the tackle.
Yeah.
You can just sense it, can't you?
Yeah.
You can see it.
Yeah.
You can hear it. And I think the referee's just going to have a little chat just to settle down proceedings somewhat.
Oh, it's gone up for 10. It's 15. 15 for Townsville Cannonballs.
In the sin bin, there you go. It's Riley Dempsey. There's a couple of plays leading up to that. The Jenny Andrews Memorial players thought they should have got a penalty.
Yeah.
Just a little extra in the tackles at the moment. So they get a fresh set of 6 here. Late offload away. They keep it alive. Outer side. Waverley Brown again. As they decide to go the short side. That's via Sean Craigie, and the Cannonballs have emerged with it. Well, how do they do it?
Yeah, just on that, so the winger tried to keep the ball in play, but the Cannonballs were too quick to the loose ball, and so they've got the ball in their hands now.
Touchy's got his flag in the air here.
Yeah, looks like someone's injured.
Looks like a cannonball down in back play. It looks like it's Adrian Sandy. So 34-6 is the score. Townsville Cannonballs leading. Now, if you're down 34-6, Brenton, what do you do now?
Isn't that the score in the other field?
I mean, what would you like to see Jenny Andrews do now? It's only a one-man advantage for the next, just shy of 10 minutes. It's 11 on 12, not 11 on 13.
Yeah.
And God forbid we could see something here. I mean, there's some speaking to the referee and the players, but what would you like to see Jenny Andrews do when they next get the footy?
Yeah, Jenny Andrews, they're trying their hardest. They're trying to do the little things right, and then just some of those little things, like the little errors that sort of creeping into their game. But yeah, I'd like to see Jenny Andrews Memorial team, especially with there's 11 on 12 at the moment, so I'd like to see them use the ball a bit more.
Here's Elijah Tapau-Taylor. He's been outstanding for the Cannonballs. Very hard to stop. Overlap here. Pearson passes well, draws and passes and finds Alan Wharton. Back inside to raise Alan Pearson. Got clipped across the chops for his troubles. And, gee, look at number 15 coming hard on Pearson here. Gee, there's some extra spice in these tackles, Brenton.
Yeah.
It was Stephen Prince, it was. They laugh about it now, but there's a little kick and chase here from the Cannonballs. Xavier Hellier. And towed forward again, is it? Eventually, Jenny Andrews come away with it here. There to make the tackle, Israel Asia. And he got some help there from Wharton as well. That was acrobatic from Wharton out of marker. Tackle on Marcus Conway. Here is Israel. In fact, it's not Israel. It's the number 16, which is Lincoln Adams, rather. So Adams up to the 40. And now Jenny Andrews working it across field with some quick hands of their own. Play on the call. I mean, this footy, I mean, they go as hard as any footy you will ever see.
Yeah, that's it, like that, yeah. It's very, very, very physical from both teams.
And for all you American football fans out there, have a look at these blokes. No padding.
No padding at all.
Going toe-to-toe.
They're always putting their bodies on the line.
Absolutely, they're warriors. Here's Razarlin Pearson again. Lovely ball inside. Coming across in defence again for Jenny Andrews Memorial, Stephen Prince. So straight hit up there from Jack Pryor. It's going to be a penalty. I think there was more than one in the tackle there. And he's hurt himself, has he? The Jenny Andrews player. Did you see what happened?
No, I didn't actually.
Jenny Andrews player with a conversation with the referee at the moment. These two sides have been going hard at it. Without a doubt, there's going to be some sore bodies tonight and tomorrow morning.
Yeah, that's right. The 15 for Jenny Andrews Memorial, Stephen Andrews, he's been going hard all day, especially in this game. Any little opportunity he gets to put a hit on, he does. He doesn't go in half-hearted. He'd go in, with no self-awareness for his body. He's just trying to lift his team by, trying to put on some big shots.
Yeah, well aware of Stephen Prince. We've been watching him. He's really pushing the envelope, isn't he?
Yeah.
Again, threatening to break the line for the Townsville Cannonballs is Tapau Taylor as they switch it across field through Mesa Santo and Heliar. And what's the referee called here? Forward pass.
Yeah.
Is it a forward pass, Brendan?
Knock on.
Knock on the call.
Yeah, I feel like I'm not too sure who it was, but one of the players from the Townsville Cannonballs just overrun that pass. They went to ground.
Well, you mentioned Stephen Prince on this right edge defence, playing hard footy, but credit to the guys on this side, the likes of Razarlin Pearson, they haven't gotten sucked into it.
No, they just
on the Cannonballs.
Yeah, the left side of this Townsville Cannonball, the players have just gone about their business and just played on.
So Jenny Andrews Memorial now with some much needed possession. Ooh. And a little bit of push and shove too. After the play, the ball. And this game just threatening to boil over, Brenton.
Yeah, it's getting heated out there.
A little bit. Here's Prince.
Oh. Yeah.
And Prince will win the penalty. Just a sloppy arm. We'll get a penalty there. And Stephen Prince, he's never far away from it.
Yeah, he's everywhere.
So 34-6, the Cannonballs lead. However, to their credit, Jenny Andrews Memorial, although they didn't find touch there, but they've got themselves in the grind in the arm wrestle the last 5 or 10 minutes.
Yes, they have.
Down a man as well, as we've got a knock on here, so they'll get possession close to halfway. Jenny Andrews Memorial. Once again, a big thank you to the supporting partners of the 2022 Alan Beetson Foundation Murri Carnival. Wonderful to have all the supporters on board, led by Health and Wellbeing Queensland and Deadly Choices, of course, but other partners include the Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, QUT, Moreton Bay Regional Council. Containers for Change. Convert your containers into cash donations, of course. Containersforchange.com.au. Priceline Pharmacy, you'll pay less. Rebel Sport, Strutties, Queensland Law Group. They're the life rebuilders. Hopefully you'll never need them. And Queensland Rugby League.
Nice.
Big thanks to all those supporters we just named. Tremendous job supporting the 2022 Murri Carnival. This will be the last play. In fact, it's full time. So the Townsville Cannonballs, comprehensive winners over Jenny Andrews Memorial, 34 points to 6. Brenton Bowen, again, it's been wonderful to have you with us.
Yes. Yeah.
You
Likewise.
staying on board for the next one?
Yes, I am.
Oh, gee, they've got you working hard today. Brenton Bowen will still be with us, folks. I'm going to hand over to Dan, who'll be in the chair with Brenton for the next match. Stay with us. Plenty more Murri Carnival action to come this afternoon on day 2. It's been great to have you with us. We'll take a short break and we'll be back right after this.
And we are underway in this boys under 14s clash between the DC Atzics carrying the ball back off the kickoff, running from left to right on your screen as they're coming up against the Logan City Hawks on the right of screen. Again, predominantly black jersey, but with a hint of orange. A bit like the West Tigers in the National Rugby League competition. Dan Conifer in commentary with you for this one, alongside Brenton Bowen, and this will be a great clash if the quality of the football that we've seen so far here at the Murri Carnival 2022 is anything to go by, as the DC, the deadly choices, Atzics, make their way 35 metres away from their own line and brought back in after a bit of a fumble, and a torpedo kick makes its way down into open territory, sending the fullback there for the Logan City Hawks back to collect it. And what a defensive effort that was, almost pushing Jacoby Murphy back into his own in-goal area from a kick that really there was nothing doing, but that chase almost made something of it as the Logan City Hawks make half a break and get into the backfield, but not for long, taken there by the fullback for the Atzics, the DC Atzics side, Sonny Hewitt, and the ball goes over the touchline, and we will have a resumption of play around 15 metres in from this commentary side touchline, and 30 metres away from the Logan City Hawks line, which they will have to defend under some pressure here from the DC Atzics, and going through the hands, getting it away to Jackson Alexander. He goes to the turf, still about 30 metres away from scoring here for DC Atzics, but getting closer through their winger. The number 2 tries to spin out of the tackle, Bailey Noy, but can't do so. Gets close to the line, 5 metres away. They are now the deadly choices, Atzics side. Half back, running back into the defence before popping a pass out that goes to ground before Alexander picks it up and hits the turf. 5th and last tackle signals our match official, and let's see what they do with it here on the last. It's a long ball out to the left touch line. Will he have the power to get over the line single-handedly? No, he won't. We'll have the ball handed over to the Logan City Hawks.
Daniel Conifer, I'm here just joining you to help out for a hand, and looks like a great team here, the Logan City Hawks.
Donald Johannesson ably stepping into Brenton Bowen's shoes while Brenton takes a well-deserved break. You've been working him hard, Donny.
Yeah, he should be over here shortly.
Only right that you give him a break. Poor fella's been working his guts out.
No, some quality teams in this under-16s, isn't there? It's unbelievable. The under-14s too, they've been playing well. We've just come off the under-16s on field 2. And don't forget to look at the Murri QMC app. You can see all these games, the 14s, the 16s, and some good ones tomorrow. 5 games tomorrow.
Another charge there from the DC Atzics, but it's a punishing tackle, and we'll have a moment here while the number 5 for the Atzics gets to his feet, Billy Stephen. That was a crunching tackle. But they're on the attack here. They're looking dangerous. They'll start this fresh set around 20 metres away from the Hawks line.
And how good's the field holding up too? All these games that have been played, and some rain apparently is still coming, so hopefully that'll be good for tomorrow, day 3.
Cloudy at the moment, but it's only spitted slightly today, but holding off. It looks like the rain should hold off until the end of today's play. It's been perfect conditions for rugby league, actually. Not too hot, not too humid here in Brisbane. Good for the kids, good for the surface of the field as well, which needs to hold up until Sunday in some cases for this Murri Carnival 2022, as the number 20 himself takes a charge at the line. Denver Bradford to no avail on this occasion. They're looking dangerous here, but the pass goes behind the number 14, Joe McGuinness, and he can't scoop it in.
And the knock-on is called, and we'll have a change in possession. Logan City Hawks getting a slight breather.
Yeah, Bradford had a couple of good runs there too, going into that corner, trying to set up the field position, but unfortunately ball goes behind, goes to ground.
The DC at 6, supported by Deadly Choices, who are, of course, a big supporter of the Murri Carnival and have been for many, many years. We thank them for their support. And, of course, in keeping with the whole theme of the Murri Carnival, really, a health service getting on board to back this team as well. At 6, of course, standing for the Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander Community Health Service, being a Brisbane not-for-profit community-owned health service, and backing this team and backing an under-18s team as well on field 4 at the moment. If you're an ATSIX fan, well, you won't know where to turn at the moment. There's more ATSIX than you can poke a stick at. But the Hawks are having to contend with the under-14s version right here on field 5 and making their way over the halfway stripe are the Hawks. And a bit of a goose step there before a long pass out to the centre. Hearn, he's a dangerous player. He's got speed. He picked up a try in their match earlier today. He can't post one there, but comes within around 10 metres. The ASICS defence still getting back. And that is some bone-crushing defence there. Halting their momentum for now, but taking a dart out of acting half. Can he get there? The referee's on the spot. No, he says. No, you didn't get there. And we will have a change of possession. And the ASICS getting the ball and bringing it out of their own end. But look at that defence. Have they been pushed into their own in-goal area, the ASICS? It looks like they have been. That was incredible to see the opportunity and then to actually execute it as well, throwing the player back into his own in-goal area.
How good was that defence? That was really good. Caught them off the hop, actually. No support. Got thrown back there, ready for drop out.
That's the kind of catch them off their guard play that you want to see, and that the Hawks performed beautifully there. They'll have that first play the ball 15 metres out. A good charge there from Kai Morris. He's a strong lock forward and was dangerous earlier today. Dangerous again here, it seems. Tries to step back inside the ASICS defender, but to no avail there by Barry. Plays the ball. It's a bit of a scrappy one. Too scrappy, in fact, says our referee, and we will have a scrum pack down 10 metres away from the ASICS line.
Well, they're really defending pretty well at the moment, and but Logan City Hawks really just that missed ball there going to ground.
ASICS feeding it there through Jamal Bell. Comes out cleanly.
Ooh, a little bit high. Yep, called too. But overall, all the fields, we've seen some of the games, and everyone's been playing in great spirit. No malice involved with these highs. So it's just, the amount of people who do these side steps, they just run into it, unfortunately.
Looks like the referees called them here for a forward pass. I thought as well that it did look like it was creeping up a little high, but not according to our official, instead pinging the ASICS for a forward pass, which gives the Hawks an amazing opportunity off the back of the scrum, but grabbed around the back of the neck. You cannot do that. You cannot grab the jersey there and fling a player to ground like that. And what looked like a dangerous attacking raid off the scrum turns into a penalty for the Logan City Hawks.
Well, he had an opportunity to unload the ball with that unmarked player, but he kept it, and it resulted into what it is now.
Kai Morris plays the ball with it. Here is Murphy, gets it out to the left flank, but can't hold on to the football to get across the line. And we will pack down once again for another scrum. Just a little bit of momentum lacking from this game so far, but both teams showing flashes of ability, just not able to put it together like they'd want to right now.
Yeah, the number 5 there, he knows he did the wrong thing. He had his hands straight in his head there. He knew that was an opportunity for a try.
Let's see what the Atsics can produce. First run here through Joe McGuinness. And again, we have the referee blowing his whistle. A stop-start first 10 minutes of this boys under 14s match here at the QMC, the Queensland Murri Carnival 2022. And electing with quite a breeze here to take the tap. The breeze is pretty quiet earlier on in the morning, but has picked up since then, and it's been blowing in basically every direction you could you could pick.
Yeah, hence why some of these teams test other fullbacks and wingers with the high bombs.
We'll see some of that again here, no doubt. The breeze currently, for the moment, right this minute behind the Atsics, but that could change at any moment as they bring the pill 26 minutes away from their own line. Bit of sluggish play the ball and eventually getting the kick away. Another dangerous, wobbling, awkward kick that tests the fullback. Not because it's a particularly brilliant kick, but just because the football bouncing in that way can be oh so dangerous. But Jacoby Murphy, the fullback for the Logan City Hawks, deals with it on this occasion. And they now bring it out here through. Oh, they might be penalised for a tackle above the horizontal. No, says our referee. The tackle on Roshan Mastika was A-OK, according to our man in pink. And now they go across the halfway through sunny Breckenridge, do the Logan City Hawks. Donald Johannesson, thank you for deputising. We'll see you later on as Brenton Bowen makes his way back into the box after a well-earned break. And Logan City Hawks, they get over the 30-metre line. Player lying around in the ruck but doesn't get involved. Charge down here from the number 11 for the Atsics, but that will give the Hawks another set of 6. But they might not need the full 6 though. Ball comes back, but 5. Taj Mearns can't go any further. We'll see. And then we see the Atsics come up with the ball. That was an intense period of play there for a moment, but the Atsics getting out of trouble after giving away a set of 6.
Yeah, we always told that the kids to do do their best or like try new things, but I feel like with that one with the charge there and the fullback, I feel like it should have went in field and taken the tackle because they had really good field position. Oh, here we go with the break. Oh.
Break there from the DC Atsics player. That looks like Joe McGuinness over there on the far left flank from our commentary position, and they are on the attack here. Balin Noy about to play the football, 32 metres away from the stripe. The kick coming through. There's no one at home. How's the chase for the DC Atsics? It's not fast enough to get to that ball, which makes its way to the fence line before the attacking runner can plant it, and we'll come back out to the 20-metre mark.
Oh, the penalty there.
Roshan Mastika earning a penalty for the Logan City Hawks coming out of their own end, and Michael Fing, the number 7, will get us back underway, offloading to Sonny Breckenridge, who himself gets the ball away. Finally, Jaden Barry goes to the turf and will play the football. 42 out from their own line, looking inside, going himself, fending strongly, but without support is Kai Morris, and he falls just shy of the 40-metre line. His second row partner, Roshan Mastika, getting hands on the football again. Fing getting into acting half. Showing it there is the 22 Williams. He's a skillful player. Distributed it out to the centre three-quarter. Lachlan Hearn, he too can cause damage. He's still going. He's still beating defenders. Finally taken down. Only 3 metres from the line. Plenty of chances here for a try, and it comes through Sonny Breckenridge. Bursting over the line, posting first points here. Or not.
No,
or not. Held up, says our match official. Quackenridge. He got over the line. Thought he'd score for all money.
Yeah, well, I've got to give credit to the two outside backs, and they're just quick. They did well to get the team into that position. And then, I thought the front row was in for all money.
They might still be in here, the Hawks. No, the ball goes to ground with opportunity beckoning out here on this left wing. Not able to hold on to it, Taj Mearns. And another opportunity for the Hawks goes begging. They could have had a couple so far in this match, but they still haven't yet scored 0-0 here in this match after 15 minutes. This has been quite an unusual match insofar as the score line hasn't ticked over yet.
Yeah.
I don't think I've said that at this point of a game so far at the Murri Carnival.
No, that's right. Well, usually there's either both one or two teams score a try early on, but this is a tough match at the moment.
Bit of flow and bit of momentum getting back into the match after a stop-start period earlier, as the DC Attics make their way upfield. Good defence from both teams. The Hawks on that occasion wrapping it up here through Michael Fing, the little man getting it done. But we will have a small break in play because one of the DC Attics players is down over on the far side of the field from our camera and commentary position. I think it might be Bailey Noy, but the trainer or the coaching staff is with at the moment. Didn't see exactly.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't catch that either. I just hope he's okay. Yeah, but you're right. I think it's the number 2, Bailey Noy.
There have been a few injuries so far in the clashes at the Oval, but I mean the Oval's in good condition. It doesn't seem to be any common factor, but a lot of players seeming to go down with somewhat serious injuries in matches so far.
Yeah, I think I just put that down to both teams of the players. Oh, here we go.
Hold that thought, Brenton Bowen, because streaking through into the danger zone here is Billy Stephen, and still going for the DC Attics, I should say, but can't make it further than 21 metres away from the Hawks line. This is danger period here for the Hawks as we approach half-time. The Attics looking to post first points in this clash, and they'll look to do so here through number 25, Jackson Alexander. He takes it ever closer to the line, but it's held in the tackle. But has he lost possession there?
Yes.
He has, and without any recourse either. Did it all on his own, says our referee, and that gives the Hawks a moment to breathe.
Yeah, it's an unforced error. The DC Attics teams were, hinder running to score some points there. Obviously, there's some ill discipline there with the ball, and it gives the ball over to the Logan Hawks team.
The player streaking into the gap between the fullback and the defensive line. I mean, what do you do in that situation? How do you put the fullback off?
Yeah, I think my cousin Matty was the best. He'd go as fast as he could to one side, and then as soon as the fullback turns his body, and then he just steps back on the inside and he just beats him. 9 times out of 10, always beats him. Yeah, but that's what I'd say. Like, just try and run as fast as you can towards whichever side, like your favourite side that you like to step. Just try and run as fast as you can to the outside shoulder of the fullback, and then step back in.
Step back in. Yeah, once you know they've committed.
Yeah, that's right.
Step back in and let your knee and your ankle do the work and take you back on the inside as the Hawks getting the ball out to this left flank again on an arm flung out. What looked like pretty dangerously taking Cooper McKenzie to ground. And yes, that is the ruling in the end from our official, it seems.
Yeah, and I think we've got an injured player in middle of the field as well.
Another injury, this time for the number 10 player, Rico Morgan for the DC at 6. Play will wait until either he's back in the defensive line or takes a break from the game, and it looks like it'll be the latter, with another player succumbing to injury in this clash. Early in this clash as well. Only 20 minutes gone. And number 10, Rico Morgan, will make his way off the field shortly, and we will be back underway. In fact, we are back underway. No penalty for what looked like a slightly dangerous tackle, but onwards we go with this match. The Hawks here, a strong run, taking 1, 2, 3, 4 players with him. Connor James, he's made a few strong runs like that. He's an asset for this side. So is Roshan Mastika. He goes within 5 metres. There's gaps opening up in the defence. Trying to break through is Michael Fing, but the halfback can't regather his own grubber, and coming away with it are the Atzics, 10 away from their own end.
Yeah, I thought that for all money the halfback, he had the line wide open, and yeah, he decided to kick, but I'm not too sure what. I really feel like he should have backed himself there and tried to score the try himself.
There were spaces in the defensive line, and it mightn't have taken the kick to get through them. We will never know, but the Hawks will have another opportunity here. They will get the loose head and feed around just over 40 metres away from... No, not a scrum. It's a handover, of course, but they will still get the ball about 40 metres away from the line. Danger man Kai Morris takes the hit up, the first of this set. Getting into acting half there is Michael Fing, and connecting once more with Connor James. It's a connection that's linked up a few times so far in this match. And again, it's Kai Morris. Dangerous run, probing the Atzics line. Let's see what they can do here through Williams. Williams gets the ball away. They're close, but the Atzics holding on at every attacking raid down this end of the field so far. How long can they hold on? King in the pink headgear goes within a few metres, does Jaden King. Fifth and last tackle here. The grubbering kick comes through off the upright. Who can get to it first? Will they score the first points of this clash? No, says our referee.
So close.
Plenty of activity there. The ball coming off the upright, but grounding it, not a Hawks player, instead a DC Atzics player, and we will have a line goal dropout.
Oh, the ref called it a knock on.
It was surprising to see so many of the Hawks players not, further back and waiting for the dropout to potentially go 40, 45 metres.
Yeah. Maybe they, in previous games they've been in positions where the kicker didn't kick it as far as they thought it would, but obviously on this occasion whoever kicked the ball out, the drop kick, uses the wind, and it went over the heads, and they come up with the ball again.
Jamal Bell puts it into the scrum, and Jackson Alexander pinches it out from the back and sends it left, who try to probe the defensive line, a broken defensive line here for the Hawks, and tries to pop a pass away, but is driven into the turf before that can happen. Only seconds left in this first half. They might have one or two, maybe more tackles before things are wrapped up for this chapter of the game. And they go into half time potentially at 0-0, potentially with neither side troubling the scoreboard so far. The Atsics, though, will get one or two more chances to change that between now and half-time. Yep. Sam Addo with the football. He plays it 39 metres away from the Hawks line. And it's a pretty steady set here, but 35 metres out for the last play of the half. Looking for something, grubbering through for himself, and again trying to grubber it through Jamal Bell, but can't make the second one come off. Collected on the fly, and that will be all she wrote for the first half. Can't believe I'm saying this. The DC Atsics yet to score. The Logan City Hawks also scoreless.
Yeah, that was such a great individual effort there from both players. The 5'8" from the DC Atsics team, obviously grubbering through, and then try to grub it through again. And the fullback for the Logan City Hawks was just as equally as good as individual brilliance, where he was up there and ready for the ball and got it.
They are both good players. These are both good teams. Very evenly matched so far. Who will break the deadlock first, or will we end up with a 0-0 match after the next 25 minutes? All those questions to be answered in the second half in just 4 minutes' time. Stay with us here for the Queensland Murri Carnival 2022. We're almost back underway here in this under-14s boys clash between the DC Atsics, the Deadly Choices Atsics, on the right of your screen for this half in the kinda Penrith Panthers-y looking jerseys, while on the left of your screen is the kind of West Tigers-y looking jerseys of the Logan City Hawks, and a clattering start to this half. A pretty ugly start to this half as well. We'll see a scrum pack down and the feed, an attacking opportunity for the DC Atsics.
Yeah, I just hope that, well, you know, nil all at the moment. Yeah, we'll just see what the DC Atsics team's got with this ball for this set, and yeah, hopefully they can try and come away with some points.
Well, the DC Atsics were currently locked at 0-all coming into this second half. Pretty unprecedented at a blackfella football competition, but there you go. The DC Atsics in their first match drew that one 18-all against Murri United. Maybe they got a thing for draws. I don't know. They're trying to work against that precedent here with the number 20 Denver Bradford not able to hold onto the ball, however, and the Hawks given a reprieve and trying to bring it out of their own end. They're about getting over the 30-metre mark here as they try to take it upfield. For the Hawks, how have they gone so far, you might ask? Well, yesterday they beat the Sunshine Coast Bunyas 18 points to 10, and this morning they acquitted themselves quite well in a 24 to 16 point loss against the Cherbourg Hornets.
Obviously a knock on by the number 8.
Bit of a scrappy start to this second half. The number 8, Sonny Breckenridge, coughing it up there for the Logan City Hawks, just like we had in the first half. A bit of a stop-start before they really got into it, and we had a bit of a free-flowing last 15 minutes or so of that first stanza. Let's hope they get blow the cobwebs away and get that out of their system, and we have some free-flowing rugby league from here on in. For this boys under 14s match, Sam Addo taking the tackle 38 metres away from the try line and back inside for one of their big boys, Denver Bradford, in the 20 for the DC Atsics. Again, opting to go back inside. Again, a roving run from one of their big stars. This is Ainua Heather playing the football as they centre things up and look for a hole, not one presenting itself, and can't reel it in. Ball goes to the deck, and we will. Yep.
You know, like the opportunities are there for both teams, but yeah, just those little costly errors. Yeah, whether it be like drop balls or on this occasion, I feel like the outside player was just overrun a little bit, and the ball went behind him. So,
what are your thoughts, Brenton Bowen, on whether or not we should have more tap restarts or more play the ball restarts as opposed to these scrums packing down all the time?
Yeah, I would prefer just to play the ball or the tap. Yeah, I feel like the scrums, yeah, they're okay for a breather for some, well, especially for the forwards. But yeah, I'd like to see more of the just to play the balls or taps.
Yeah, the introduction of the play the ball certainly made the game a bit more free flowing, and particularly where two teams really just get into a habit of dropping the ball or knocking it on or fumbling it or making some kind of error. Just scrum after scrum after scrum can take all of the momentum out of a game.
Yeah, 100%.
Let's see what they can do and whether they can complete a set of 6 here. The Logan City Hawks. McKeever Corporal playing it there for the last tackle, and a pretty regulation kick sending the fullback back into his own in-goal area, but collects it pretty safely and gets out of his own end without too many troubles. But there wasn't anybody there at acting half, and panic sets in, and we've got a knock on right on the edge of the Logan City Hawks of the DC Atzics line, I should say.
Yeah, unfortunately, there the player that went to pick the ball up just looked up first, and it looked like he was a bit scared of the defenders, and once he took his eye off the ball, he knocked the ball on.
Five minutes gone here in the second half. We're still scoreless. Can the Hawks change that here? They'll first try to do it through one of their big forwards who didn't pack down into the scrum, so he could do exactly that, getting over the line. And yes, scoring first points of this match, Sonny Breckenridge. The deadlock is broken. 4-0 to the Logan City Hawks.
Yeah, just on those scrums, there's been so many times, especially in the NRL, where the front row or the back row, one of the biggest players that stand off the side of the scrum as opposed to packing into the scrum, and you see there with the number 8 standing off on the scrum, he went in for a try, a great try at that. He beat a few plays on his way to the try line.
He was absolutely unstoppable. Bit of speed about him, but also a bit of size about him, which against a much smaller defender here in the under-14s, boys, can be a pretty lethal combination, as we saw there. Yeah. 4-0, thanks to the Sonny Breckenridge try, and a conversion, and a pretty important conversion, given how low scoring this match is to come, and taking his time, rocking back and forth, steadying himself, and poking it through the sticks is the conversion, taking us out to an all-new high for this match, 6-0, thanks to the try and the conversion there from the Logan City Hawks.
Yeah, I feel like the important play in this next set if the Logan City Hawks get the ball back is just to complete the set. So many times.
Here's the short kickoff that we've been calling for a few times today, but not executed as well as the DC Atzics would have liked. We might see back-to-back tries here, if not on that play, then maybe the next play or the one after that, because there are still DC Atzics players straggling their way back into the defensive line. The Hawks only metres away from scoring a second try in just as many minutes. The 14 there for the Hawks. Zach Campbell earns a penalty for his side, just centimetres away from the stripe.
Yeah, so what I was just going to say there, that it's important for the Logan City Hawks to complete their sets. We always talk about teams must complete their sets after scoring points, and they're in a great position now to put some points on. But hopefully the DC Atzics team can hold them out.
Well, so far, so good after a couple of plays in this set. Zach Campbell playing the football, trying to get through the line, is one of their little men, and he does burrow his way over the line. Michael Fing, he burrows his way there, and in the space of just a few minutes, this game has been turned on its head. The Logan City Hawks scoring back-to-back tries.
Yeah, you're right, Dan. With the halfback, he's not the biggest halfback out there, but he looks like he plays with a lot of heart, and just on that try, he beat a couple of people and burrowed his way through the try line, and he just kept his legs pumping, and he just come away with some points.
I mean, there is an element of this in the men's game, in the adults game, but particularly for the juniors, where there can be such height differentials between some of the players. I mean, you've got players out there that are basically men. They're not going to do much more growing. You've got number 7 Michael Fing, who's about half their size and could just weave in the traffic.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I think he plays with a lot of heart. He plays above his weight or above his height.
Height and weight.
Yeah. He did well. He's very strong in that run towards the try line.
Wow. in the space of just, a few minutes. We've gone from 0-0, a deadlock, a stalemate that looked like it could take us to the end of this match, to 12 points to 0 in favour of the Logan City Hawks. And the Logan City Hawks, they've already played the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, as we've mentioned, and their next assignment comes in the form of the Toowoomba Warriors tomorrow here on Field 5 at 11 o'clock Brisbane time, as the Hawks look to extend their advantage now, and a bit of interplay there between the two players. And the man at the rear knocking it on, says our match official, giving the DC Asics a chance to fight back. And will they do something similar to what the Hawks did and leave a big man out of the scrum here and try and give them a dose of their own medicine? Yeah,
well, and that's why, going back to that's what I call the coach killer. When you want to score a point, want to score some points, you have to try and back that up with a completed set. But obviously on this occasion, the Logan City Hawks come up with an error inside their half, and
the DC Asics try to respond here through a big bustling winger for them. Number 5 for the DC Asics is Billy Stephen. Across field they go, through the hands, finally getting to Jamal Bell, who tries to go it alone, but some strong defence there from the Logan City Hawks. 2 in the tackle, taking him back behind the 10-metre line. Couple of quick passes, and another one there. Will that be the offload that gets them their first try of this match? Yes, it is. They hit back the DC Asics.
Yeah, again, I'll just go back to that coach killer where, we tell the kids or the teams after some points, you have to complete the sets, but obviously they come out with an error, and the DC Asics team make them pay.
The couple of tries in succession there from Logan, no doubt putting the fire under the DC Asics and really putting the pressure on them, and they've stepped up to the plate. They've stepped up to the challenge, responding in kind pretty quickly after those tries were scored. And an important conversion here at 12 points to 4. They'll want to bring it within one converted try. Otherwise, well, they'll have to score twice in all likelihood to bring themselves back into this match. Oh, the flags went up even before it went over the crossbar. That's how good that kick was. Converted. Well, there was almost no question there in the end. 12 points to 6, the conversion successful. And DC Asics back within one converted try. Striking distance.
Yeah. Same with the touches. The flags up before them. It just never looked like missing.
Logan Hawks doing something that they haven't had to do so far. Restarting off a try, bounce off the hands. Looked like it may have possibly bounced into the path of a player in front of him for a knock on. No, says our match officials. Will continue play. Tries to get the quick play of the ball, but isn't allowed, and earns a penalty for his side in the process. The DC Asics side.
Got a feeling it's all sort of swung around now. The DC Asics team's getting the ascendancy, and
plenty of time left for them here as well. 12 minutes to go in this under-14s boys clash. They might not need that long to square things up, because streaking away down this left-hand touch line and beating all the defenders in his path is Jacob Hunt. He was on the hunt for points, and that's exactly what he got.
Wow, what a great run. He looks very, it doesn't look that quick, but he mowed it down that sideline. And as he came to the fullback, he did a in and away on him, and just went around him again. I was like, wow, that's a great try.
Your cousin Matty Bowen would have been proud by that. Proud with that. Yeah, he looked like he didn't quite have the pace to beat the fullback, but the in and away just in and out again.
Yeah,
was all it took.
Just put the fullback off guard.
Wow. 12 points to 10. Plenty of time to play with this. Well, we might be deadlocked again here, as these teams like to be, but plenty of time left for one of them to take this one as Drury Forbes makes his way into the box. As keen as a bean for the next game, the last game, the 5 p.m. match here, as the ball looks like it could be going over the crossbar. One flag was up, the other touch judge, I'm not sure if he knew what he was doing, but do we take that as awarded?
No.
Do we take that as awarded?
No, I wish we could say that, but yeah, it looked like it swayed away just a little bit towards the right.
That was an important conversion as well.
It was, yeah.
Very important conversion after that try, the second try in quick succession for the DC Athletics. Wow, what a clash we have on our hands here.
What a turnaround. Yeah, I just think credit to the Logan City. The DC at 16, but they were 12-0 down, and you'd say that they would be okay to drop their heads, but no, they didn't drop their heads. They get back on with the run. Oh, here we go. The number 2, the winger, chip and chase. Can he get the? Oh, how good's that? The DC at 16, another try. Just 3 tries on the trot.
Wasn't this match turned on its head, Brenton Bowen?
No.
The first half could not look any different from this second half. They almost looked like they didn't want to score in the first half, and now, 3 tries in the space of less than 20 minutes here at Redcliffe. And the DC Arctics lining up here to extend their lead. Jamal Bell, the number 6 for them, lining up once again to try and slot this conversion.
Yeah, on the back of 3 unanswered tries.
Where's this come from, Brenton Bowen? Where is this run of tries, particularly for the DC Arctics in the past few minutes, come from?
Yeah, I know. I just feel like they were in the contest from the very start. Obviously, the first half there was 0-0, but I feel like both teams were in it, and then after the break, the DC at 16 was still in the game, but just a few things didn't go their way. But yeah, they come back firing 3 unanswered points, 3 unanswered tries.
Well, it's now for the Logan City Hawks to reply if they want to come away with the bickies from this one with only 7 minutes remaining. They are down on the scoreboard. They need a try at least to try and make amends for the last few minutes in this clash. But the DC Arctics show no sign of stopping their momentum. A strong run there from their number 11, Anua Heather. He's had some very strong runs in this match as a half-line break is made there by Cordell Boa. Plays it 41 metres away from his own line as they look to get over the halfway stripe, but not on that run because the defence from the Hawks strong, including Jake Garlis, one of the tacklers affecting that one, as they bring it across to our left-hand commentary position here at Redcliffe. And again, dragged back by some very determined Hawks defence. It's a sloppy play the ball, too sloppy, says our official. And the DC Arctics giving the Hawks a reprieve that they desperately needed, because they can't afford to concede any more points in this second half.
Yeah, again, I just go back to the coach killers, where the DC at 6 team, just after scoring some points, they really needed to get to the end of that set and get a good kick away, but that wasn't to be, and it now gives the Logan City Hawks some good ball.
Some good ball and some good field position as well. The Hawks turning it back inside for their try scorer, Sonny Breckenridge. Breckenridge goes within 19 metres of the line. And they send it out to this right-hand side. There looked like there was something on, but not able to hold on to it. Lachlan Hearn on this occasion. But they maintain possession. They centre it up here through the second rower, who's looked dangerous on several occasions in this match. But Jaden King can't get it there this time.
Incorrect play of the ball.
Speaking of coach killers, Brendan Bowen, that's got to be right up there.
Yeah. I think they had another 2 or 3 more plays in that set, and just those little errors that, just not good for both the teams. But on this occasion, the Logan City Hawks, they were, I feel like they were about to score there.
The DC at 6 looking to truly put this game to bed. If they can score again here, that'll be all she wrote in this under-14s boys match. And Jamal Bell making half a break, looking threatening again. Threatening as usual, you could say, as he has caused problems for the Hawks on several occasions in this match. They go out to the right-hand side, on the far side from our commentary position. And, well, his jersey almost came off. Did he go into touch before the tackle was effected? Yes, says our referee. And we will have the Hawks take possession once more. 41 metres away from their line with 3 minutes to go. They are down in this clash, the Logan Hawks. They need a try, and they need it soon. Trying to get there through their try scorer, Sonny Breckenridge. He bulldozes his way past some defenders, but can't get past the fullback this time. Breckenridge plays it. They come back here through Fing. They do have numbers. Can they hold on to it? Can they get over the stripe? Yes, they can. Lachlan Hearn for the Logan City Hawks gets over the stripe and puts them back in this clash.
Oh, what a great try. And again, that just comes from those little errors that that sort of creeping into the games. And on this occasion, the winger got taken out over the sideline, and then from that set, the Logan City Hawks come away with a try, a great try by the number 3 in the corner. Yeah, the number 3, Lachlan Hearn. If we see Michael Williams lining up for the conversion, I think I'm going to back him in. Oh, no.
Gets caught in the breeze.
Yeah.
Not great off the boot and waved away. Micaiah Williams. Conversion not successful. The scores remain as they were when the try was scored. With only a minute left in this one, the DC Atzics try the short kickoff. Will they be made to pay for it, though, by the Hawks? Making their way over the 40, almost getting to the 30. Standing in the tackle, not yet brought to the ground. Finally driven to the turf. Quite a short 10 metres the referee's keeping there, more like a 5, and the DC Atzics team need every metre of that because the Hawks are on the attack here. Again, not taken to ground. Kai Morris playing the football. Here's Breckenridge trying to break through once more. He gets over the line. Can he plant the pill?
He's held up.
No. Held up, says our referee. Another strong run, but he doesn't get points. Only one try for him in this match, Breckenridge. As the rain starts tumbling here at Redcliffe, that is the end of this boys under 14s match between the DC Atzics and the Logan City Hawks.
Great to have you with us as we welcome you back to the 2022 Murri Carnival. Drury Forbes alongside former Cowboy and Titan Brenton Bowen for this one. This is the final game on field 5 of day 2 of 6. And Brenton, gee, we've seen some good footy today, haven't we?
Yes, we have. We've seen a lot of good talent. A lot of players that have, just going hard, and there were, some really good football all around.
Now, do we know where the Guri Storm are from? I'm relying on you for this one.
No, I don't, to be honest.
The Guri Storm taking on the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. It's going to be the Bunyas to start with the footy, but they've made the unthinkable error, knock on off the very first play of the game. So the Storm with a wonderful opportunity presented to them here.
Yeah, let's see if they can use this set to score some points early on in this game.
The Guri Storm in the white strip, Sunshine Coast Bunyas in the black strip here. And, that was like a training run. Well, what a disastrous start here for the Bunyas, and a dream start for the Guri Storm. Try to move, and Conlon Law, as he just almost like a gazelle, just glides his way through the defensive line for the easiest of tries.
Yeah, that's a tough start for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Obviously, with that breeze behind their backs, that they could play, but I don't feel like that happened in that kickoff where they knocked the ball on. But yeah, the Guri Storm taking advantage of that error and coming away with some points early on in this game.
So a wonderful start for the Guri Storm. We've got Harry Blucher, who will line up this conversion attempt, and I'm going to try and find out where the Guri Storm are from. Talk us through it. Over to you, Brenton, with the conversion.
I reckon I'm going to back him in.
Tough conditions.
Tough conditions.
The wind swirling around, unsuccessful. The score remains 4-0. The Storm leading the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, and we've only had about 2 plays.
Yeah.
2 sets of possession and a try. So the Guri Storm they're from southeast Queensland, the Guri Storm. So we've got teams here, 79 in total from all across Queensland, north, south, east and west, including the very top, the Cape York, Torres Strait Islands, Thursday Island, up around Weipa.
Yeah.
We've got remote communities representing here as well. Brenton, you're from Hope Vale. We've got a team from Yarrabah here, which is great.
Yeah, it's always, we've got a team from Cairns as well. It's great to see, the players, become available. Also, to the mums and dads that, are able to let their kids play and sort of give back. And but also the coaching staff as well.
CSA Tonga, the number 11 for the Storm, did really well to stay in the field of play there. Now it's with Frankie Pavlovich. Pavlovich only a metre or so in from touch here for the Guri Storm. They lead 4-0. And there's a little step off the right by the little creative number 9, Tate Kirk. Gets the pass away here to Barney, and Aidan Barney is on the rampage. He's taken down just outside the 10-metre line. A little bit of rain starting to come down here as well. So an early lead could be even more so crucial here for the Storm, particularly if they can score again here. If the surface gets a bit slower. And there's the kick, well read at the back, though, there by Marshall Taylor from the Bunyas.
I feel like the Guri Storm could have threw it through their hands, and because they had like 3 on 1 on the ends, on the end there.
So the breeze, Brenton, I know we always ask you this, mate. What's it doing at the moment? Which side is it with?
Yeah, it's on the Sunshine Coast Bunyas side at the moment, so they're running with the wind. But at this stage, it's done little for them at the moment. The Guri Storm team have obviously scored the try earlier on in the game, and they come away with an error.
Was that a changeover, or what happened there? I'm not too sure what happened there. It looked like it was just a changeover. I was just going to ask you, the breeze, so it's with the Bunyas. How many tries do you think are in this breeze, Brenton?
Yeah, well, surely you'd think on average there'd be like 3 tries at least. 3 tries at least.
So a 3-try breeze, it's quite a strong breeze. There is a little bit of a sprinkling of rain as well. Tough conditions for kickers. And ideal for front rowers like this fellow. Have a look at him go. His relentless pursuit of the try line scored there. The try by Aidan Barney. That's the second for the Storm, and they're out to an 8-0 lead early on here.
Yep. Aidan's been really good in the early stages of this game. It's a really good runs so far, and obviously with that one, he found the try line. Good done. Well done. Well, yeah, we go back to the breeze. Normally, you'd think there's 2 or 3 tries, going with the breeze, but I think with that you have to have good ball handling skills. Not giving away early penalties or drop balls, but I feel like you still have to be smart with the ball as well in order to take that advantage of having the wind behind you. See the conversion waved away.
Conversion unsuccessful, 8 points to 0. Guri Storm leading the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. And that kick just allowed to go over the head. It could go dead here. And they'll get the ball back. Finally, some football for the Bunyas off a great kickoff.
Again, we'll talk about that breeze. Great kickoff there. Obviously using the wind, and it went over the halfback's head and into the goal.
A drop out here. Looking to catch the Bunyas off guard. So the Bunyas real first crack at the Guri Storm's try line. Driving defence. The Storm looking to aim up here and protect their 8-point lead. They've got the breeze, the Bunyas. It's important they capitalise in this first half. And the Bunyas, and there's a great little pass there from Josiah Faoso. As they keep it alive here, it's with Chambers. He's the boys under 14s division.
Number 7 for...
Well, they've managed to hang on the Storm and protect their lead. And now only 5 metres short of halfway here. That was Morgan Green tackled. Now a penalty to the Guri Storm. They'll take the tap here, the Guri Storm. It's Conlon Law with number 1 on his back.
Yep. I've got a feeling in these conditions, especially with the Guri Storm, they need to take those taps if they've got a penalty, because, this breeze, like I said, it's too strong. It just might not go out.
Yeah, watch for number 15 as well from the Bunyas, Josiah Faoso. He is a unit, particularly in this boys under 14s division. Here's another penalty to the Guri Storm.
They'll take the tap again to number 3.
Yep, it's Harry Blucher.
Harry Blucher.
Oh, a little knock on there. Little knock on went without it, Victor Davis. So a knock on there against the Storm.
It's a relief for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. But obviously some missed opportunities for the Guri Storm.
So the kick for touch. They'll start this set, the Bunyas, 7 short of halfway. They've got some firepower in their team, the Bunyas. With the Storm doing exceptionally well. Well, it all started with that knock-on from the kickoff. And here is Faoso. Josiah Faoso.
Great run.
5 metres into Storm territory here. Taj Cool gets the pass away here, and making metres is MJ McGilligan. McGilligan tackled 30 metres away. And here's the number 8 in Canham Kennett. And a little knock on. We're seeing a few errors.
Yeah.
So Kennett, not sure what happened there. But a real let-off for the Storm. The Bunyas, again, they've got the breeze. They've really got to take advantage in this first half. You're watching the Arthur Beetson Foundation 2022 Murri Carnival. Proudly brought to you by Health and Wellbeing Queensland, and also Deadly Choices. A penalty going the way of the Guri Storm now. And just an honourable mention to some of our other partners here for the Murri Carnival. Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, QUT, Moreton Bay Regional Council, Containers for Change, Priceline Pharmacy, Rebel Sport, Struddies, Queensland Law Group, and Queensland Rugby League, or the QRL. Brenton Bowen, the former Gold Coast Titan and North Queensland Cowboy, hails from Hopevale in North Queensland, joining us in the commentary box. And the Guri Storm now. Play the ball there from Aidan Barney. Driving defence here from the Bunyas, a forced an error, so it's tit for tat at the moment.
Yeah, obviously both teams now are just, like I said, tit for tat with the errors at the moment, and especially on the early tackle counts as well, which is really killing both the teams. I feel like whichever team can complete their sets, or at least get to the 4th or 5th tackle, will go a long way to potentially winning this game. But because both teams are like error riddle at the moment.
So the Bunyas to feed the scrum, fed by Jacob Mann. And here's Faoso again, Josiah Faoso. He's a big strong lad, especially for a 14-year-old anyway.
Yeah. Just like big and strong.
So Kobe Greenway now 40 metres away, the Bunyas, with Taj Cool, and another play the ball error. We'll see another scrum pack down here. I'm not sure what it is, Brenton. Is it the wind doing all this damage, is it?
No, I don't know. I don't want to blame the wind, because the players and the players out there on the field, they know how to play league. It's just those just those little errors that sort of creeping into the game. Or I wouldn't say creeping, that's been around in this game now since the start of the game. So then we see again another error.
Right on cue.
Yeah, right on cue. Yeah, I suppose you have to say the wind has a little bit to do with the little errors that are in the game at the moment. I mean, one little pass here and there, you think would be going on target, but all of a sudden the wind carries the ball and it ends up in a place where you don't want it to be.
Well, how many chances will the Bunyas get without scoring? They're going to start this set inside enemy territory. Got to put some points on the board here. They go to that man again out wide in Kobe Greenway. So 40 away. Let's see if they can hang on to the football, the Bunyas. Thomas Russell. And my understanding is we see a penalty to the Bunyas, that the bunya is a type of tree.
Oh, wow. Didn't even know that.
A type of tree, so the bunya tree.
Yeah.
The bunya tree.
The bunya tree. Oh.
So a penalty to the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Taj Cool to find touch. He's kicked that over the roof of the canteen here on the grounds out the back at Moreton Daly Stadium. The glorious Redcliffe Peninsula, north of Greater Brisbane. And the Bunyas still searching for that elusive first try. Thomas Russell with the opening hit up. 19 metres out from the Storm try line here. Again, they go via Greenway. Met by a number of Storm defenders there. 8-0 the score, the Storm lead. Can the Bunyas respond from dummy half this time? It's Ezekiel Maddock. And they continue to go down that short side. The Bunyas with nowhere to go. A sea of defenders waiting for the Bunyas attack. Now here comes the crossfield kick. It's not a bad kick. In fact, it's an absolute beauty. Right in the bread basket of a waiting Sonny Tolan. And Tolan, well, he thought all his Christmases had come at once. It was straight to him. He did. He still had work to do. He had to catch it, which he did.
Yeah, that's right.
And falls over the try line.
Yeah, that's right. You know, he made himself available. You know, he could have just stay back and let the winger run and try and catch the ball. But yeah, obviously got there and got the points. And but yeah, I'll just put that down to the little errors that that's happening at the moment. I feel like it's uncharacteristic errors by both teams. But obviously on that occasion, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas come away with some points.
So 8-4. You would think that Taj Cool can add the extras here to make it a 2-point game. Brenton, do you echo that sentiment?
Yes, I do. And I just really hope he gets this conversion for the sake of his team.
So Cool lining this up for the Bunyas. And he's got it.
Never in doubt.
So 8 points to 6. So 8-6 the score. They're on the board. The Sunshine Coast Bunyas. A kickoff from the Guri Storm. And here comes Fayoso. Have a look at him. In full flight.
Yeah, he brings it back 30 metres. Oh, no.
Another incorrect play the ball. Oh, this is quite extraordinary.
Yeah, it is. Especially after points. Yeah, and I feel like I'm going to sound like a broken record for the next few days, but completing the set after points is so crucial. For any team that that score points. But I just see there's an error on the first tackle after some points.
And another error from another strong tackle. So we will see yet another scrum. So scrum feed here to the Bunyas. They trail by 2.
Here's the little 9. He goes again. Oh, they just held on to it.
Yeah, I just put these errors down to just uncharacteristic errors. A lot of the players, the boys and the girls, know how to play rugby league, and I don't know what it is. I don't know whether it's because it's late in the day and they just feel like they want to go home. But obviously both teams here today this last game of the day. They've still got a job to do for their respective teams and try and get the points for today, and then go on to play again tomorrow.
A bit of trickery there. Did that go forward off Faoso? Yes, it did, says the referee. So we'll pack down another scrum. It's 8-6 the score in favour of the team in the white strip, the Guri Storm, leading the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. So here's Morgan Green to feed this scrum. So to halfway now, as they go back to go forwards through Harry Blucher. And Blucher almost breaking the line, made a good 20 metres. Good run.
Great run. And a penalty.
So this will put the Bunyas right on the back foot here. As Blucher finds touch with the kick. So tap and go here from the Guri Storm. Victor Davis with the run. They're inside the 10 here. The Guri Storm. Conlon Law. Back towards the centre of the field. The wind is certainly prevalent out there, but it's not going to stop this man. He'll go all the way, surely. He's just got to plant the football down, and he does. Statham Evans. Evans with the try.
Yeah, what a great try. And yeah, again, that comes off just the little errors that are within like both teams at the moment. But yeah, at this point in time, the Guri Storm, just taking advantage of those two little errors. One was an error and the other one was a penalty. But just on that, yeah, they come out with the points again to their number 4. Statham Evans.
So the left footer will attempt to convert his own try. Statham Evans. Does he kick this, Brenton?
Yes, he does.
So Evans adds the extras. And it's now 14 points to 6 in favour of the Guri Storm.
Yeah, well, I was just going to say on the conversion, as a lefty, I feel like it was on the right side for a left kicker, a left footer. I was sort of like going with the wind, so yeah, he did well with that.
They'll go for the short one here, the Bunyas. There was no one forward for the Guri Storm, and although it was a great effort from Morgan Green to get to the ball, he could have taken that uncontested without the knock-on if someone was in position. There was no one there, and it was great awareness to the Bunyas. They'll get a rewarded, and now a penalty just to add to the woes of the Storm here.
Yeah, that's right. The Sunshine Coast Bunyas just taking advantage, and the eyes of footy, the fullback, and it's Ty Cool. Just looking up and seeing there's some space there, and kick to that space and come away with the ball now.
So there's the halftime siren. The Bunyas, just as they were on the attack with Thomas Russell, that'll be halftime. Interesting first half, lots of stoppages. You wouldn't exactly say it's free flowing, but into the sheds, it's the Guri Storm leading the Sunshine Coast Bunyas 14 points to 6. We'll be back with the second half coming up shortly. Stay with us. Welcome back to the Arthur Beetson Foundation 2022 Murri Carnival, proudly brought to you by Health and Wellbeing Queensland and also Deadly Choices. Making a deadly choice means making a healthy choice.
A healthy choice, a good choice.
So second half to commence here. It's the Bunyas now. They're running into the wind. They trail by 8. The Storm receiving with the breeze, lead 14-6 in the white strip. Bunyas from Sunshine Coast in the black strip. And here we go for the second half. It's a mully grubber to get us going, the kickoff. How can the Bunyas respond here? We've got Brenton Bowen with us, the former North Queensland Cowboy and Gold Coast Titan. And we've got our first knock on right on cue. Just the way things were in the first half continues here early in the second.
Yeah, that's right. I feel like it's been like a error-riddled game for both teams, and yeah, there was no different that in this first set in the second half. And as you see, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas got a great opportunity now.
What would you have said to the Bunyas at halftime if you were coach, Brenton?
The Bunyas, I would have said just take things slowly, especially with a lot of the errors coming from playing the ball. And
would you have told them to do this? Score a try. What about the play there from the Bunyas? They've scored, and what a start to the second half.
Yes, what a great start for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, and obviously like off an error from the Guri Storm team, and yeah, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas make them pay in the first set of the second half.
Yep, the try scorer, number 11, Jai Glister, who scores for the Bunyas. Of course, they're the ones that conceded a try early on in the first half. Well, they've scored one themselves early on the second. So this is the boys under 14s division. So the kick here from the number 1, Cool, and Taj Kuhl living up to his name. Cool as you like, he nails it. 14 points to 12 now. It's a 2-point ball game. The Storm leading the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. So they've managed to find a way back into this contest, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. And again, a big thanks to all the supporters of the 2022 Murri Carnival, Queensland Law Group, Queensland Rugby League, Strutties, Rebel, Priceline Pharmacy, Containers for Change, Moreton Bay Regional Council, QUT University, the Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, Health and Wellbeing Queensland, and of course Deadly Choices, Brenton, because a deadly choice is a
healthy choice.
Is a healthy choice. I could have sworn the kicking tee off that kickoff was going to go as far as the football, Brenton.
Yeah, it did. Oh,
what do we got here?
An error coming out.
Not another one, surely.
Yeah, it's starting to come common, unfortunately, for both teams. Yeah, I just don't know what it is. Obviously, both teams are trying their hardest for their teammates, and yeah, just something's not going right for both teams at the moment, especially when it comes to the errors.
So the Guri Storm, Mervyn Conlon Law, and now towards the centre with the big number 80 strong Xavier Megan. Can the Storm strike back after conceding one? Here's Evans, who's already got a try today. Statham Evans now towards the centre with Tonga. Siasaya Tonga inside the 10. Options either side here, the Storm. And he'll go himself from dummy half, and gee, made that look easy. Josiah Parsons with the left hand reach out, Parsons. And they had options either side. And in the end, he just decided the straight, direct route, and it was good enough to score the try there to Parsons.
Yeah, the dummy half. We always told the markers or anyone on the line to watch the markers. Don't take dummies. Try man on man. But yeah, on that occasion, the dummy half was just too good with his footwork and dove over for the points.
Did you ever score one from dummy half in the NRL?
No. I was always on the wing. So, but yeah, nowhere close to the goalpost. Wish I did though.
I'm sure you didn't fall for a dummy at marker on your try line, Brenton.
No. That's another thing that all the coaches look at. If you fall for the dummy at marker, then you're in big trouble in the coaching staff.
CSI Tonga with the conversion, back to an 8-point margin, 20-12. They don't muck around the Bunyas with the kickoff. So the Guri Storm, fielded by Morgan Green, who distributes to Victor Davis. 32 out here, the Storm. Is tit-for-tat battle. We're starting to lose a little bit of light here. There has been a bit of rain. There's a bit of wind around. Conditions are trying out there. The players are doing exceptionally well. Statham Evans, 41 metres away. So they work it to the outer side here. The ball comes loose, and that outer side might have been Tyrone Costello. But either way, they've knocked on the Storm.
Yep, and again that just comes up after scoring points. I feel like they just really needed to get to the end of their sets, or end of this set, and come up with a kick to the opposition, but that wasn't to be. Oh, the Guri Storm gets their ball back off the scrum. Coming. Oh, they're in with another try. This is number 3. Harry Blutcher.
Yeah, Blucher's over.
Sorry.
Blucher has scored as the Guri Storm score back-to-back tries here, and Blucher, well, he didn't butcher that one, did he, Blucher? He was too good for them.
Yeah, too good. Yeah, the Guri Storm, I feel like they've got the ascendancy now. They're back-to-back tries, and they're putting the Sunshine Coast Bunyas under the pub, under pressure.
So the try there to the number 3, Harry Blucher, for the Guri Storm. Here comes the kick attempt from Frankie Pavlovich. He's 10 metres in. This is a tricky kick. And he's just, I thought he was going to sneak it in there. It was just short in the end. So 24-12. Just leaves the door open ever so slightly for the Bunyas, that conversion miss.
Yep, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas are 2 tries or 2 conversion tries.
They're going to go short here, Brenton. They're going to go short. Now, is it going to go 10? No, it's not. Well, they elected to go along the ground. And if you're going to go along the ground on that angle like that, you've got to give it a good thump. If you can get the angle right, doesn't matter giving it a good thump because the ball's got a further distance to travel towards the sideline. Gives your chasers an opportunity to run through, but it was just too soft, that kick.
Yeah, it was, unfortunately. He had the right idea, though, but, just didn't come away with it.
Well, that's not what they needed. They must be the next to score, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Of course, this part of the round-robin phase, each of these sides will play 3 games each in the group stage.
Oh, come up with a knock-on.
And they'll be ranked after the group stage, all the teams, as we progress to finals towards the latter stages of the Murri Carnival. And for those at home, Brenton, perhaps you can shed some light. So Murri is the Indigenous term in Queensland, and I understand it's Koori in New South Wales.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. There's anyone in Queensland, obviously they're called Murris, and and anyone from New South Wales, north of Tweed, and Kooris.
And they've got the Koori knockout.
Yeah, that's right.
And we've got the Murri Carnival.
Yeah. Obviously the Koori knockout's been going on for a while now,
and that's why I couldn't find Wes Patton anywhere. Apparently he's at the Koori knockout.
Yeah,
Where's Wes when you need him?
Where's Patton?
Do you know him?
Yeah. He's been in and around the game for a while now. So obviously, as a NRL or former NRL player with the Gold Coast Chargers and Cronulla Sharks.
Did he play for South Sydney, or am I just imagining
things? Yeah, South Sydney as well. Sorry.
He certainly played for the Gold Coast Chargers. Wes Patton. I actually played a game of A-grade footy against him once upon a time.
Yeah, I think Wes Patton is one of those players that got a big heart, and like when playing rugby league, he's he's not that big, but he plays well above his height and his weight.
So the Bunyas, if they can get the next try, you get the feeling they might be capable of scoring a couple here, Sunshine Coast. That was Kanem Kennett, the number 8. And here's the man they need to get the ball to. Josiah Faoso, who gets it on here to MJ McGilligan. And McGilligan,
great man.
Only 20 metres away from the Storm try line. Here's a kick for Faoso coming through. Watch this. Can he get the bounce? He got a kind bounce. Oh, he couldn't handle Faoso. He was over the try line. Read it well. It was a great set move from the Bunyas, wasn't it? It almost paid dividends.
Yeah, it did everything right there. The kick, the bounce, but just in that last instant, they just bounced away from Faoso.
Brenton Bowen in the commentary box, the former NRL player with the Titans, Cowboys and the outside backs. Have you still got your speed, Brenton?
No. Oh. I wish they did, but no, I don't have the speed anymore. Double. Yeah, the ref signalling double knock on.
So another scrum feed. Another scrum to pack down. Wonderful to have you with us for the Arthur Beetson Foundation 2022 Murri Carnival. And a big thanks as well to our presenting partners, Health and Wellbeing Queensland, and also Deadly Choices. The Koori Storm leading this one 24-12 and up the middle of the ruck. They go, the Storm, with Tate Kirk. 5 metres into Bunya's territory. Here's Evans. Another try here to the Storm. Would go a long way.
Oh, still going. It beats about 3 or 4 tackles there, and he just kept pumping his legs. And
Aidan Barney it was. And the Storm, a tenacious run this one. What a run, and he'll get the penalty too. It was Marley Torpy, the number 13 for the Koori Storm.
Yeah, it was the number 13. He was just very determined in his run and just kept the legs pumping, and yeah, he just got his team a penalty.
Little kick and chase here by the Storm. And might be an accidental offside.
Yep, accidental offside.
Do they think about the 2? I don't think so. 2 points would surely put it beyond doubt. They're going to take the tap, though.
Yep, I feel like they smell some more points.
As Statham Evans, he wants another try, has a crack himself. They're lining out here to this broadcast side to the right, the Guri Storm. They've got Harry Blutzer out there who wants another try as well. There's players just going for it, though, from dummy half.
Yeah, I feel like they have to go towards their right.
Well, they've got about 5-on-2 out here. They go the other way and they've knocked on the Guri Storm. Gee, they've made an absolute meal of that. And if you guys like Harry Blutcher and also Noah Carson out here, you're thinking, why on earth didn't the ball come out to this side? Yeah. We were certain to score.
Yeah, that's right. I feel like in that instance, the halves need to look up and they count the numbers, not just in front of them, but towards the outside as well. But yeah, Guri Storm had five players on two of the Sunshine Coast Bunyas team. Yeah.
And who were the halfbacks, Brenton, that you played with when you were playing NRL, with the Titans and the Cowboys?
I feel like I was very, very blessed to have, with the Cowboys and the Titans. Obviously Jonathan Thurston, he was at the Cowboys and I was there, but you can't go past him. But we had a few of the other ones that come through, like the Shane Mustras and Nathan Feen. He went on to play some test football for.
Here's Fayoso. We'll come back to that. Oh, gets rid of another one. Josiah Fayoso, and he steamrolls another.
Yeah, great run.
What about the Titans?
Yeah,
who was your halfback
Titans, there? Yeah, none other than Scotty Prince. I feel like he's in the same calibre as Jonathan Thurston, especially when it comes to game management. He's up there with
McGilligan.
Yeah,
McGilligan only 8 metres out. Little chip there from Kuehl. It ricochets. Still the last. Comes out to the outside backs here. They're going to score in the corner. The Bunyas. They're over.
They're over. The Sunshine Coast Bunyas are still in this game.
So the Bunyas have scored to keep this game alive. It's DeQuanta Chambers with the try and a very important kick coming up from the sideline. Well, it's 5 tries to 3, but they've converted every kick thus far. This certainly the toughest of attempts for Taj Kuehl.
Yeah, I feel like Taj Kuehl might have the legs here, but I'm not too sure.
He will or he won't?
He will, but I'm just not too sure with this win. He got the win against him at the moment. But like you said, it's going to be a very, very tough conversion attempt.
They go to the short side and they drop it.
So he moves in, he absolutely thumps it. He's got the distance, Kuehl. He just doesn't have the accuracy. He had to really give that a good thump. He gave it everything because of the wind. And in the end, credit to him, he had the distance covered, just slightly offline. And the score, 24-16, the Guri Storm over the Sunshine Coast Bunyas.
Yep, like I said before, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas are still in this game. Albeit they still need to score at least, or not, they do need to score 2 tries.
So the kickoff, it's a tricky one for the Bunyas. Goodness gracious, he's almost in his in-bowl area, and did he knock that on? Yes, he did. Oh, boy. He won't want to see that replayed back. The Bunyas number 20, they're Carl Donovan.
Yeah, there's no fault. The ball just bounced so awkwardly, and it's very hard to pick up. So he tried his best to reel the ball in, but yeah, it just obviously this wasn't to be. And as you see, the Guri Storm come back in number 10, Aidan Barney, with a great run.
So real chance here for the Storm. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Well, have they gone out there and put the I can't believe it's not butter on the footy or something?
Yeah, I've got a feeling that
A little bit of Western Star on the football.
Yeah, it just looked like Fisher. He just had his eyes up, looking at the defenders before reeling the ball in, and yeah, obviously with that he just knocked the ball on.
The sun continues to go down here on the peninsula. A glorious Redcliffe area, and well, you live in Brisbane these days, Brenton, but you enjoying the surrounds of the peninsula throughout the carnival?
Yes, I do. I always love coming up to Redcliffe. I played a few games over in the main field at the main stadium at Redcliffe when I'm playing for the Young Guns, the North Queensland Cowboys Young Guns.
You had a few games in the Queensland Cup, did you?
A few games in the Queensland Cup, but yeah, it's such a great area up here at Redcliffe. Yeah, but obviously, it could be close to the sea. There's that real cold. Well, especially this time of the night, or this time of the day. Sorry, there's that cold breeze coming through.
Ever think you'll go back to live in Hopevale one day?
Yeah, one day, potentially when the kids get older and once they finish school and they get on with their lives outside of school, then one day I'll get back to living in North Queensland. But for you at the moment, you're just living in Brisbane.
Well, Faoso's been penalised here.
Oh.
And on report, well, I know it was a very aggressive tackle from Faoso, and obviously a little bit said here as well.
Yeah.
But I wonder what he actually pinned Faoso for there, Brenton. This is where we draw on your big bucks that you're earning for being here, and we ask what on earth happened there.
Oh, first of all, I don't know where you're getting the big bucks from. But I honestly not too sure what happened there as well. But, Faoso coming in with a big tackle, and I'm just not too sure what happened there.
So here we go again, off the tap for the Goori Storm. The hit up from Xavier Meehan. And now one of the try scorers, Harry Blucher.
Blucher, not Butcher.
Blucher.
He's coming in. Yeah,
Harry Blucher. He's had a good game.
He really had a good game. Good to see the outside backs coming in to help out the forwards and make some hit-ups.
Yeah, Harry Blucher, one of their shining lights here for the Goori Storm this evening. Not long to go now in this one. Inside the final 5 minutes. And the Goori Storm, they lead 24-16, and they've got a penalty, and they'll be in no rush here, the Storm.
Yeah, you've got a feeling that the Goori Storm, will run out winners in this game with just under 5 minutes to go. I know you really can't count out the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, but I just feel it like they've left it too late.
They keep it alive here, the Storm. Well, perhaps the Bunyas just need to go for a play here, or maybe just throw caution to the wind. Maybe go for the intercept, Brenton.
Yeah,
they have to try something.
Yeah, they need to try something.
The Storm on the attack towards the centre of the field. Trouble here. Oh, knocked on the try line in sight. And the Goori Storm, Aidan Barney, I think it was. But again, the Goori Storm looking so dangerous. And again, the Bunyas somehow managed to hang on.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the Sunshine Coast, so the Goori Storm, they always look threatening, but just on the occasion, the last pass before scoring a try, it always seems to be put down. But let's just hope the Bunyas can come away with some poison. We'll get deep into the Goori Storms.
It was Casey Thompson, and then it was Carl Donovan on the second hit up, and now a little kick in behind, so they're trying things. But now the Goori Storm, as they turn defence into attack through Marvin Conlon-Law, and they continue to keep the ball alive here. Tyrone Costello, and have they scored?
No, short of the line.
Just short. The Guri Storm from dummy half. They've had a lot of attempts from dummy half, the Storm. Now they go towards Blucher, and Blucher's no. The touch, he's got their flag in the air. Gee, I thought Blucher had scored for all money there.
Yeah, I thought he went close. But yeah, I thought he went over the line without going out and touch. But
must have been a blade of grass in that one. And there's the full-time siren. So the Guri Storm winners over the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, 24-16. That concludes day 2 of the 2022 Murri Carnival. Brenton Bowen, it's been great, tremendous to have you in the commentary box. Thanks for joining us again.
No worries, thank you. It's been great.
And we look forward to your company tomorrow for day 3 of the Murri Carnival. Until then, enjoy your evening, and we'll see you next time here at the Murri Carnival for 2022.